some of these teams, that turnaround time, that schedule, they're going to be thrashing in the pits. And one man who thrashed last night, Aaron Wells, buckled himself in and got everything fixed and ready to go, and he is in the staging lanes this morning as well. And so it kind of worked out well, I would say, for the Wells family motorsports, because they banged the blower off. I saw a picture of their pan, and there were chunks of metal. It looked like a meteor had hit the darn thing. It also looked like a meteor had hit his windshield, because that had a basketball-sized hole in the front of it. And so we're glad to see the Wells Family Motorsports team is back and ready to go. I see Don Klooster back there. Sandman's ready to go. He's one of the racers making a return pass after 11 months away. Took care of his wife and watched over her health. Was going to race in Tulsa, but unfortunately couldn't. So round 2 of qualifying will come shortly. We got Top Dragster, brought to you by Raystar Wheels, and of course, UEM Pistons. They're in the lanes too. Oh, I got our 2 little guys taking a selfie right there, out in the front, out in the stands right in front of me. How'd the selfie turn out? Good? Yeah, right on, right on. What's the baseball jersey you're wearing there? The Great Lakes, right on Dodgers affiliate. I like it. I'm a collector of baseball jerseys. This is a pretty sweet jersey, my man. They're ready for a show, and they're going to get a show. Already, I know Murder Nova, Sean Ellington over there, and Old Blue, the blue Camaro, in the staging lanes. There's Keith Haney right behind him, teammate. He set a personal best in any car that he's driven. And so he's looking at running even better. He ran a 57.5 last night. In testing, he ran a 57.4. That is his PB. And I will say that the all-time record in Midwest is a 55. And I believe it's a 55.4 for Mark Mickey and a 55.3, the all-time any class pass best. That was Chris Marshall in Tulsa some years back. And so I think it's going to require spectacular tuning on one of the teams, but I think that the way the air is and the way the track is right now are going to they're there. The question is, can anybody grab it? And so we thank you guys for watching on Facebook, on YouTube. We thank you guys for being here in person, because you guys are amazing. The Funny Car Nationals are right here. Smash the like button if you haven't already. And get ready, because the light is on, and when the light is on the tractor, that is usually the signal, as it is here, that that's our final pass. The track surface very reflective today of the overcast but bright skies here in western Michigan. And so a war of attrition in the pits for some. For others, it's been all gravy. And I won't quote Jerry Jones on the other part of that, but for example, Robert Davis, he's run smooth A to B personal bests left, right, and center. Jeff Rudolph has run well all weekend. I go back to Damon picking Rudolph as your #1 qualifier after round 2, and absolutely the track looks phenomenal. It is glued wall to wall. And we thank everybody on the chat wishing our racers safety and speed. And that is exactly what we hope to see. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a very good round of qualifying. As I mentioned last night, it was about a 1250 air density, or 1250 was your density altitude. Right now it's about 1160. So what you're looking at is actually better conditions than last night. And last night were some record-setting conditions. So let's get ready to rock and roll. We have run bracket cars and juniors prior to this, and I'll tell you right now too that they didn't have any issues with the track temperatures. They ran perfectly. They've been running since early in the morning here at US 131 Motorsports Park. It's the fastest track in Michigan, and you can book that, baby. And so the Pro Mods are in the lane, and I think we will fire them up there. We got Chris Russo and Bob Glenn on my screen, and it is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. And so let's talk about the times we're going to delete. Don Klooster, unfortunately, 371, not going to pass. Randy Adler, he had a 7-second pass, so he's going to get a second hit at that. Ryan Bush ran a 380. It didn't improve his time, so he's going to take a second swing at it. And Pete Norton will lose his 690. He was the propagator of a little bit of fluid on the track. And I'm not sure he's making the bell, but here we go. Big shout out to Fark Supercars and Darren Mayer Performance Engineering. It is Chris Russo on the left side, the Chevelle 525 cubic inch Hemi. Fark Supercars out of New Jersey, so too is Chris. He on the right side, Bob Glenn out of Pinellas Park, Florida, the 67 Mustang GT. Glenn yesterday ran a 63 and an 8. It was a monster time. Chris Russo yesterday ran a 64. Should be some absolutely amazing times in store for us this morning here at US 131. It's early in the morning, fans still making their way in. Here we go. Bob Glenn like to take FuelTech, Hoosier, Tie Drive, G-Force Race Cars, Hammer Superchargers, and more. FuelTech and Tie Drive, proud sponsors of the Midwest Drag Racing Series as well. And so, the 69 Chevelle, the 67 Mustang GT, it's a beautiful Pro Mod for Mustang, is on the right side. I don't care if you like Mustangs or not. It's a beautiful car. Two of our long haul award winners, and here we go. Russo gets into the beams. It's Glenn's turn. There we go. Consider the male hold, a 361 and a 9 for Chris Russo. Monster run for him, monster run for Bob Glenn with a 61 and a 7. Both of them will improve 300s over their previous best, and I will have to go look because those very well may be personal bests for both of those amazing drivers. And let me tell you, they had all the faith in the track because Glenn got a little close to the wall. He kept it in, but that's because he knew the track had the bite in it. And Chris Russo shoots up to number 5. Bob Glenn shoots up to number 4 on the qualifying sheet. Great pair of runs there from the two of them. man, oh man. Did you like that, ladies and gentlemen? And that'll bring us to our next pair here. And I don't know anybody who doesn't like a 57 Chevy. Randy Adler on the left-hand side. He's racing out of Moni, Illinois, and on the right side, that'll be Ryan Bush. Ryan Bush on the right side, the TYM tractors, Bush Performance engines, Nitro assisted, 69 Camaro, 959 cubic inch. Chevy engine on it on the right side. On the left side, Randy Adler. Are you at the gassers? Yeah, dude, that was sick. That was awesome. We were losing it up there, man. Look at Ryan Bush. He's going to lay down the lot. 364. Adler with a wisp of smoke on the left side. 369 at 203. And so not the run I don't think Randy Adler wanted. Let's look at his previous run, his 370. He is going to improve a 3699 by just the smallest of margins. Ryan Bush at 364 on the left side. It's not going to, or that will improve rather, 3.64 and a 7. The reaction time for Adler off the tree was an 874. And what a pair that was. So again, folks, you thought last night was gonna. No, it was great. Loved it. Thought last night we're gonna be good times. Today you're gonna find some great times. So we're gonna make sure that the top end there is A-OK, and I believe it is, and we should be good to go. So that was the second pair we've run. Bob Glenn and Chris Russo found themselves almost identical 361s to run fourth and fifth. Then we ran Randy Adler and Ryan Bush on the right side, or on the second pair rather. And so I'll give a shout out that a couple of the Gasser guys came up there and I gave him high fives, and I wanted to talk to him about how cool that show was, but then Randy and Ryan started going. I needed to announce, you know, that's part of my job. But guys, if you didn't see the Gassers last night, they'll be making passes today. You're gonna like this, I guarantee it. And so we've run 4 cars, and we have yet to run a single 70 or slower. Don't like that. Looks like Chris Giuliano's going to make a solo pass on the left side. Don Klooster is listed as on the right side. I can't see underneath my feet here, but he might be at the base of the tower. And I think... Okay, so he pushed off. So it will indeed be a solo pass for Chris Giuliano on the left-hand side. Inching forward, Chris Giuliano, the 67 Mustang, ran a 71. Corey Smith right behind him wheeled it during testing so they could get 2 drivers' feedback on the car. Giuliano has done some power wheelies. Let's take a look. Hauls the mail, but he keeps it straight down Broadway. 67 and a 5 for Chris Giuliano. How we feel about that? I'm seeing some nods. I'm seeing some nods. 367 and a 5 for Chris Giuliano is going to put him at number 8 in an incredibly stout field, but that is a number to be quite happy with. I'll tell you what, he hiked the skirt up right about to, I want to say 270 feet thereabouts if I had to eyeball it. But previously that car was at a way steeper angle. Here he kept it down, and when he pedaled it down, or it went down naturally, it was right down Broadway. It almost didn't look like he had to put a lot of steering in it. Of course, looks can be deceiving, but that was outside of the wheel stand, the small wheel stand. That was a boring smooth run, and smooth is fast. That is a good run for Chris Giuliano. One of the OGs and one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, Tony Sandman Williams on the right side, the 68 Camaro. And how about that? Keith Gouldsby on the left-hand side in the Black Pearl. Big shout out to Butt Racks. That's Butt R-A-X-X, a new sponsor of the Black Pearl. They do upholstery for seats, airboats. I've seen some of the seats, man. They look fantastic. I'd like a Butt Racks official chair for the announcer. If I could get like a throne, that'd be sick. Poseidon Oilfield Champion Auto Lift at PSI, of course, also sponsoring the one and only Black Pearl on the left side. Tony Williams on the right side, Sandman Inc. And Sandman, 11 months since he last raced with us, 11 months out of the car. You know, I heard a story where his wife said, maybe it's about time to, you know, sell the car and take it easy. And he said, I think it's about time that you took a vacation. This is a man who loves pro mod racing. He's been there for quite some time. Ryan, you adjust the cams? You adjust the cams? Yeah. Evan, so the sun peeks out. Side by side, hold on to it, Sandman. He got a little close to the priming blocks for my liking. Meanwhile, Keith Gouldsby, 367 and a 4 will improve his run. And so Gouldsby will improve from his 413 last night. And he will slot in a very respectable 8th place. And so, overcast skies today, and the sun seems to have found the one hole in the clouds. And so we're getting those cameras fixed out and ready to go. But you know how it is sometimes with these bright conditions. And look at this. It's teammates of Keith Haney Racing. On the left-hand side, out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's the Black Mamba, it's Keith Haney. On the right side, the one and only, you know him as Murder Nova, we know him as Sean Ellington, you know the car as Old Blue. The Ramjack Camaro of Keith Haney Racing, the 1969 Pro Line Hemi. Going up against the 998 Pat Musi, Brandon Schweitzer tuned nitrous engine of Keith Haney. Ellington, your number 1 qualifier, ran a 357 last night. Haney, your number 6 qualifier, ran a 63.9. And keep in mind, the nitrous record for Midwest, as it sits right now, is a 63, I believe, with a 63.3. It was at this event last year. And so Keith purges the nitrous, Sean on the right side. We'll roll into the pre-stage beams. This could be a couple of records going down with the way the air is right now. Let's take a look. A to B, 357 and a 7 and a 365 for Keith Haney. Haney with a respectable time, but doesn't improve. Meanwhile, Ellington, 357.7. He 2 thou over the previous best, but he's got a 57 bracket car, and that is insane. So Haney, 200s over. Ellington 2,000s over last night. The track is there, ladies and gentlemen. And it's thanks to that man down there walking up on the starting line. It is the one, and you see him in a race suit because he's racing this weekend, the one and only Samuel Peterson. And that'll bring us to our next pair, the points leader. On the right side, Aaron Wells. And on the left side, it'll be Jacob McNeil, who took a wild ride on the right lane last night. I mean, he got cross. I think the car was on 2 wheels at one point.
Yes, we are solid.
Luckily, it wasn't on 2 wheels while he was going anywhere close to 200 mile an hour, but it was on 2 wheels at about the 60-foot mark. And I can talk about these two all day, but I think the big thing is I'll let them introduce themselves.
American Motorsports have one using the robot. Yeah, it runs like a 4.0. That's constant.
All right. So Aaron Wells on the right side. Bullet. Looks like he got shot up with a bullet after the way everything splintered last night. The 67 Shelby, your points leader. On the left side, Jacob McNeil, the 71 Cuda. Like I said, he got crossed up, but he ran a personal best during testing as well. He has some absolutely fantastic numbers that he's ran this weekend. He might still be limping. We'll tell you why afterwards. It has nothing to do with on track. Here we go. Oh, look at that. And that's going to be a great, that is a personal best for Jacob McNeil. He runs a 3.60, and you can see the hands above the head, the high fives and the hugs for the Stouffer Racing team, and that was bad to the bone. A 3.60 on a 5 for Jacob McNeil will throw him number 4 in the qualifying sheet. And so Aaron Wells runs a 4.56, and so he's going to go back to the drawing board. Wells put a new engine in it overnight, so obviously, I don't know if something broke. I don't know if it was just slow. I don't know if that was just a shakedown run. And so that'll bring us to Don Klooster. Klooster is on the right-hand side. He'll be making what appears to be a solo pass in the Race Cars Unlimited 1970 Barracuda. And I go back to the #1 rule of all Barracudas is they must be painted a very bright and ostentatious color. You got to do it. I don't want to see a maroon Cuda. I want to see a neon pink Cuda. Gosh dang it. Because it just looks better. Right. Sheldon Root has this neon green one that I saw the other week that I'd never seen before. Of course, you have Neal and a bright orange Cuda that's owned by John Stouffer. You gotta paint the Cuda bright. It's like almost the opposite of like a Charger or a Challenger, where it's like those need to be painted just solid, you know, muted colors. Or black. And so, here is Don Klooster, previous run 564. Hey, that's right down Broadway. Yeah, that's a nice run. That was it, 370. And so that is going to put him in 12th, if you can believe such a thing. But I'll tell you what, man, 3709, if you can cut a tree and run 370, you can win a couple rounds. But what really stood out to me, and a testament to the Klooster crew, was that was a smooth run. That was A to B. I felt like he could have taken his hands off the wheel and it would have driven him right to the finish line. And that is, to me, what makes a guy like Mark Mickey so great, is all of his runs are quote-unquote boring, right? They're just A to B. We need top sportsmen to 5 and 6, please. Top sportsmen to 5 and 6, please. Rapid Transit says, win another, or mango orange is the color that Cudas need to be. Indeed. And so this is going to be a solo pass for your #2 qualifier. This man is the sheriff because he lays down the law. He is your reigning event champion, or your track champion, I should say. He won the shakedown last May, which was a wonderful event. The ghetto sleigh of Jeff Rudolph, racing out of Brownsburg, Indiana, the 69 Camaro Pro Charger. The only Pro Charger in the field, by the way. He ran a 59 last night. I think that Blue and the crew should be watching this, because I think you might end up with a new #1 qualifier. He needs 200s. We will take a look as we creep forward. Jeff Rudolph, M&MTransmission, Sailor Jerry's, Precision Builds Race Cars, and Nitro Graphics. Oh, he's going to shake the tires. 002 on the tree. Let's look at the short number. He had a 92 at the 60, but he was already shaking, and I could see the tire marks there before the 60. So he's got the tune, capable of running the great numbers, but just couldn't get it figured out. They'll run again at let's see, they'll run again at 1 o'clock. So for all of you guys out there. So 1 o'clock Eastern time is when our Pro Mods will run again. Attention, attention, attention to the pits. Stop Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Stop Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Now that's interesting. I didn't see Robert Davis make a pass. Did I miss him? He's your third guy running at or your third place qualifier. And so now it looks like Murder Nova, Jeff Rudolph, Robert Davis, Jacob McNeil. McNeil, the first one in the 60s. Then Bob Glenn, Chris Russo, Keith Haney, Ryan Bush, Keith Goolsby, Giuliano, and a big tire smoke there from Bobby Churchill. He did that yesterday too. Bobby Churchill, by the way, third generation drag racer. All of them named Bobby Churchill. Because when you got a good name, why would you change it? That's what I always say. Here's Katie Laughter, who set the stock block LS world record last night. Travis Cannon sent that to me with 4 exclamation marks. So if you think that they're excited, you're correct. I adore this dragster. It's an amazing dragster. Racing out of Noble, Oklahoma. Of course, home to Thunder Valley, which we hope has bright things in its future. Mike Klooster on the right side, out of Galesburg, Michigan, in the Bantam Alter. Somebody pedaled it. I don't know if it was Katie. Travis, that's a new #1, ain't it? How about that? New stock block LS record. That is Katie Laughter. And I saw a 1. I saw a fist up. Congratulations. You guys are lighting it up. 407 for Katie Laughter. Resets the record. Mike Klooster at 481. So I go and check my notes here. I believe it was a 412 last night. Yeah, 412, so he knocked 500s off of it. 174 added 2 mile an hour. What a run. Ladies and gentlemen, you just saw a world record for a stock block LS engine right there. Katie Laughter getting it done. I'll tell you what, man. 407. Here we go. Jason Jensen and Austin Rader on the right side. 418 at 172 for Austin Rader. Jensen at 452. We had a small but mighty Outlaw Pro Mod class at Brainerd a week ago. And a lot of them were steel body cars, right? Katie Laughter, I think, would have qualified 3rd right there after Ray Friesen and Sheldon Root. But Katie, that's hanging with the big dogs right there with the 407. Here's Terry Cabler out of the Dent Wizard, Caliber Collision, Quick Dent, and Willis Cosmetic Surgery. Sherwin-Williams sponsored, PCRC Dragster, and Rick Morley on the right side with the M&M Dragster. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman, we need you to lanes 5 and 6. Terry Campbell gonna move on up here. Ooh, big wheel shake there off the launch. It re-engages in a 5-second pass for Campbell. Not like him at all, as Rick Morley with a 400 at 178. Alrighty, so Chuck Sturdivant on the right side, Samuel Peterson, the track prep guy on the left side. Top Sportsman to the lanes if you want to run. Top Sportsman to the lanes if you want to run. So I see Doug Woody's car driven by Rod Moore coming up there. There's Jimmy Sakovic. Here we go. Samuel Peterson, get you a track prep guy that can do both. Little wheel stand there. I tell you what, previously he went huge wheel stand. 435 at 157, a 427 at 162 for Chuck Sturdivant. Hey guys, starting line cam's bright again. Yeah. I'm looking.
That's not right.
Maybe it's my screen.
Oh, okay. I was confused why you were. I mean, I can turn them down.
Maybe that down a little. That one down a little bit.
Okay.
Alrighty. And so that'll bring us to a dragster on the right side. Little wheel stand there, pulls up right. Across line 429 at 162.
When they're ready, run 'em.
And so I believe that'll round out your top dragster, top sportsmen are in the lanes. And we'll run them here now.
I need Nostalgia Top Fuel lanes 5 and 6.
All right, Nostalgia Top Fuel 5 and 6. Nostalgia Top Fuel 5 and 6.
And then the Pro Stock 800 sleds 1 and 2.
And Pro Stock 800 sleds to 1 and 2. Pro Stock 800 sleds to 1 and 2. And so, here's Mike Nitchie on the left side out of DeWitt, Michigan, the 08 Cobalt, brought to you by After Hours Wiring. As we move into the compressed air, supercharging, top sportsman. On the right side, that's John Vesper in the 06 Cavalier. Vesper, brought to you by Kang Transmissions, as well as Mullins Auto. Double 04 on the tree at 489 and an 8 at 141 mile an hour. John Vesper with a good run there. Mike Nitchie, first one across the line by 0.4 of a second. 446 on the left side. Okay, that'll bring us to Rod Moore. Rod Moore driving Doug Woody's car. And here we go. It's cast versus straight line engines. There is the one and only Dave Pierce. The 08 Colorado. Brought to you by Crower, Aeromotive, QA1, and of course compressed air supercharging. And they are focused in, but I'll send him a big congratulations in a second. Rod Moore on the right side, racing out of Rushville, Missouri. Rod, your number 4 point sitter, I believe. But get this, 3-time champion. He locked down the championship at this event last year, Rod Moore did. 3-time champion in a row, and it looks like Tyler Wells is going to be the guy who unseats him. Red light for Rod Moore, but he's going to run up and across the line, 468 at 150, 527 from Keith Pierce at 126. And so that brings us to the one and only Mark Griffin. Griffin, the proud new owner of Compressed Air Supercharging, as well as Stroud and Bristow. Jason Kimbrell on the right side. Kimbrell in the 97 Saturn SC2. There's the Saturn I can name the model of. Here we go, 638 Chevy in it. Little red for Mark Griffin, and up across the line, 481 at 145 mile an hour for Jason Kimbrell. You know, we were joking around a little bit last May because we saw a couple Saturns and we were like, how many Saturns can you really name the model of? Yeah, T and I were, and we named a couple. A View, I forget what the SUV, the what? Ion? Did they have an Ion? I think maybe. But I was like, you don't see a lot of Saturns, and then also like, I just can't name a ton of models. It's like when we saw the Bentley, I'm like, I don't know. I just know them as a Bentley. I don't know if I can name the model. Yeah. And so that'll bring us to Speedy Day. The best name in drag racing, by the way. Nostalgia Pro Mod to the lanes. Pro Stock Sled, we need you to the lanes too. And Speedy Day. Yeah, Nostalgia Top Fuel. What did I say? Nostalgia Pro Mod? Okay, Nostalgia Top Fuel. We need you to the lanes. Pro Stock Sled. We need you to the lanes. Pro Stock Sled to the lanes, please. So Speedy Day is anything but on that run. I don't know what broke. The track's dry. I don't know if he's under his own power either. He was when he left the line, but he's going to take a hot second to get there.
What's up, Andrew? Nitro's car shut off. You can get rolling. I'm sure he's shutting the bottles off right now. Hopefully he restarts.
So Speedy Day in the 69 Camaro, the CO2 Renew Camaro. There's a twin turbo model Bentley. Let's see. The Continental GT. There's a Bentley. I have heard of that, but... And it is twin turbo, though, which is pretty sweet, if I do say so. Not that I'll ever own one. I don't even think I could afford one off the scrap heap. So Pro Mod, be ready to come back to the lanes in less than an hour. 1 p.m. we'll have you in the water box to the Stroud Safety Pro Mods. 1 p.m. we'll have you in the water box. And so, we're going to step aside just ever so quickly here for a short commercial break. We'll be right back. You're watching the Summit Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series.
Thousands of hours building it, tuning it, perfecting it. All for the rush, the satisfaction, the win. But you don't do it alone. You never do it alone. Your family is with you. Your friends are with you.
Welcome back, everyone. We got Speedy Day pushed up off the top end. And that'll bring us to Tyler Wells. Tyler. He eats, man. He eats. He could very well make it so that all he has to do is show up to the rest of the races to win the championship this week. There's Aaron on the left-hand side of the car, now behind the car. There's Kinsey standing at his side. Talented young racer she is. Kinsey's looking at this car going, okay, that's mine in a couple years, right? And, oh, hold on, they're telling him to back up. And they're going to restage here. This has got to be something that messes with your mind a little bit. Luckily, it's only eliminations. Or it's only qualifying, rather. It's a little bouncy there off the line. 429 at 167. Good run there from Tyler Wells. All right, and now, as we do track prep, we're going to throw it back to commercials. We'll be back in just a couple short minutes with Nostalgia Top Fuel, with Pro Stock Sled as well.
Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making fast.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Let's build it together. Summit. What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, toter homes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
We all know lighter is faster and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with a big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Kustomz, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Kustomz.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I hear Kurt has a birthday over there. Am I correct in hearing that Kurt has a birthday in that suite? Happy birthday, Kurt! Thank you for spending time out at the track with us. We're going to try and put on a great show for your birthday. How old are you turning? 25? 23. 23. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, somewhere around there. It is, yeah, the door says Kurt's party. I like that. So we're getting some track prep done here. It's,
Luke, do you realize how bad those clouds look on the video to people at home? It's not bad, though.
I know, the clouds...
It's like it's threatening.
The clouds look threatening at home. What's infuriating is, like, they're fine, but the sun will duck behind it, and then it will... When the clouds get a break, it is blinding. It's like sunglass on, sunglass off, sunglass on.
And same with the warmth. It's
yeah.
chilly with the breeze, and then sun's out, and you're like, ooh, off.
Yeah, right? This northern Midwest weather, man, it doesn't know what it wants to do, ever. And so... Yeah. Josh in the comments goes, I swear it's like we're looking at a thunderstorm in the background, and it's not. I wish we had a camera. Hey, boys, can we point the in-house down-track camera, like the in the studio camera? Yeah, if you look at that, the one right on my desk, like, look at the clouds. It's blue sky to an extent. It's kind of neat. But yeah, no rain in these clouds either, to my knowledge. So, yeah, we're aiming the cameras there so you can see the conditions of the sky. It's pretty great. But also, you see why our sunlight and light levels are up, down, up, down, up, down. Sunglasses on, sunglasses off. But Yeah, it's a pretty good skies out there. Pretty good skies out there. And so, we'll point the cameras right back. And we are dragging the track, getting ready for Nostalgia Top Fuel on the right side. Hey, if you're in the stands, by the way, Florida Tech or Jet Racing Team, the Larson Motorsports, House of Color, Jet Racing Team, they're right over there. You could take a look. I'd say stick your head in the jet engine, but I wouldn't recommend that really ever. And so too are the pits. You know, I was talking with Aaron Wells. His pit was open the other day. Keith Goolsby welcomed some kids out there the other day. It was pretty fantastic, man. As you can see from the U.S. and Canadian flags, a little bit of crosswind, but not nearly as bad yesterday. Yesterday we were up to like 40 mile an hour, and that could get nasty. And so, Carter's Grill, lemonade, cheeseburgers, corn dogs, chicken strips. I had the cheese fried last night. Those were delicious. The elephant ears are down there, the pretzels. Whew. All right, so the Florida Tech Jet Drag, or the Larson Motorsports Jet Dragsters over there. We'll be running show cars tonight. We'll be running show cars in just a couple minutes. Nostalgia Top Fuel, man. Whew, it's good stuff. Q3 of Pro Mod, 1 p.m. So T-minus 30 minutes for the Pro Modders. T-minus 30 minutes for Pro Mods. Look how grippy, you can tell from the rotator, the track is grabbing those tires, man. Just tearing it apart. Pro Mods will be in the water box at 1 p.m. local to the Eastern time zone. And so when I tell the Pro Mods T-minus 30 minutes, that's when the call will go out, right? So get them ready, baby. Alrighty, track prep getting underway. We will get right back into Top Fuel Nostalgia Cars in just a second. Welcome back. Here we go. Top Fuel Nostalgia. We were laughing because yeah, the guys in the YouTube chat on the live broadcast, they're talking football during the downtime. And why would I always like this race because it is great about live stream. I mean, we've been talking pro mod, we've been talking our racers from the UK, some football talk. I always like this race because it's always, you know, week 2 or 3 of college football, opening week of NFL. It's a good week. It's a good week for racing, and it's a tremendous event. So I love it, man. US 131 Motorsports Park. That's where we are right now. As we get back to work, it's going to be Sean Bowen and Mike Taylor. It's a good time of year for some sports, and it's a better time of year to run some nostalgia Top Fuel, baby. So Mike Taylor and Sean Bowen. Left and right side. Nitro powered backseat drivers. There's the pop, 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 pop. Up into the beams. On the right side, Bowen comes in. Then a little bit of tire. No, up across. It's going to be a full race to the 8th. Oh, that's a lot of smoke on the right side. We'll take a look at that. Meanwhile, left side of 575, 249 mile an hour for Mike Taylor. Nice little run there. All right. And so Mike Taylor will improve to your number 1 qualifier. Meanwhile, Sean Bowen on the right side is going to run up into your number 2. And so I heard there might be a couple Pistons on the track. That's no fun. They're going to double check that it's dry. So we'll take a look. All right, so I'm hearing the D word, D-R-Y. And so they're going to double check that that's accurate, and we'll be right back. All right, so I have received word that there's a Colton around here somewhere. Colton, are you somewhere around here? If you are around here, it's his 15th birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, help me join wish help me wish Colton a very happy 15th birthday. We're going to put on a great show for you. You're going to love this as we get back to Nostalgia Top Fuel. Happy birthday, Colton. 15 years old. No better way. Hey, we got a couple people wishing Colton a happy birthday on the stream from around the world. How about that? That's pretty cool, too. Colton, if you can hear me, a great for 15th birthday present is a junior dragster or a race car of some sort. I mean, you're going to get your license soon, so why not just be like, hey, Dad, I need a top Sportsman. So here's John Nitro Lorbecki on the left-hand side. On the right side, David Brown. The medium alloy, rear engine drag, or front engine dragster, rear seated dragster. I'll tell you what, these two engines idling very differently. Very differently. Is that a little bit of fuel underneath there, maybe? I see some mops coming up there. Either that or condensation. And so they're ready to rock and roll. Little big wheel spin for John Nitro Lorbecki. He's going to pedal it right back up to get it going. Chute comes out as 696 on the right side. For David Brown at 188 mile an hour. John Lorbecki, I mean, obviously with that wheel spin, it took him a second to spool up. He ended up going 190 at the 1,000 foot. All right, and so David Brown in the normally aspirated machine. First across the line, the supercharged machine of Lorbecki. Like we said, there's some mopping going on up underneath it. I don't know if it's condensation or what. Might have induced the wheel spin.
Is there a set of lanes you always run, no box and box, or doesn't matter?
No. For our normal stuff or for this weekend? No.
Yeah, how about a little gangsta car for your 15th birthday? 530 index? I mean, all I'm saying is I wish my parents bought me a race car for my 15th birthday. I would have then known that they loved me. And that'll bring us to Paul Miller here on the left-hand side. No box to 1 and 2, no box to 1 and 2. All right, so we have the buy for no box. It's going to be Kenton Hebler, and Kenny Shelton is your buy for box. So Paul Miller on the left-hand side out of Garrettsville, Ohio, the Relinco Incorporated. Nostalgia Top Fueler. Oh, look at that. That's a great shot right there. So Paul Miller, a Garrettsville native from that state down south, going to make a solo pass on the left-hand side. Ooh, he's going to pull left, he's going to pull right, but here we go. Steps on it. How about a 672? 672, not going to prove his best time. Or will, actually. He's going to move up to number 5. 234 on the left side. No box to 1 and 2, please. No box to 1 and 2, please.
Actually, yes. I know we have one. The question is, where did it go?
How are you?
I'm doing well, you?
Good. Good. I said I want him to go over there and see Luke, see if he remembers me.
Little.
Huh?
Said roughly.
She has one over there, but she has a little one, and I couldn't make it work.
Oh.
I have to go do my column. I have to go interview people. It's been a long time. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
I'll come see you later.
Alrighty.
I've got it right here. Yep, I got it right here. One, two, and three.
All right, beautiful. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll bring the qualifying list back up then.
Okay.
So, we should have our sleds coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, sleds are really unique in that they really only run them in a few select areas of the country. Indianapolis, of course, Minnesota, they run them up in Brainerd, run them here. But, you know, my buddy over here, Michael Narks, he's from down south, Arkansas. They don't run drag sleds down in Arkansas. You don't even have sleds. The sleds are what you drag behind your ATV. Oh, man. I mean, it's not that. It's closer to snowing than not right now. All right, on the left-hand side, Clyde Lesko and Devin Paul on the right side. Devin Paul in a 1998 Ski-Doo. Green lights for both of them. 10th of a second for Kyle Lesko. Lesko up across the 8.549 at 119 mile per hour. That's awesome. Devin Paul at 117 mile an hour. bring us to Dean Hassevort
How do they classify them here? Box and no box?
out of Hudsonville, Michigan.
All box to 3 and 4.
Box to 3 and 4, please. Box to 3 and 4. And Kenny Shelton has the buy. So box to 3 and 4. Kenny Shelton, you have the buy. 574 in the 2000 Polaris of Dean Hassevort. Here's Jake Novotny on the left side out of Charlevoix, Michigan, 2000 Ski-Doo. He's going to number 548. He's about a tenth off of his number one time trial, 532 in his previous run. Meanwhile, Brian Pretzel, it's a heck of a name, about a tenth as well. I love these things, man. Although I have to ask, are these drag racing specific, or can they put a separate track on and just drive them in the winter? Because obviously they have the flat track to grab them on the drag strip, whereas they have to have like paddles almost. I'm not super familiar with snowmobiles, but they have paddles in the snow, right? But they just kind of have a line of wheels, and it looks like you almost just pop the wheels off, puts on some skis, put on a different track, and theoretically they should be able to go. Yeah, where's our promoter for our pro stock sleds? I would like to talk about these because these are sick.
There was one out early.
Okay, I'll tokus.
And usually, yeah, they usually come a couple times a day, generally.
Let's quiet box 3 and 4.
Box to 3 and 4. Box to 3 and 4, please. Box to 3 and 4. So our pro mods will run in 40 minutes. We'll have cars in the box. 40 minutes at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
Haven't heard anything official from Peter Norton. I think the car's put away, but I'll send someone down there to check. And Adler is currently putting a piston in, so that updates you there.
All right, so Randy Adler is throwing a piston in, I'm told right now. And again, as we keep the show moving here, part of the sport is being able to answer the bell. It's like boxing, right? You can swing all you want, but a big part of being a good boxer is being able to get back up after you've been knocked down. And so Randy Adler putting a piston in right now. Don't know if Norton has the car put away and he's done, or what the deal is there, but yeah, Mr. Costa is on the long drive back to New Mexico. I have to assume he stopped somewhere overnight.
Yes, he has to stop in North Carolina at Noonan.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Right on the way.
You're right. Yeah, so he has to stop at Noonan, which is in North Carolina. Just a short detour, Ellen.
Yeah.
So
It's got to be a day's drive from North Carolina to Albuquerque.
it has to. Well, it's already. I think I looked it up. It is 23 hours to Albuquerque on a straight shot. And so, like, here to North Carolina is a day, and then I would have to imagine he's driving like 36 hours across 2 days. And that, we drive a lot, we travel a lot. That's a particularly nasty drive. I don't envy him. Big shout out to our commenters on online. I think Winnipeg turns the corner this year. My St. Louis Blues aren't great. I think the Panthers make it to the Cup, but they finally lose the Cup this year. And I think the Oilers are a glass cannon. They go out in the second round. That has nothing to do with any conversations because I'm definitely not reading the chat. All right, here we go. Pro Stock. Sleds.
YouTube and Facebook comments.
And so, Bill Alexander out of Wayland, Michigan. Corey Philippon on the right side, the 2000 Ski-Doo. Oh man, look at that, a 574, 121, 701 on the left side, so a little slow there for Bill Alexander. He crossed the 74 mile an hour. Pro Mod Q3 will be coming up in T-minus 35 minutes. I can do math. So we got box and no box in the lanes. So that will bring us to our next class. It's Matt Cochran on the left side out of Finnville, Michigan. He calls it the Liberty Bibberty. I was just reading that and I'm like, the Liberty Bibberty. He has an emu in the passenger seat? Now I gotta look at this. He has Bibberty on the license plate. I hope whoever came up with the Liberty Bibberty thing got a raise because that sticks in your head, man. That works. It's the Harlem Shake up in here. That is a ringtone, actually. Jay Jameson on the right side. Jay's Anything Auto in Plainwell, Michigan. Bringing you that beauty. Oh, he's gonna pull away, right? Look at how it's leaned off to the right side. You see that? It was squatted onto the passenger side. Jameson was. He's gonna cross 731 and 94.
Yeah, that's all. They just make sure. Yeah, in case you sell out. So was the announcer? You're asking for sled guy?
Yeah, you're the sled guy. All right, cool, fantastic. I don't want to
interrupt what you're doing.
No, absolutely. We want you up here. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this bad boy. Oh, nice pair of wheel stands here. I'm sitting here with Mark Conziola. And Mark, you're with the sleds. And tell me a little bit about this because I grew up in St. Louis. We don't have drag sleds there.
Yep.
He's from Arkansas. We don't have them. This is such a unique Northwestern thing. Tell me a little bit about your guys' drag sleds.
So these are, I heard you asking about running them in the winter also. Not with these. These are purpose built for this class, for asphalt drag racing only. They're 800cc, naturally aspirated, two-stroke. They are slick track on them, 10.5-inch wide. Suspension has all wheels in it. Wheels on the skis, obviously. This class has started, about 8 years ago, and it's just been progressively growing and building and getting faster and faster. So yeah, and it's a pleasure to be out here being part of the Funny Car Nationals. Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. The first time I saw a drag sled, I
moved up north to BIR in Brainerd, Minnesota, and I'm like, well, they didn't have that in St. Louis. What's the furthest south you guys race?
Martin is pretty much it. There was a series I ran with NHRA Division 1, Division 3 that traveled around a lot more, but that's been gone for a few years. Our home track is Mid-Michigan Motorplex, and then we come here in 3 weeks for our annual Super Sled, or now it's the Bellman Shootout. At our normal track, we run with test and tune, so there's all kinds of cars. I've seen the T-Rex funny car there, and every time we go there, someone comes by our pit and kind of turns their head like a dog, and like they've never seen this thing. And so it's pretty cool. People seem to like it, so yeah.
So when you're riding one of these, what's the difference between riding a sled versus a drag bike, let's say?
The big difference is there's no shifting. There's centrifugal clutches, so you just basically get on the two-step button, stab the throttle, and go and sit there. And if everything's tuned right on the sled, it should just go right down A to B, nice and straight. And you know, it's somewhat uneventful, but still pretty good. I mean, a 120 mile an hour in the 8th mile, it's, you know, takes a pretty serious car to do that.
Well, when you don't have a roll cage around you, uneventful is the best thing, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I had one throttle get stuck on me doing a burnout one time, and that was pretty interesting.
You and I have very different definitions of interesting, sir.
Yeah. I don't want to do that one again.
I would think not. So, what is the quickest that one of your sleds has gone?
The current, I guess you'd call it a national record, whatever you want to call it, is 520 at about 125-ish mile an hour. We saw 32 last night. That's hauling. It's so hard. Everything has to be just right with these things to get them to go that fast.
Yeah, well, and they're very air dependent, I would assume, as well as, and so luckily you're in a region that is lauded for its tremendous air.
Yeah, I mean, this is mine shaft air compared to our last race. We were at about 4,300 feet of density altitude. Pretty much, it wants more fuel when the air's that bad, just because there's no air, you know. So yeah, after every round we come back, we plug them into a cool down cart, cool the engine down, and then we'll fire it back up, scrub the track, get all the debris from, you know, the back end of the track, turning off the track and everything. We have a ritual, kind of like what a fuel car does, only we're 12,000 horsepower short of that. So, yeah.
Just a little bit. So if the people want to see you, you said 3 weeks you'll be right back here?
Yes, September 25th, that weekend. Don't have the calendar in front of me. I probably should know if I'm going to be here, right? But yeah, it's the Bellman Shootout. You'll see Outlaw Sled, Pro Mod Sled, our Pro Stock 800s, bracket sleds, motorcycles, yeah, junior dragsters. It's a cool show. It's our biggest event of the year, and it's one we all look forward to the most.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'll be following along. And again, right here at US 131 in 3 weeks, it's the shootout. And thank you so much for coming up here, man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Alrighty, and so that'll bring us to Joe Brown and John Thurston, side by side up here. Joe Brown out of Finnville, Michigan is down into a 630 and 840 for John Thurston on the right side. And how about a 634 against a 630 for Joe Brown? John Thurston comes in 849 against the dial 840, and that'll bring us to Sharon Bogardus. Bogardus, the 77 AMC Hornet, the PSA Performance, CD's engine, dialed into an 836. The Melissa Philippe is thanked by Paul Philippe, who's driving the 81 Mustang. If you ever want to see something cool too, watercross is they take the snowmobiles, they pin it, and as long as you keep it pinned, you can drive across the water for as long as you can. So they'll put buoys up there and they'll do like laps and races and hope not to, you know, I don't want to say drown, but hope not to sink the snowmobile. An 822 for Paul Philippe against the dial of 822. He's dead on with the 7. Is Phil Robleski on the right side out of Plainwell, Michigan, the 96 T-Bird. Painter, he's a painter, Hoover and Associates and Great Lakes Lubricants. Going up against John Barty on the left-hand side. My home track, they'll do drag racing, road racing, burnouts, and then they'll do watercross with the snowmobiles all at the same time. They call it a quadruple header.
I like it. Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
The more the merrier.
That's right.
And so waiting on our 2 cars to burn out here. Here comes Phil Robleski. Robleski giving the sign to burn out, but there's still a little bit, maybe a little something in the right lane. I see Samuel Peterson spraying. And there we go. I'd like to thank Honor Credit Union for being the proud sponsor of the 21st Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals. Samuel Peterson sees something on that right side. Not sure what he sees, but Phil Robleski will run. No problem there on the right side. Oh, hey, Phil, there you are. What's up, John? I tell you what, Phil Robleski was sitting there like, dude, I've been waiting to go. Let's go. The Camaro did do a big wheelie earlier. Let's take a look at what the Camaro does here on the left side. I like the blue accent on the inside of the hubcaps there. Or sorry, the wheels. Yeah, you can smack me if you want. That's fine. There's a big wheelie. 606 and a 608 dead on the left side. But Phil Robleski gets him on the tree. He runs dead on with the 2. John Barty wants dead on hard stop. And it all came down to the tree. It came down to 0.0005. That is 5 ten-thousandths of a second between the two. That's nasty work. It's nasty work. Thank y'all for coming out here. Remind you the pits are open. You could go take a look at some of the Nitro cars. Take a look at some of our Pro mods. Take a look at the one and only Black Pearl over there. The Ghetto Slave, Jeff Rudolph. You can take a look at it. All right, and so Aaron Everidge from Cassopolis, the Hayabusa tries to play catch up. He'll take it dead on. Dead on. 0.003 of a second, the margin of victory, by the way. Some good bracket racing, baby. Here's Evan Muchler out of Grass Lake with a whole lot of an S10. On the right side, Remington Shelton out of Hamilton, Michigan, the 86 Camaro. He's down into a 610, a 624 for Muchler. As we take a look at our DA right now, 1244, so still rocking and rolling. Across we go, 21 against a 24. See the win light. It's going to be Brian Bovey of the Absolute Commercial 23 Contracting, 630 the dial, and Tim Howard on the left side, 601. He's a truck driver in an 86 Daytona. Phil Valdier Racing. So Brian Bovey, who's not in an S10, it's right behind the thing for me, but he's gonna get pushed back, and it looks like a struggle to push that bad boy back. And so it looks like a solo run there for Tim Howard. On a broke by run. Gotta love that. All right, and so we'll see what's going on here, but so we'll see what the delay is here in just a second. I'm going to grab a quick drink. I'll be back in 30 seconds. right, so I am indeed back. We have the Peterson girls up here, the junior drivers. They insist that they really, really, really want to do an interview, but their voices are just shot, so they can't at this moment. Do you have an update, by the way? Robert Davis, he said they're fine. They just want to run closer to elimination, which I can't fault them. Look, Robert Davis is sitting third in qualifications with a car in the 50s. Save your parts, and you know things can't go wrong if you're not on the racetrack. And so run later today. We're closer to eliminations. Get the tune because you know you have it figured out, right? And then just let her rip. I think that's I don't think that's a silly move at all. How many times have we seen over the years your number one or whatnot or high qualifier lose it in round 2 or 3 of qualifying and have a really tough time making the field? And so that's going to bring us to Tim Howard on the left side. The 86 Daytona will restage. Brian Bovee. Well, there's Brian Bovee. That's an S10. The Bad Boy 2. There was not an S10 earlier. And so our starting line official is looking at Tim. Tim Howard is looking at they're looking at Tim Howard's car. If you must know the drink I grabbed, I'll tell you in a second. 03, the reaction time. And up across the line, Tim Howard, a 6:03 against a 6:01 dial. That's pretty good there. Takes the win by 03 seconds, so 300ths. If you must know, I am drinking a water with a fruit punch Mio squirted into it. It's not glamorous, but as an announcer, you have to constantly put fluids into your throat, otherwise you blow your voice out. So, and water only gets you so long. Sometimes you want some flavors. So Matt Tomlinson on the left side, the MJT Kustomz, 1970 Duster. On the right side, Roy Parrish out of Kalamazoo, the 84 Hearst. Now it says Roy's a pool boy, but I don't know of a pool boy who can afford a drag car. Unless he's getting tipped some massive numbers by some well-to-do socialites. I also don't know no pool boy that pulls off a wheel standard like that. Shoot! On a 580 against a 579. Roy Parrish lights it up. 9 thousandths. As the cars steadily flow in here, the US 131, I'd like to remind everybody, 3 p.m. is when we will start our opening ceremonies. We'll have a very special anthem, but that comes at 6 p.m. Right? So we'll do opening ceremonies and an invocation at 3. And then at 6, we will do kind of a second opening ceremony, but we'll have our anthem and all the pizzazz there. So 772 at 85 mile an hour. The wind light for Ron Hicks. Little peek behind the curtains to see how the sausage is made. We wanted to do the invocation because we were kind of like, well, I want to do the invocation before eliminations, before round 1. That's just, I don't want to you know, pray to the Lord above halfway through Eliminations. But then we also needed to do the anthem before a lot of our big, awesome exhibition passes. So we wanted to do that at 6. And so we were just kind of like, let's do our opening ceremonies at 3, and then we'll do a second opening ceremonies with the anthem at 6. Justin Wanamaker, 009, on the tree. He's 639, and at 633, he's going to be -5 off the dial, so he will break out as an Ingersoll. Takes the win on the right side. Yeah, it comes from a place of wanting to make both the anthem and the invocation as respectful and big as possible. You just had to put it in 2 different places. Kind of weird. Dave Snyder on the left-hand side. On the right side, Jimmy Rice. Rice comes out of Holland. And how about a 642 against a 626 dial? All right, attention to the pits, attention in El Pits. That's Spanish for the pits. We need Stroud Safety Pro Modified. Stroud Safety Pro Modified. We need you to the lanes, please. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. As a reminder to everyone, use the MWDR Slips app. We'll have all of our timing on there. Look at the Hill and Holroyd Fiat. It's a Fiat Topolino. This is, you know, this is a fun car to drive. This has got to be, in terms of miles per gallon, baby, this boy is up near the top of them. Sorry to Jaron Jameson with the J's Anything Auto have played well. That Topolino on the right side is just an eye catcher, isn't it? And the win light to Mike Hill. He was way off the dial. 007 on the tree, but Jaron Jameson just went 200s too quick. Stroud Safety Pro Mods, we need you guys to make your way to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Mods, to the lanes, please. Elizabeth Teeter. All right, top Sportsman. Nope. Oh, Sportsman Juniors to the lanes, please. We need juniors to the lanes. All juniors, the Sportsman and Pro Juniors to the lanes, please. Go side by side, close bracket racing. Dude, the bracket racers at this track are crazy good. 602 against the 601. I mean, if I were to put the bracket racers here against the bracket racers I saw at the event I was at last week, these guys would eat them alive. Like, the local classes at US 131 are insanely talented. And so we'll get Kenton Peebler. He was the random draw for the buy, the 79 Malibu. Ooh, he pulls off left. And so for that buy, you know, I think Mike Narks was involved in picking that buy. And so, Narks, do you accept Venmo?
That was yours, Luke.
Oh, that one was mine? All right, well, I do accept payment on Venmo, Cash App, and through most banking apps. It's a random draw buy, so they shuffled the cards up and pick a card, any card, and there you go. Hey man, the Fiat had a 007 on the tree. That was a great reaction time. Kim Peebler, not a bad one. 06, by the way.
Just how they pull in. We're not doing anything special. It's actually
All right, so the Pro Mods should be making your way to the lanes. So too should the Sportsman and Junior Dragsters. Are the Sportsman Juniors at the Pro Junior Dragsters, brought to you by Zimmerman and, of course, Race Star Wheels. And so we keep moving up as we get our track prepared, nice and sticky, nice and gunky. I'll be back in just a segundo, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Simply Fabulous, tracks up, ready to rock, ready to roll.
When would you be ready to have stuff?
Vance Brown on the right side, Mike Klooster on the left side. For those of all y'all who are watching online, hit that like button, share, subscribe. Every little bit helps bring racing to the masses. As we get Mike Klooster in the 32 Bantam dialed into a 476. Vance Brown on the right dialed into a 557. Here we go. As we creep forward. Moving up, moving down, and across the line, 564 against a 557. Vance Brown on the right side. Takes the win. Here's Pete Brown. Will Crawford on the right side. And so, like a box of crayons, we go from one Brown to another Brown. It's Pete Brown out of Eaton Rapids, the 86 Monte Carlo. Will Crawford out of Saline, Michigan, the It's a 2017 Diamond, it says. He's a service manager. Todd's Extreme Paint and Molding Auto. And so Pro Mod Q3 coming up. You guys should be in the lanes. I don't see any of you, but we still have a few box cars to go. There's Will Crawford on the right side. Three-quarters of the way stage up. We're waiting on Will Crawford to run. There we go. Not bad. 527 gets a 525. That'll get it done. Look at the margin of victory. Trip zip 8. That's darn close, ain't it? Like I said, these bracket racers here. I'm not saying this just to suck up to the local fans. Like, these guys would eat the lunch of a lot of places. I mean, just last week, we were getting guys who were a few hundreds off, which is pretty normal, right? A couple hundreds off. You gotta be dead on just about over here. And so Brooke Nellis on the right side out of Muskegon, Michigan, the Power Shield Coatings 09 Dragster. Brooke is a nurse, and laying it down in the 97 Avenger, Bobby Jacobs out of Coloma, Michigan. Here we go.
You're well-rounded now. She's a Duke basketball chick.
We have a little update that's been made here. And there is the sun. Good night, Irene. It is bright now. Blinding. Here we go. 472 dead on with a 4 for Brooke Nellis. Gets it done. 003 the win. Get it, Brooke. So, Mike Staley in a double breakout will take the win on the left side. And that'll bring us to Brad Walters on the right side. Stand on the left side. That was a heck of a show. He's going to break out, though. So, too, will Brad Walters, red lights, 002 red. So he'll go to the next round, and that'll bring us to our dragster on the right side. On the left side, got a pick-em-up truck. So Aiden Farrell or Craig Vandersloot, who you got here? Both out of Kalamazoo. And so here's Joe Meese and Jim Martin. Vandersloot on the right side grabbed the win there, by the way. 0-4 the margin of victory. Double red lights, but look at Jim Martin hike this skirt up. That's a heck of a run there. Why did you need to do that big of a burnout? That's a massive burnout for Ken Bosch on the right side. The G&G Performance 38 Chevy. Going up gets the truck driver from Muskegon. It's Randy Nellis. So Randy Nellis on the left side will creep forward. Nellis, just a scooch forward more. Do we have a burn down going on here? Neither of them are moving. Burn down, baby. Let's go. There's Nellis. I couldn't even see him move. He blinks first. Ken Bosch stages up. Double green. Do these two guys have a history here? 477 and a 6. Randy Nellis will take it at 141 mile an hour. Alrighty. We got a pretty good watch. Is David Marikny on the right side, the BarnesByButch.com dragster. Takes the win. Here's Paul Paradiso out of Door, the Hearst Mechanical. 96 Racecraft going up against Rex Hook in the 73 Nova. we go. How about a 597 and a 3? Rex hooked dead on with the 3. Telling you what, man. David Landing on the right side. Coldwater, Michigan, the Landing Electrical Fleet or Transmission and Levis Performance. S10. 654 the dial in, a 605 for Connor Jensen on the 65 Chevelle.
The truck is nasty as the dragster?
Yeah, doesn't he own your dragster? Yeah. So that's the guy who owns Samuel Peterson's dragster that he's racing this weekend. The wheel stander dragster. Not anymore, just a little bit, yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, he gave the cool bus a run for his money during testing on Wednesday or on Thursday. There's a green light. Whoop. How about a 606? 100th off. David Landing 100th off. That was a tight little race there. There we go. So Jason Jensen on the right side, 003 on the tree. How about a 454 against a 452? Takes the win. Billy Swain, 006, too quick. Here's Rob Lutsky out of Kent City, Michigan, the auto parts sales worker, 21 years old. Pro Systems carbs, more power performance. Going up against the Smitty truck wash of Chris Koslick. All right, and so Rob Lutsky will creep forward a little bit. There he is. If you're looking at the density altitude, the forecast for round number 3 at Quartermax qualifications, we're still at 1250 air density altitude. Track's a little warmer. I gotta say, this is better conditions than last night again. 61.5 degrees. 96.36 the air density. A little less on the grains of water. Went down by about 2 numbers. 53% relative humidity. Guys, it's a good tuning weather. And so Chad 6 on the right side, Junior Hicks on the left side. No relation, 6 and Hicks. There's a Roadster on the right, on the left the 91 Daytona. Let's take a look. across the line. It's gonna go to Junior Hicks. Double breakout. And Junior Hicks will take the win. It's 015 off the dial. 6 was 017 off the dial. Knockdown, drag out the whole time. And so we only have a few cars left. Then we'll get into our Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds. Believe the juniors will be coming up as well here. And during the track pap in between the two, for those of you guys watching at home, we will have more. We have our replay of our round 2 of junior qualifying. And so, up across the 8, 6:34 to 5 for Tracy Muchler. About 5 Huns off, so Tracy Muchler will take the win on the right side over Bill Meese. And here's Kenny Shelton. Kenny Shelton, if you can hear me, Mike Narks also accepts. You could also send money to Drag, Drive, Repeat. That's Mr. Narks. Kenny Shelton. He's out of Hamilton, Michigan, the G&G Engine Performance 98 Camaro. All right. I was gonna say, I heard somebody yelling over there. Yeah, it's the guy laughing about yelling and the guy who looks like he has about the loudest voice in the entire room, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So Kenny Shelton breaks the beams. And I believe he's backed out. So that'll bring us into our juniors. So our juniors should be coming up here. I can see them rounding the corner of the staging lanes. Of course, we're going to run them because we have to track prep before Pro Mod, and running juniors after Pro Mod will lead to a very sticky surface that some of these juniors might struggle to actually launch off of. And so the cool bus will be coming up. I believe the gassers will be coming up at some, well, they're part of the show tonight, so they'll be coming up at least when we run through our whole grand finale tonight at 6, and should be in the rotation as well. I had a schedule somewhere around here, but oh my gosh. Oh, okay, so this is the chutes that came out late on the last Dragster. Goodness gracious, all 4 wheels off the ground, man. Who said they aren't making hover cars anymore? That's a Damon picture. E3 Extreme Photography is Easton Francis on the right side. On the left side, driver unknown, but it's going to cross in the 1206. Here's Ellie Vesper and Alex Selleck on the left side. Vesper out of Milan. Lynx Transmission, Junior Dragster. Selleck is out of Orleans. Is it Orleans, Michigan? Okay, well, thanks, T-Bird. She goes, I go, is it out of Orleans? Is it pronounced Orleans? She goes, I have no clue. I'm from Colorado. You're from here, Samuel. You don't know. Well, you're born in Alabama. How long you been in Michigan? Yeah, way to dodge the question. All right. Right after juniors, we'll be running our pro mods. Gotta get the track nice and sticky and gunky, but we can't get it too sticky for the juniors, so we're gonna get them through here. Ellie Vesper, Alex Selleck, qualifying based on reaction time. Vesper with the red light, so that's not going to do much. 07 on the tree for Alex Selleck. Selleck will cross on the left side, 897. Here we go. As we move our way through the Zimmerman Sportsman Juniors, the Pennington Motorsports Junior of Jovi Brundage. It's a sweet looking junior. Of course, it's an electric junior. You can tell because there's only one pop, 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 pop going on right now. Big shout out to Wahoo Wipes, Portable Lighting Solutions, VIP Automotive, and AgroFresh Produce for sponsoring Elliot Norton out of Dundee, Illinois on the left-hand side. I'll tell you right now, I don't know if Alex Selleck is related to Tom Selleck, but I know Alex has the thickest, most beautiful mustache you've ever seen. So an 08 on the tree for Elliott, Jovi with an 02 on the tree. The electric dragster will cross the line with a 917. How about an 894 on the left side at 73 mile an hour? And so, pro mods are in the lane. Can I get top dragster to 1 and 2? Top dragster to 1 and 2, please. Raystar Wheels and UEM Pistons, top dragster. Of course, last night we had to get the show in, and that long delay made sure that the show made it in, so we're running bonus pro mods and bonus top dragster, top sportsman, the whole shebang today. How about an 03 from Keaton Shelton on the tree? The Hawk's Nest, IDK Kitchen, GPD, A&B Brush Farms, and more. Sponsor junior dragster. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 8 sponsors listed. I know guys who run 6-figure programs who would like to take a note out of the juniors pitch decks, you know, like how in the world are you getting those, baby? I'll tell you what, I've never seen a junior with that many sponsors that's not a good racer. I've seen good ones without sponsors, but I've never seen, you know, a kid who loses in the first round at every race have 10 sponsors. You know what I'm saying? They like to sponsor the good ones. So Keaton Shelton, hardest working man in drag racing, apparently. No relation to Ellen Eschenbacher, the hardest working woman in showbiz. Oh, man. All right, so here comes Austin Peroni. As we pop, pop, pop over on to our Raystar Wheels Pro Junior Dragsters. Now, our Pro Juniors, the difference is age and quickness. Pro Juniors, the minimum ET that you can run is 790. You have to be 13 or above years old to run Pro Juniors. And And so a 79-mile-an-hour passer, Austin Peroni, 003 on the tree. That should be good for your number 1 qualifier. Carly Brundage, 007, but on the unlucky side, it gets a red light. And so, that'll bring us to Kinsey Wells. Dad Aaron in the fire suit right behind him. Ready to rock. Tyler in a... Those track pants or a fire suit? I can't honestly... They look like track pants, don't they? Don't give me a... They look... From my perspective, they do. If I didn't see the fire suit rolled over at the top. I just like picturing them out there in joggers, you know? Here we go. How about that, Kinsey? 001. You know, she came out the womb and she saw an amber light and she immediately stepped on the gas. So the first thing she did was put the right foot down as soon as she saw the amber light in the delivery room. What I'm trying to say is the Wells have the DNA to go fast and to chop down a light. Molly Parrish on the left side, Olivia Danger on the right side. There's a green light. Olivia Danger, third of a second red. Not sure what that was, but unlike her, 803 at 81. Molly Parrish chops out an 09 on the tree, so not too shabby. Chris Russo, we are missing you in the lanes. It's the only pro mod not in the lanes. Top drags, so you guys can start making your way up to 1 and 2. As a reminder, as Danica Cox and Hannah Peterson come up, top dragster, you guys got to dial 366 to 459. Top sportsman, you have to dial between 366 and 529. As Hannah Peterson comes up, Race Star Wheels Pro Junior, she tops down an 02 red. Little antsy. Danica Cox on the right side. Trip Zip with a 1. Whew. 1/10,000th of a second the reaction time. Thank you, AccuTime, for taking away a Trip Zip, because on a CompuLink system it would have been all zeros. It's so perfect. And so, on the right side, another of the Peterson clan, Rebecca Peterson. So the Blossom Racing Engine sponsored Junior Dragster will launch, and up across it goes. 790, dead on with a 2 on the right side, and that will bring us into perhaps our final junior? Or close to it? Yeah, final junior, Kenzie Wanamaker, out of Otsego, Michigan. Kenzie. We'll creep forward. But an 04 on the tree as Kenzie will come up on the right side, up and across the line. 793 at 81 mile an hour. All right. And so that should bring out some track prep. And so I'm going to point to our boys back here. We have a replay of Q2 that happened earlier this morning that didn't get broadcast. If you guys could throw that up, we'll show Q2 of the juniors while we get track prep done, so you guys have something on the screen to watch, to analyze, and we'll be back with Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds in just a couple short minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Good to see all y'all in the live stream. We have Stroud Safety Pro Mod coming up in just a little bit. Hope you guys are ready for some more PBs. We saw a great run just earlier this morning at 11. It's currently 1:35 in the afternoon, and you are looking at fantastic weather. Air density altitude looking at about 1250. At 61 degrees, 54% relative humidity, 44 grains of water in the air. It is almost unchanged from last night. And so it should be an absolutely fantastic time to start racing here in the afternoon. I know last night people were like, man, they're going to run the heat of the day. Ain't no heat of the day, not in this part of the country, not this weekend. So it should be absolutely fantastic. And I'm excited, man. I am very, very, very excited for this. Jeff Rudolph, he smoked the tires on the previous run here. And I think he can hook up. I think he can go number one. We'll see what Nova has. Robert Davis should be making a pass this round, and I'm certainly hoping that he does, because he is your number 3 qualifier. He ran a run in the 50s just yesterday, so should be very, very fun to see as these guys get ready to rock and roll moving throughout round number 3 of qualifying. And I'm very excited. I know you guys are very excited. If you have a shot to call it. All right. I think Stan Nick can run a good time. I think I'll be interested to see what Aaron Wells runs as well if he enters the field. I know he had some trouble in his previous run, so should be very, very, very fun. I'm very excited. So we will get this track nice, ready, sticky, gunky. A little bit of sunshine, bright and sunny day here. The clouds probably look ominous in the background, but we're not complaining. It's chilly. I like to say hi to Limo Guy over there. It's as well as Mr. Fabulous. He's there taking some pictures. As so too is E3 Extreme, David Steinke, best in business. He is up at the top end taking pictures, and he took one. If you go and look at it on Facebook, it is sick. It is one of the dragsters, all 4 wheels hopping off the ground. It was fantastic. Never mind. We're going from opening ceremony right to round number 1 as we take it right back to the staging. Here
we go. Yeah, so funny enough, we saw the mic echoing happening, and it's taking from my computer, and it's taking from my headset. And so Noel said, hey, we'll shut down the headset mic and use your computer mic. And I, at the same time, saw that and said, I'll take off my computer mic and use my headset mic. He's right, because there could be a little delay, and that's how we ended up muting ourselves. So, perfect. Oh, man. So Ryan and Noel, who are our production crew back here, are sitting in the back of Race Control. It's, they are great at what they do. They were on top of it, and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, let me just... Oh, no, never mind. Yep. And so, yeah, we got to take care of. And so we'll try that again as we get track prep done at a later date. But, man, it's a good time to be here at US 131. Cars steadily streaming in. And if you're out in the pits or you're walking around, make sure to come on back, because it's just about Pro Mod time, ladies and gentlemen. I love that Noel and I had the exact same idea at the same time. And we just clicked the different button. It's like, oh, now we're... Two minds think alike. We have he has his brain cell, I have my brain cell. And sometimes they form a cohesive thought. It's pretty impressive. If I had a second brain cell, I'd be out there racing. But instead, I just get paid to talk. I'd like to give a thank you to FuelTech, Stroud Safety, Compressed Air Supercharging, and Larry Jeffers Race Cars. Proud sponsors of the Summit Racing Equipment, Midwest Drag Racing Series. There's my boy, BD. He's probably got the Sooners on the big screen and drag racing on the little screen. Opening ceremonies are at 3 o'clock. And place thine bets. Who is your number one qualifier after round 3 of qualifying? What is the time? That's my question to you. You put it there. I'll give a big shout out to you, like I shout out FuelTech. If you get it right, I'll give a shout out. If you get it way wrong, as I sneeze into the microphone, I need a time too. Time has to be 3 digits, not 2. You got to go down to the 1,000th. If you get it way wrong, I might mock you on air. No. T-Bird, do you think we see a new number 1 qualifier? No. She says no. We'll see if Mike Narks thinks. I think Jeff Rudolph is your number 1 qualifier after this. I do think Blue goes a 57. I think Rudolph pips him by 1,000th. Keep in mind, too, your number 1 all-time record in Midwest classes is a 55 in Pro Mod, set by Mark Mickey in very similar conditions to last year at this very track. 355 and a 6 for Mark Mickey. The all-time record for funny car or Pro Mod, Chris Marshall 355 at a 3. That was a world record set at 10/8/22 by Chris Marshall. I just heard that Jeff Rudolph is sitting last in the staging lane so that he can adjust on the laptop based on what he sees ahead of him. I like that. I see some Sean. I see some people say Sean with a 357. Ryan C says Blue with a 3555. That would be a new Midwest Drag Racing Series record. big shout out to Noel, by the way, who's going to pick up our lunch. Lunch is good. Sometimes you get caught up in a race and you forget, like, oh man, it's the afternoon already. It happens. I see some people say the 187 crew is going to send it 357. I see one guy that says there will be a 54 today. I like that optimism. I think it's optimism. I think the track's there. I just think the question is anybody able to, because you have to harness the conditions, but you also have to harness your car. I think a 56 is, I think we'll see a 56 this round. The question is who gets it. Jeff says the ghetto sleigh at a 356 and a 9. Lugnut's got a 56 and a 2. Peter says a 57.5. I'll tell you, man, we're going to see some serious times. Also, I bet you Katie Laughter takes a stab at the stock block LS record again. She knocked like a 10th off. I tell you what, man, Travis Cannon and Katie Laughter, they're a bad mamma jamma down there. That is a bad duo down there. Setting records, taking names. You know they knew what was coming because they installed a new engine during our last race, and they tried to make a record pass in the heat of Kansas City. You know they circled Martin. They said, nope, here's where we do it. Because I'll tell you what, man, the last race at Kansas City, we actually had to push the start time back, which ended up pushing us up against curfew due to some bad luck. But we had to push the start time back because we said, you know, hey, here's your start time. It was 104 degrees. No cars are running at 104 degrees. And so we pushed it back a little bit, and we ended up getting some okay times. But, man, all you're going to do up there is send pro mods. They're going to shake the tires, and they're going to drive down at 10 miles an hour. And that's if they elect to even come up to the lanes in the first place. And, oh, man. All right, a big shout out to Racers for Christ, RFC. They do great work across the nation. And let's get ready to rock and roll, baby. One last sip of my beverage because I'm about to blow my voice out if the times are as good as they could be. For round 3 of qualifying, the boss sitting next to me, so I gotta make sure my Q's and P's are minded. And up first, I see Bullet, and I see the Black Pearl. No, they're gonna go second because right underneath my feet, I can't even see them, Chris Giuliano, Ryan Bush, getting ready to rock and roll. Like and share this stream. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done any of those. It's free drag racing. It's pro mods. It's the Funny Car Nationals, brought to you by Honor Credit Union and Stroud Safety. Let her rip. All right, so Chris Giuliano on the right side. He races out of Iberia, Missouri. The 67 Mustang got torn apart bit by bit by bit and reassembled over the summer break, quote unquote, the month and a half we had off. Ryan Bush on the left side, the TYM tractors, Bush Performance Engines, TYB. I mean, he's run a 69, he's run a 64 in rounds 1 and 2 of qualifying. Giuliano had a nice lick at a 67. That had to feel good for the Giuliano team as twin nitrous purges come in through the air. Look at that. That's a tall nitrous purge for the time of day it is.
Most of them are in the 60s, aren't they?
Most of them are in the 60s. My qualifying sheet will pop up here shortly. You know who the last place qualifier is right now? Aaron Wells. Yeah, they do a lot of work. Lit a lot of work last night. And so, on the left-hand side, Ryan Bush will come up. On the right side, Chris Giuliano ready to go. Look at the leave Ryan Bush had. He's going to cross with a 365. Good run from Ryan Bush. And so Chris Giuliano does not improve. Last run he ran at 364 and a 7 for Ryan Bush. Chris Giuliano runs a 484. But Ryan Bush finds some time there. We like to see that.
Hey Luke, Chick-fil-A is in the north side of the west side pit building.
All right, so I'm receiving word there's Chick-fil-A on the north end, left lane, that big red building. On the north end of that, there's a Chick-fil-A truck.
I don't know if it's a truck or if they're using one of our...
For a truck, or they're using one of the stalls, I don't know.
Spectator parking.
Yeah, by the spectator parking, there's Chick-fil-A. That's what you need to know, because that's important. And they have Chick-fil-A sauce. That's the other important part. And so, Chris Giuliano, we'll go back to the drawing board. It didn't have the get up and go. And so that'll bring us to our next pair. Listen to that, it always goes down smooth. It is the one and only Keith Goolsby and Aaron Wells. Like I said, thank you to Poseidon Oil Field for being a proud sponsor of Keith Goolsby, as well as Champion Auto Left, PSI, and more. Not only does Brodix specialize in exotic and custom seats, but they also have affordable seats for your airboat as well. Yeah, they are. They're very nice. The man was very nice to me. And any seat, any color or material, you can design your own seat. Make a seat that really accentuates my figure. Right. Mm-hmm. It's VUTTRAXX.com. All right, so Goolsby on the right side. He sits number 9, but he's got a 67. Hey, that's a tough draw, ain't it? Aaron Wells on the last place looking in. He is your number 15 qualifier, 450 with a 0. Hit the like button, subscribe, we'd love to see it. This is US 131 Motorsports Park. It's the fastest track in Michigan, and you're going to see exactly why right now. Side by side, Goolsby's going to be the first there. How about a 66 and a 9? Goolsby improves, and Aaron Wells logs a 67, so he'll get right up into the mix. We love to see that. Aaron Wells slots in number 11. Goolsby will stouten up his time a little bit, but he will stay 9. And so Goolsby, again, a 3:66, improves his time by 1 number. Wells logs his first pass in the, well, I would say in the 60s, but it's his first pass in the 3-second range with a 67 and a 6. So that engine and rebuild of a lot of chunks of the car had gone successful there, and we're glad to see that from the Wells family. Obviously, when you're the number 1 point sitter and things go kablamo in qualifying, the worry is that that's going to affect the championship chase, but it seems
Technically, lose 2 spots because Wells just moved up and Brian moved up. I mean, somebody went the same number, but he technically falls 2 spots, right?
Goolsby?
Yeah.
No, Goolsby stays 9. He was 9. He stays 9.
Oh, Bush was ahead of him.
Bush was ahead of him, yes.
Wells goes ahead.
And Wells goes ahead of him, yep. So a good run there. Everybody in the top 12 is in the 60s. One of the guys not in the 60s, on the left side, that's Don Klooster in the 1970 Barracuda. He's right on the cusp of it, though. 3.709. On the right side, Keith Haney. Now, Haney, his fastest Midwest pass was set last year here at a 63, and so that is the nitrous record for the Midwest. He's poking at it. He's close. He was within a couple thousandths last time, so we'll see what Haney has here on the right side in the Black Mamba. That's right. 1 in 3 get first round buys too because of the how the cars in the field have shake down. Fortunately, a couple breakdowns have left us with 15 cars in the field. So Norton done for the weekend. Costa done for the weekend, unfortunately. It's a war of attrition, especially this time of year when you're in the middle of the year and the parts, you know, can get harder to get. The air is great, which puts more stress on the engine because you're going to throw everything at it. Klooster on the left side, Haney on the right side, Black Mamba, and the Pink Cuda. Haney's on a run. 66 and a 5 and a good run there for Don Klooster. So now the entire field outside of Tony Williams and Peter Norton, who Norton broke down, but Sandman's the only guy not in the 60s. How about it? So Don Klooster, a 368 and a 2. Klooster, rather, with a 68 and a 2. Keith Haney, a 366 and a 5. Haney's got a bracket car. How about this? 63, 65, 66. He's right up in there. He's close. Not quite as bracket car as the one that's coming up in a little bit here, but we'll talk about that
Start rolling top sport.
when he gets there. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. We would love it if Top Sportsman would get to the lanes. Thank you. It's brought to you by Compressed Air Supercharging. And that'll bring us to a bad man who is a bad mamma jamma on the left-hand side, Robert Davis. Robert Davis ran at 59 in the first round of qualifying, and he's... Does he not have reverse? Does he not have power? Uh-oh. He's going to try and refire the car. Something up there. Meanwhile, Adler on the right side is going to back up through the beams. Yeah, you're going to have to shut Adler off. They're saying they're going to have to shut Adler off because he's out too far.
Chappie, Jason said shut Adler off.
Oh, and Robert Davis's door opens. And so Davis is out there, and he's about 200 feet out there. And so, at the risk of sounding blasé, for safety reasons, we can't put him directly in the line of fire like that. Even if it's just a car, if he's out of there, it's a sitting duck with as wild and crazy as these cars can be. So we have to shut Adler off because otherwise he would be idling for a long time. As we push Robert Davis back on the left side, I was just about to hype him up and talk about what he could do. He ran a 59 in the first round of qualifying, but did the burnout and just couldn't find the reverse gear and shut off. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out there pushing the car. And these aren't heavy cars. Somewhere around 2,500 pounds thereabouts. The more hands you got, the lighter the load is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I see 8. And the driver's in there, I would assume, too. So, 9. All right, so Davis is out of the line of fire. And again, not that Adler won't stay in his lane. He will. He'll be straight down Broadway. I believe it. But should anything happen, you don't want a sitting duck out there in terms of just a car that can't be hit. So Randy Adler will take a solo pass on the right side. A shout out to the Petersons and the safety crew here at US 131 for making the call. Say, shut Adler off and let him go. Somebody threw a bottle off the starting. Yeah. Threw it and hit some poor lady down there. And so Randy Adler, the 18 Speed Shop 57 Chevy. A to B, 373 for Randy Adler. And so that's not going to improve. But his previous run, by the way, 369 and a 9. He'll stay at 13th of qualifying. And so that'll bring us to our next pair coming around the mountain. On the left-hand side, we'll have Bob Glenn. Big shout out to BAE, Hammer Superchargers, Engine Works, G-Force, Race Cars, PSD, Tie Drive, FuelTech, and Hoosier. And while we're at it, big thank you to Flying A Motorsports, a proud sponsor of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, as well as the Air Supercharging and Kryptonite Kustomz. Well, how do you do there, Mr. Glenn? Bob Glenn out of Pinellas Park, Florida, the 67 Mustang GT. I don't care if you're a Mustang guy. You gotta tell me, you gotta admit, that's a beautiful car. I'm a big fan. He said he built it. It took 2.5 or 3 years to build that thing. He said he wanted it perfect, pristine, and I'll be darned if it ain't. It's their pride and joy. It's the 2024 NMCA champion. Has a roots blower on it. They had the zoomies done, then they had it polished. A 4-month ordeal. I mean, it is... You can tell they take pride in that car. That's a beautiful, beautiful car. And yeah, exactly. Their crew shirts match too, which is just... It's a good look, man. It is a good look. So we take you to all the fans coming up here. Some race equipment, Midwest Drag Racing Series Pro Modified Action as part of the Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals, baby. So Bob Glenn creeps forward, solo pass, left side. Glenn, previously a 61. Hikes to skirt up, hauls the mail a 3.610. Your new best pass for Bob Glenn, a 61 and a 0. He's going to slot in number 5. Good run there for Bob Glenn. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes.
They seem to be fashionably late all the time.
They are running fashionably late, but there's Mr. Fabulous right there. Not you. I didn't say Mr. Wonderful. Yeah. A ray of sunshine beaming over the track. It's so now a solo pass on the left-hand side. I tell you who it is, but you know his name, and I'm not talking about Keith Haney. It's Murder Nova Sean Ellington. Woo-hoo.
Yes, he felt he should have gone quicker than 7:57.
All right, so previous runs, bracket car 57.5, bracket car 57.7. A bad 2L bone machine here. The 69 Camaro with the Proline Hemi in it. The Ramjack Camaro, owned by Keith Haney Racing. Blue, they call it. The only part of it that's not quite blue, or the headers come on out. It's a beautiful car, I tell you what, man. Electric blue, sky blue, I don't know, but it's gonna go quick. 57.4, his personal best, set earlier this week. Let's take a look. He's on a lick, how about it? 55 and a 9, 55 and a 9. That is darn near record-setting territory, just short by a couple thousandths. That's one of the best runs in the history of the Midwest Drag Racing Series, a 55.9. That's a number that I've only seen from Mark Mickey at this event last year. And by the way, 221.8 mile per hour. Murder Nova resets the top of the list, number 1. I had high hopes, but man, a 55 and a 9, that is a monster of a run from Sean Ellington. And that'll bring us to Tony Sandman Williams. He is one of the original gangsters of this class, the 68 Camaro racing out of Millington. You know, they call him the Sandman because he hauls sand. And he puts opponents to sleep. Sandman, 388 in his previous run. He could quicken that on up. He's been quicker. Oh, yeah, hasn't made a full pass, no. Well, keep in mind, too, this program, he was 11 months ago was the last time he ran. And so he says, hey, man, we're going to send it solo here. And so Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes. Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes. So Sandman, your number 15 qualifier. Oh. And he'll shake the tire, shut it down. It wasn't there. And so here we go. Now here's a guy on the left-hand side, the sheriff they call him, the reigning champion of this event, a Pro Mod at US 131. He won the shakedown back in May. He's about 100, well actually about 5 thou off of his personal best, a 58 and a 5. He ran a 59 last night, shook the tires on the right lane this morning. What is he gonna do? That's the $1 million question. The ghetto sleigh of Jeff Rudolph, the only pro charger in the field, but man, it means business. Used to be Rudolph's sleigh, then it got banged up and somebody remarked that it looked like a ghetto sleigh, and here we are. Let's take a look. Rudolph out of Brownsburg, Indiana, the 69 Camaro gets ready to rock and roll. A successful racer. Looking to set personal best. That looks good. 58.3, that is a new personal best for Jeff Rudolph and the Ghetto Sleigh team. A tremendous run. He will slot in second with a 3.583 at 209 miles per hour. And Rudolph gonna be happy with that one, I'll tell you what. .358 and a 3. What a great set of Pro Mods we had right there. And that'll bring us into our Race Star Wheels top dragster. Race Star Wheels Top Dragster is presented by UEM Pistons, and it's Keith Youngblood on the right side. And Bobby Churchill on the left side. Churchill smoked the tires a couple times.
Told you.
You told me? What'd you tell me?
We would not have a new number one qualifier.
Oh, you said we won't have a new number one qualifier. Well, we do. It's just a different time by the same guy. So technically, and I need you to remember this, T-Bird, I was right and you were wrong. And that's how it always seems to work out between us up here. Oh. So Bobby Churchill comes on up here. Good to see Mr. Larson up here. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. They entertained, what was it, 400, 450 kids yesterday came by to see the jet program. That was big numbers. You can check it out on Larson Motorsports on Facebook and Instagram. Elaine Larson posted it up there. We posted it on our stuff. It was awesome to be a part of. Elwood, Illinois is where Bobby Churchill calls home. Bobby Churchill, a third generation racer after Bobby Churchill and Bobby Churchill. So he's the third Bobby Churchill. When you have a name, I guess you stick to it, right? If it works, it works. He smoked the tires again. That's 3 times in a row. Keith Youngblood showing us why he is your points leader. A 397.0. Racing out of Ada, Oklahoma. And that will bring us to a possible new record breaker on the right side. LS Stock Block world record was set earlier today by Katie Laughter. Big thank you to Wade Pennington at Pennington Motorsports. There she is on a solo hit on the right. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. If you're not already. We only have 5. Well, Top Sportsman, get your Tookuses on over to the lanes, please. Your Took-I, I believe it's pronounced. She is. She said it last night. She said it again this morning with a 4:02, I believe. Or 4:07. Yeah, because it was a 4:12 last night. She improved it by 500ths. So a red light, that's A-OK, up across the line. 4:08, she was 1 number off. I'll tell you what, man, I'd take a bracket car that runs a 4:07, a 4:08 any day. And, they tried to set it back in Kansas City, but it was, even at night, it was like 95 degrees out there. It was not something that you're going to be able to run record dumpers in. So with the new engine in there, they said, hey, we'll send it to Martin, and bing, bang, boom. Here's Terry Campbell, home of the Freeburg Blue Rage. He comes from, that's out of Freeburg, Illinois. T-Bird, I'm just going to back it up and say that everybody that's watching online, they're putting comments down that said that I'm right and you're wrong. Just so you, there's no questions. With an attitude like this, is it any wonder I'm single? And so Mike Closter on the left side, the Metro Lita Greenhouses, Top Dragster 472 across the line. Terry Campbell 455 on the right side. Goodness gracious. I tell you what, man, I got to see how the bracket works out, how the ladder works out, but if you're running Rudolph and Nova side by side at some point. And keep in mind too, I mean, like, we got a murderer's row in the 60s. left-hand side. Todd Zeller on the right side, gonna cross the line. 429, Morley at 398 on the left.
How's that look coming at you, Andrew? We're looking each other in the eyes.
Look pretty sweet, man. That'll bring us to Samuel Peterson on the right side. Get you a track prep guy who could do both, who could say, I think the track's right, and then go race the track and be like, nope, it needs this. You know what? Yeah, we'll find out in a minute whether or not he's rigging the track. That's darn right. What am I up for next round? Left lane? All right. Jason Jensen is in the left lane. Vicksburg, Michigan, a 2015 American. I tell you what, it was on Thursday testing. He was eye to eye with the green light. He stood it up on the rear end so high. He tuned it out a little bit. And of course, it's not his car either. So he's like, I can't put it down hard. Put it down buttery smooth, though. Let's take a look. Yeah, he'll stand it up a little bit, little less, but the cross line 434. Yeah, he's got the wind light, so that's obviously a crooked number. But he only cheats in time trials, though. It's the darndest thing. Allegedly. All right, and so keep in mind, Larson Motorsports will run tonight, 6 o'clock. The big show.
We got a flyby we have to abide by. You do? Okay. It's called no box. It's 1 and 2.
No box to 1 and 2, please. No box to 1 and 2, please. Mike Hill gets the buy for no box. Mike Hill gets the wait and see buy for no box.
Tell them to just call no box. Your wait and see buy is that crazy little Fiat thing, the yellow thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's a Fiat Topolino. It looks like a little Volkswagen Bug. Yellow.
And so here's Jason Kimbrell on the left side out of Sibley, Missouri. The 97 Saturn SC2 on the right side. Tina Pearson, the 08 Colorado. Congratulations to the Pierces. I'll let them focus, though. Dave is saying, hey, let's get this bad boy up to the line. No box to the line, please. No box to the line, please. Or to the lanes, please. To the line is gonna be first one across. Tina Pierce, 453 at 157. Dave, I wanted to say congratulations on the compressed air acquisition, the new position you're in. And there's the new owner going up against the, quote, thorn in his side, Rod Moore. And so Mark Griffin on the right side. Compressed Air Supercharging, Stroud Safety. The Bristow Road Refinery sponsored. USA America Camaro. That's what I'm calling it. On the left side, Doug Woody, Straight Line Motorsports, out of Rushville, Missouri, the 1968 Camaro. Ellen, how are you feeling after round number 3 of qualifications? That was a show, wasn't it?
Excited about that. One car away from an all 60s qualified field.
It's, of course, Murder Nova, 6 thousandths away from a Midwest record.
Yes.
Rudolph sets, who is a monster of a racer, setting his personal best. That's not nothing neither.
Rudolph won our last race here.
Indeed. Indeed, he won our last race in May, and here we go. 467 and a 5 for Rod Moore in the car that says Doug Woody, but that's why it's Woody Moore Racing, right? Doug Woody is the engine builder of champions, and he says, you know what, this weekend you take my car, you get the points. Here's John Vesper on the left-hand side out of Milan, Michigan. The Kanga transmission, Mullis Auto, 06 Cavalier. And John Vesper coming up on the left side. All right, and so all of our cars have been scaled up top for the Pro Mods, and they go back to the pits to thrash. Is John Vesper, a 489 at an 8th mile at 141, and that'll bring us into our no box, who need to box to 3 and 4 as well, box to 3 and 4 as well. So no box to the lanes, box to the lanes. Box to the lanes, no box to the lanes. As we get a little bit of track prep done, I'm going to turn the mic off. I got food here, and I'm going to eat it. By the way, Will Crawford, you are our wait and see buy for box. Will Crawford, you're our buy for box. Box and no box to the lanes, please. All right, and so I'll bring us Chad 6 on the left, Isaac Ingersoll on the right. Ingersoll, dialed at 774, gonna red light. Chad 6, gonna red light too, but it doesn't matter. So, Mr. Narks, if you want to hear a crazy stat, all right, 3,000ths off of the Midwest record. Sean Ellington just went. Of course, Midwest record set last year by Mark Mickey. If you had to guess what the mile-an-hour difference was, keep in mind it's a 355 and a 6 is the Midwest record. And what do you think is the mile-an-hour difference between the two?
2 or 3 miles an hour. I don't know.
How about 8? I want to see those side by side, not just because of the amazing numbers as Carlos Ramirez red lights and gives Justin Wanamaker the win. I want to see that just because you could tell the difference between top end and get up and go off the line. Crazy. Here's Dave Snyder and Sharon Bogardus. Bogardus not going to take the win. Dave Snyder will. Here's Matt Tomlinson and Michael Briggs. Briggs on the right side, 61 and an 8 and a 66 and a 3 for Matt Tomlinson. Here's Larry Stoker on the right side in the Rampage 57 Chevy. On the left side, the 94 S10 of Evan Muchler.
How about now? Oh, interesting. All right, hey guys. Well, if you didn't hear me there, my name is Mike Narks, and I've been working backstage. You guys will probably recognize me from some of the previous live streams and stuff. Just wanted to let you guys know we're going to go ahead and continue to run this live stream here throughout the eliminations. So just hang tight, be comfortable where you're at. If you have seen the other live stream pop up, I am going to cancel that. So anyways, just wanted to come on here, let you guys know what is going on. We're going to be running eliminations as close to 3 or 3:30 Eastern as we can, and be kicking off with juniors and then right into Pro Mod. So again, just wanted to say thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for the comments. Thank you for the shares and all that kind of stuff. As we move into the night, we can only ask that you do that more, because tonight is going to be absolutely insane. The weather right now has just about broken Pro Mod records already. We're getting really, really close to a Pro Mod record with some Nitro stuff out here today too. I mean, it's going to be a stacked field as we run through the rest of the night, and some super tight competition in the juniors class has been crazy as well. All right, I'll stop talking, let you guys get back to watching some drag racing. Just want to let you know you're going to watch the local classes, then we're going to move into the Midwest stuff here in about 30 or 45 minutes. Thanks.
All right. And so my lunch is 8. I enjoyed a delicious chicken strip from the Carter's Grill. And some elephant ears, I think, maybe later. As Tim Howard comes up on the left-hand side, Jared Jameson on the right side. DJ's Everything Auto and playing well. Michigan. For those of you who want to relive some of those record passes, ladies and germs, I'm telling you, the Midwest Drag Racing Series on Facebook is where to go. We have a reel up with some of those passes. Here's Tim Howard. He's staging in a 6:01 to 7:19 and Jared Jameson on the right side. Decent little jump off the line for Jameson, and he's not going to take the win, though. He broke out. There it is. Tim Howard is 6:02 on the left side. And so a 6:10 against a 6:11 takes the win, double breakout. That'll bring us to Roy Parrish on the left-hand side. Parrish going up against Scott McKinney. McKinney dialed it to a 6:33, a 5:79 for Roy Parrish on the left side. Oh, do we have illicit gambling going on in the booth next to me? Sir, this is America. You can only sports gamble on everything. Can you bet? Can you gamble in Michigan? Can you sports bet in Michigan yet? Yeah, you can. Off we go. Roy Parrish across the line, a 580 against a 579. When I used to work in Missouri and live in Illinois, and so it got legalized in Missouri. I was in sports radio, so that was a big one. Then the fight was to get it in Illinois, and so I went through that whole thing again. Then I moved to Minnesota, and then Minnesota's going through it. I'm like, 3 times I have gone through this exact same process. And when you work in sports radio, it's a big deal. And you're like, all right, we're going through it again. Stan Jones Jr. on the left-hand side. Tool and tie maker at the Diesel Core Resource. Juniors, you are on standby. And here comes Jimmy Rice on the right side. There we go. 7:14 against the 7:24. He's a 10th quick. All right. Attention. Pro mods, you need to be in the lanes. 3:30. We have cars in the box. 3:30. I just got a text back from Phantom. He goes, I said, great run. Don't need to tell you that's only 3 thou off the Pro Mod record. He goes, yes, sir. We'll try again at some point. Here's the thing, man, is when you run, and it's not just Murder Nova, right? Because it's a car that's very similar to Mark Mickey's car that did the same thing last year, and they behave very similarly. They're very they're on rails, right? Like, you almost tune it up, but then you almost go, dude, we are running stable 355s and 357s. Oh, you let the field come to you. You don't want to throw too much at it. But I haven't seen anybody throw too much at it because it's not like they're smoking tires or anything. What a monster set of runs here as we make our... Oh, the hill and Holroyd. Topolino, the Fiat, on the right side making a pass. Rudolph had a personal best as well. He fist pumped up and all around. So big shout out to Damon Steinke, who has a wonderful photo out there. Did you see the dragster on the hop? It was an awesome, awesome photo. So how about a 586 against a 560 for Mike Hill out of Kalamazoo, the Fiat Topolino, running with a passion. A 119-mile-an-hour pass, and so a little bit of track prep there, and we'll come up. And then we'll get into, I believe we have our box coming up. And I'll say it now, juniors to the lanes, please. Juniors to the lanes. Juniors to 1 and 2. We need Sportsman and Pro Juniors. That's brought to you by Zimmerman Properties and Construction. Sportsman Junior, Race Star Wheels, Pro Junior. We need you guys to lanes 1 and 2, please.
Sportsman needs to go into 1 and 2, and then Pro needs to go into a different set of lanes.
All right, so Sportsman Juniors to 1 and 2. Pro Juniors, you guys will come up in a little bit to 3 and 4 once box clears it. I like Jimmy Rice, by the way. One of the best team names I've ever heard. Narks, you would be a great fit in that team. Wife out of my league racing. Sportsman Juniors to 1 and 2, please. Sportsman Juniors to 1 and 2, please.
Correct, round 1. Jason brought you the ladder. I thought.
Rock and roll indeed. And so we turned it on. Box coming up here. Difference between box and no box is your first time to drag strip. The delay box is a piece of equipment that goes into the car that delays from when you go to when the car decides to launch. Now, the purpose for that is to time the tree better, right? Now, you may say, well, you still need to time the ambers correctly, and you'd be correct, but it generally prevents red lights, because if you know that you're going to run, you know, 001, and you punch in 005 on the delay, then, you know, you're going to be safe no matter where you come in, right? So, let's move into box. On the right side, the out of Muskegon, Michigan, is Brooke Nellis. On the left side, Rob Lutsky out of Kent City, Michigan, the 07 American, the auto parts salesman. The Engine Pro System carbs, and more power performance. Three-quarters way stage up. We're waiting for Brooke Nellis to stage it. And the win light will go to Brooke Nellis. 472, dead on with a 6. 01 on the tree. How about that? It's a nice run, man. Well, by 0.02 of a second. Red light for Bob DeChady out of Grand Haven, Michigan. Gives the win to Mike Bogardus on the left side. 582 against the 581. That's a nice little dial there. Craig Vandersloot on the right side, dialed into a 454. We're correcting the dial on the left side for Rex Hook. Now, if he stages the car, he accepts. If he stages the car, he accepts the dial. And so then now we have the dial correct. 595 on the left side. All right. Gang green, 598 on the left side. 001 on the margin. So I'll bring us to Mike Staley racing out of Kalamazoo. Brad Walters on the right side out of Metawan, Michigan. LeCompte Racing. That'll bring us to Jim Martin. Martin on the left, Landing on the right, or Landing on the left, Martin on the right. David Landing, of course, owns the Dragster CCM of Peterson Racing. As Landing Electrical and Fleeter Transmission, as well as Leves Performance. Bring you the S10. From Coldwater, Michigan, Grand Ledge, Michigan is where you'll find Jim Martin. What a wheel stand. Martin getting close to the line there. Keep her between the lines, Magellan. This ain't the new world. You don't have to go exploring. That'll bring us to Billy Swain. Billy Swain out of Ionia, Michigan, a custom car builder. Lists his wife Jessica as a sponsor. Ken Bosch from the G&G Performance out of 38 Chevy out of Holland, Michigan. Ooh, pulls way left off that wheel stand up across the line. Gotta get the win anyway. Green lit by 001. Ken Bosch, red lights. So that will bring us to our next pair, Randy Shelton and Connor Jensen. Shelton on the right side, Jensen on the left. Shelton is going to run a 563, a 604 for Connor Jensen. Jensen in the 65 Chevelle, racing out of Vicksburg, Michigan. Red light for Connor Jensen gives Randy Shelton the auto win light. And he runs a number off 564 against a 563. That'll bring us to Randy Nellis and Vance Brown. Nellis out of Muskegon. You know, they have a ferry that takes you from Milwaukee to Muskegon across the Lake Michigan. It's the only ferry in the U.S. So Randy Nellis takes the win. That is an official part of the interstate highway system. It's a fun fact. Kenny Shelton on the right side, Pete Brown on the left. So Tracy Mutchler on the right, Chris Koslick on the left out of Grand Rapids. The Smitty Truck Wash pickup truck going up against the 94 S10 of Tracy Mutchler. Pro Mods, this is your 25-minute heads up. Pro Mods will be running in 25 minutes. Pro Mods to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety, Pro Mods to the lanes. This is Mike Closter on the right side out of Galesburg. Bobby Jacobs and the 97 Avenger on the left side. The dials, 617 and 472. So the catch-up for Bobby Jacobs, or the catch-up rather for Mike Closter, is going to be fierce. Closter got a little squirrely off the launch there, and that might have cost him. He ran dead on with a 6. Jacobs 0-1 on the tree, runs dead on with an 8, and that is a deadly pair. So meanwhile, Aiden Farrell and Chad 6 on the left and right side. 6 out of Parma, Michigan, the 27 Roadster, going up against the S10. All right, here we go, side by side up to the 8. It's gonna be, oh man, close. Dead on with a 6, beats dead on with an 8. And so Chad 6 wins dead on with the 6. Pro Mod to 5 and 6. Pro Mod to 5 and 6, please. Pro Mod. Stroud Safety Pro Mod to the lanes. 5 and 6, please. Again, Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds to the lanes, please. And so that'll bring us to a quick drag of the track, then we'll run our juniors, I believe. Stroud Safety Pro Mods. Stroud Safety Pro Mods. Lanes 5 and 6. All right, and so we carry on. All right, so we'll send you guys to Thursday testing. We'll have Thursday testing video coming up on the live stream. Thank you.
That pass right there just showed that we came here to try to be consistent and have the fastest hot rod in the parking lot.
Hey everybody, Luke Carpenter here, Midwest Drag Racing Series. We are doing some testing. It is Thursday, which means that our cars are getting ready to run personal bests, low ETs. They always come out at the Funny Car Nationals. And we're just here to enjoy. You can watch it on our free YouTube live stream. Qualifying starts at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. That is Friday and all day on Saturday. Let's watch.
All right, guys, we're here at US 131 in Martin, Michigan, and we're ready to race blue, man. And you can see the smile on my face. We're always excited to race this car. So, Midwest Drag Race Series, and it looks like now, considering what we got going on, we're gonna be able to make the rest of these races. So, not that we didn't take it serious before, but we're gonna step it up just a little bit. And that pass right there just showed that we came here to try to be consistent and have the fastest hot rod in the parking lot. So,
I think that definitely proved it, man. It was awesome to see.
Yeah, we're gonna go faster. The air's good here. The air's decent here. It's 105. Honestly, it's a little bit worse than what it was when we were in Texas this year. But the track is on point. The track is always killer up here, and the conditions are gonna be very, very good to go fast. So Brandon's on the property, and anytime your tuner's on the property, your chances are always better. And when he's around, I like my chances. So first pass off the trailer, we went 60 flat. Second pass, we went a 57 at 221, and it looks like everything's happy with the car.
Is that a PB for you?
It is. That's the fastest we've been in this car or any car. Other than that was the 59 that we went at XRP earlier this year. So it's not going to be the last PB this weekend, though. So we're going to wait till qualifying, and we're going to get that good air at night. And, you know, we did that with the sun out. So anytime you can run that fast with the sun out, it makes me happy.
All right, welcome back, everybody. As I mentioned, Chris Russo was the first in my lines. I go, that's why he's my favorite. And the Wells team who's pulling up, is pointing up and waving and doing, making gestures. I'm not sure how friendly the gestures were, but they were making gestures at me. But it's time to go junior racing. Larson Drevos out of DeWitt, Michigan on the right side, down into an 11.95. On the left side at 8.95 for Alex Selleck. So the head start. We'll go to AJS Race Fab, Dudes Engineering, Larson Drevos. I'd like to take Mid-Michigan Industrial Solutions, Miller Brothers Excavating, Remax, Matt Thielen, Northside Towing, and more. Pro Mods, we need you to the lanes. Pro Mods, we need you to the lanes. And so an 895 dial, an 898 for Alex Selleck, the win. All right, so Elliot Norton coming up here out of Dundee, Illinois. Ellie Vesper out of Milan, Michigan. You see the dials there, an 898 and an 895. Green lights, that means go. Reaction time a little better on one side. Elliot Norton looks like it might be the first across the line, indeed, a 901 against an 898. Elliot Vesper reacted in a tenth of a second, and that's just not going to get her done. As we take a look at the lights, and that'll bring us to Jovi Brundage on the right side. Jovi, racing out of Ada, Oklahoma, the 21 half-scale electric dragster, thanks to Pennington Motorsports. And, you know, this is a quiet, contemplative ride. It's a Sunday drive. Jovi will have a lot of loud cars in her future. This is the only quiet car she'll ever have, dare I say. But she should have one up on the thing. And Jovi Brundage.
With it being so goofed up and stuff.
Comes up to the 8th mile, dial 918, a 915.
Jason is the tan hoodie with the black beanie back there. Yep. That's Jason. Okay. I'm sorry, say again?
Yeah, coming up after Promon.
I don't know.
All right, attention, Stroud Safety Pro Mods. You guys should be in the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mods, you guys are in the lanes. Following Pro Mod, we'll be running Top Dragster. Top Dragster to 1 and 2, please. Top Dragster to Uno and Dos. Top Dragster to 1 and 2, please. And so we stage as Kinsey Wells brings us to the Pro Juniors. Sandman, 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 we need you to the lanes, please. Sandman, we need you to the lanes, please. Sandman, we need you to the lanes as the Top Dragster should be in 1 and 2. Kinsey Wells comes up. It's our Pro Juniors brought to you by Race Star Wheels. Molly Parrish on the right side. Almost identical dial-ins. You're not going to see a difference between the two of them. Green, green, go. Kinsey Wells pulling a little right. Out of the groove, across the line. How about an 802 against the 792? A 10th off, but she will take it. And that is a round win from Aaron. And Kyler, Kinsey. Another round win for the Wells. And that'll bring us to Olivia Mayer. Good old Olivia Danger, as she's known. Olivia Danger was a hit with the attention, attention, Sandman, we need you to the lanes, Sandman, we need you to the lanes, please. $794 for Olivia Mayer. All right, so all of our pro mods are in the line, are in the lanes. We have Robert Davis will have a bye. And we will also have a bye for Sean Ellington. Davis is because Norton is broke. Meanwhile, Ellington has a bye because there's an odd number of cars. So our juniors carry on here. How about that? Elaine Larson and Josette down there are watching the juniors race. I think that's a girl power kind of thing, you know? It's awesome for the little girls to see. So here's Kinsey Wanamaker and Danica Cox. Cox is 795, Wanamaker is 793 the dial. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. Top Dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. And here's Hannah Peterson and Rebecca Peterson. It's an all Peterson first round. So Hannah on the left dialed into a 790, Rebecca on the right dialed into a 790. You see Samuel and Jason Peterson, father and son, getting sisters and daughters ready to go. How cool is this going to be? Heads up racing. Reaction time's just about the same as we cross the line. On the left-hand side of 798, on the right-hand side of 798.4, it is a whole shot victory for Rebecca Peterson, 798.4 with a 2 over 798.2 with a 7. And so Rebecca takes the whole shot win on the right side. And Elaine and Josette are pumped up. Now, those two up down there, they're going to be driving the jet cars later on tonight. That'll be at 6 o'clock. You're going to want to see that. As we get ready, I believe our top dragsters are making our way to the lanes. The pro mods are ready to go. And before round one, there we go. And how about that for Micah Fenwick, a 5:05 at 189 miles per hour. And so, we will be getting our track ready for Pro Mod. And before we do that, we will be doing a quick opening ceremony with an invocation, but first a little bit of track prep, I believe, is coming up here. Top dragsters to the lanes, please. Top dragsters to the lanes, please. All right, so a little bit of track prep, and while we get that done, we're going to throw it a commercial for those of you guys watching around the world. We'll be right back. It's the Funny Car Nationals.
We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Kustomz, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Kustomz.
Thousands of hours building it, tuning it, perfecting it. All for the rush, the satisfaction, the win. But you don't do it alone. You never do it alone. Your family is with you. Your friends are with you. Stroud is with you, because none of it means anything if you don't come home at the end of the day. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer, every step of the way.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at Atomizer Fuel Components.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, motorhomes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
Compressed air supercharging. Experience our advantage with cold air intake temperatures. Boost in a bottle. Instant boost. Very low air intake temperature sensor. Increase reliability. We have two systems available, 1500 horse and the 2600 horse system. More information at compressedairsupercharging.com or info@casupercharging.com.
We are getting our we are getting our racing lanes ready, doing a little bit of track prep, getting it ready to rock and roll. As we work the glue into the rubber, we'll do a quick little acknowledgement of our number 1 qualifiers. Stat Guy is watching from Wisconsin, I believe. Ladies and gentlemen, the eyes of the racing world are upon Martin, Michigan. Gosh, look at the force being put on those tires as they rotate. We'll still have another lap to go. I'm hearing just a few minutes is the word I hear from Samuel. Right now, about about, I don't know, I want to say about probably 25, 30 states watching right now. A couple different countries. I hear there's a UK earlier. As Samuel works the track in. And we will have pro mods in just a second. And so the space alien looks like either coming off. Oh, nope. One more pass. Yeah, no flashing light. Look for the flashing light. He uses that to signal when he is done so. As the delicate dance of track prep begins. South Africa is watching. Edmonton, Alberta, and Canada is watching. Denver, Utah are watching. North Carolina is watching. Boston's watching. Southeastern Ohio. Lynn from Muskogee, Oklahoma. Hey, that's right near where we as a series call home. And so Top Dragster, hopefully you're all in the lanes. Top Sportsman is on standby. Standby. And the light is on. That it indicates that we're making our final pass here. Hudson, Florida, Muskegon, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Justin and Steve, you guys are within driving distance of this race, man. So Robert Costa is actually watching from the airport in Denver. He's heading back to Albuquerque. His car going to North Carolina, as I understand it. Poor guy. Hey, man, our heart goes out to you. I wish you were here racing. I'm sure you do, too. Willow Grove, Hudson, Florida. New Zealand goes, I'm still in bed, man. It's like 7:50 a.m. Chickasha, Pennsylvania, and I won't say it 3 times fast. There's no way. I will get fired if I try to say that 3 times fast. St. John in New Brunswick. Tell you what, that's a gorgeous town. I'd love to go there. And that little honk means it's time to acknowledge some of our #1 qualifiers as we get ready to rock and roll. Of course, we'll start by acknowledging Murder Nova, who set a personal best. He's your #1 qualifier in Stroud Safety Pro Mod, a 3:55.9, 3/1000ths off of the all-time record just earlier today. In Top Dragster, your #1 qualifier with a 3:97 at 182 is Keith Youngblood. And who else but the champion-to-be, Tyler Wells, is your #1 qualifier in compressed air supercharging Top Sportsman with a 4:29 ET. And we also would like to give a special congratulations to Jovi Brundage, your #1 qualifier in Zimmerman Sportsman Junior. And in Race Star Wheels Pro Junior, Danica Cox is your #1 qualifier. And before we get ready for rounds of elimination, I would like to hand the microphone over to our RFC chaplain. To lead us in prayer for the safety of these drivers. Norm, here you go.
Let us pray. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Father God, we thank you for all the local and the Midwest Driving Racing Series personnel who have worked so hard to give us this day of racing. We especially thank you for the wisdom and discernment for the event leaders to help us have a safe race. Lord, we lift up our military and all who have served. Bless them and their families for their sacrifice. The sacrifice that keeps us free and able to gather freely to enjoy the sport that we all love. We lift up our first responders and safety crews. Lord, protect those who protect us. We ask, Lord, your veil of protection over this entire facility, the drivers, the crews, the safety crews, the officials, and the fans. We ask, Lord, for a safe, fun, and competitive racing. All this and whatever else you would have us ask, we ask in Jesus' name, and all of God's people said, amen.
Amen indeed. And so let's fire up some Stroud Safety Pro Mods. Pro modified action coming up. Of course, our anthem will be coming up at 6 o'clock. We have a very special anthem scheduled for there, but right now we are going to whittle these cars on down. And while we have viewers that like to wish David Steike of E3 Extreme a very happy birthday, he's out there taking pictures. And it will take us to Chris Russo. On the right-hand side, Chris Russo. He logged a 361 and a 9 in the cool morning air. On the left side, your points leader, the man gunning for a championship, it is Aaron Wells of Wells Family Motorsports. Of course, I don't need to tell you that earlier this year he achieved one of the finest nights anybody's had in drag racing this year, when him and his son Tyler both won at the Throwdown in T-Town. Aaron in the 67 Shelby is racing out of Oklahoma City. Who do you got? You're going, all right, I see 3 going to Aaron Wells. I see 1 going Chris Russo. Big shout out to Fark Supercars, building Chris Russo's powerful Chevelle out of Cedar Grove, New Jersey, as well as Darren Mayer. And Aaron Wells would like to thank himself because he's racing out of his pocketbook. Let's go! up, but he can't set it down gently. A 362 for Aaron Wells. He will move on into round number 2. Aaron Wells. With a 362 and his zeros, Chris Russo had him up until about 200 feet. All right, and so we're going to wait for Chris Russo to get off the top end. Give us 1 second. And there it is. Say hello to our little friends. That is Chris Giuliano on the left-hand side, and on the right-hand side, the Black Mamba, you know his name, it's Keith Haney. Nitrous on nitrous action. That's the kind of violence they don't teach you about. As the Black Mamba, your number 7 qualifier ran a 363 in round 1 of qualifying. Very close to his personal best, which is a 63 with another 3. Meanwhile, Giuliano ran a 367 in Q2, but couldn't find it in Q1 and Q3. If he runs solidly, he might be able to pull off an upset against Keith Haney, who has 2 Stroud Safety Pro Modified Championships. The Black Mamba on the right side. On the left side, Chris Giuliano in the nitrous power rear Morrison engine. Green lights being go. Side by side, Giuliano tries to hang with them. He was close. A 67. Keith Haney treat him. Haney with the 68-11. And he will move on to the next round. And Giuliano with the 367.4. Right up near the top of what he's run historically. So a good run there from the Giuliano team. And the 67 Mustang. I mean, let's see. He had him at the 60. Giuliano had him at the 330. It was only at the top end that Keith Haney was able to get him with an extra 7 mile an hour. And how are you liking that one? That was a good race. 0-3, the margin of victory for Keith Haney. Give it up for Sandman Williams. Sandman on the left-hand side. Or on the right side, excuse me, in the 68 Camaro. The 69 Camaro on the left-hand side, that is the ghetto sleigh of Jeff Rudolph. The ghetto sleigh, your number 2 qualifier, ran a 58.3. That is his personal best, and he ran it just a couple short hours ago in round 3 of qualifying. The ghetto sleigh on the left side. On the right side, Tony Williams. Williams, one of the OGs of Pro Mod Racing, a 388 in his previous run. We got people saying left lane, we got people saying Sam Man on the right lane. Who knows? The Millington Meteor going up against the Sheriff, Jeff Rudolph. Rudolph comes into this event having won our previous race right here at US 131 Motorsports Park. So hold on, something's on the starting line. Let's take a look. All right, so Sandman's going to back out. They're holding the ghetto sleigh. What's the delay? They seem to be looking at Sandman here. Sandman didn't stay. Okay, Sandman having a little bit. There we go. We're staged. We're ready to go. Ghetto sleigh, Sandman. Sandman steers out in front of him at the first 60 across the line of 59. Pulls it out for Jeff Rudolph, who slept at the light. He got an 09 victory, and Jeff Rudolph will move on into round number next. He gets away with a bad reaction time. The Sandman ran a 377, an okay number by all means, but Jeff Rudolph pulls out a 359 flat, and he continues his reign of terror, laying down the law here at US 131 Motorsports Park, and that'll bring us to our next pair. Showing off there on the left side. He's racing out of Pinellas Park, Florida. Don Closter on the right side. Closter out of Kalamazoo. The race cars unlimited 1970 Barracuda going up against the 1967 G-Force race cars Mustang GT. All right, sweet next to me. Who you taking? Right side, left side? All right. He's going left. All right, we got two lefts, one right. There seems to be dollars thrown down. Bob Glenn on the left-hand side. The BAE Hammer Superchargers. FuelTech. And who's your sponsor machine? Closter. I tell you what, this is a beautiful pair of cars. The blue and the pink. Purple. I don't know what you call it, but it is ostentatious. Magenta, we'll go with that. Glenn, your number 5 qualifier, 361. A heck of a run. And as the air shifts here at US 131, so too do the power dynamics. Can Don Closter take a grab of it? Let's take a look. We're staged up. Look at the power wheelie for Bob Glenn, a 360 and a 380 for Don Closter. Glenn moves on to the next round. Reaction time's almost identical, but Bob Glenn pulls a 900 in the 60-foot, and Glenn lights it up for a 360. Closter, 3.800. Not what he's capable of, but he definitely lifted early. And that'll bring us to, I think, perhaps the most intriguing matchup of the start of the first round here. All right. We got dollars and donuts down. Who you got? Keith Goolsby on the right side. It's the Black Pearl. And on the left side, it's Ryan Bush, the TYM Tractors 69 Camaro. Brought to you by Performance Engines and JCB. Take you to Butt Racks and Champion Auto Lift. That's BUTTRAXX.com for high quality upholstered seats. as well as Poseidon Oil Field and PSI, all proud sponsors of Keith Goolsby. I would agree with those who say Goolsby with at least 6 O's is due. Mr. Goolsby on the right side. Well overdue for an event win. He's number 3 in points. And so we break the beams. We launch. Goolsby side by side, but he's going to put a gap on him. And pulling the chutes. Goolsby with the 363, but he red lights the win automatically to Ryan Bush. And Keith Goolsby was too antsy. He ran a great time, but he went red. I was so entranced by the side-by-side in the first 300 feet. I didn't know until too late that he went red. A 206-mile-an-hour pass for Keith Goolsby. Absolutely brutal. So Ryan Bush wins with the 376 and a 6. Top end is dry. That'll bring us to Jacob McNeil and Randy Adler. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top sportsman, we need you in lanes 3 and 4, please. Top sportsman, we need you in lanes 3 and 4, please. And so that'll bring us to Randy Adler on the right side. The A-Team Speed Shop 1957 Chevy against the also orange 1971 Barracuda, owned by John Stouffer of Stouffer Racing, driven by Jacob McNeil. Who you got? Place your bets. I got some left lanes, I got some right lanes. I think it's about 50-50. McNeil, he is your number 4 qualifier. Adler, your number 13 qualifier. Side by side, Adler gets a little squirrely, but McNeil has to drive around. Adler pushed him forward to a 365. And Jacob McNeil takes the win on the left-hand side. It's a beauty. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Thank you. We need your compressed air supercharging. Top sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Margin of victory, 3/10 for Jacob McNeil. As McNeil will move on to the next round. Nostalgia Top Fuel, you are on standby. Nostalgia Top Fuel, you are on standby. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, get out those phones. Get ready. It's Sean Murder Nova Ellington in blue. Murder Nova earned himself a first-round bye due to the odd number of cars in the ladder. Murder Nova 6 thousandths off of the Midwest Drag Racing Series all-time Pro Mod record. He's that close. He's driving the Ramjack Camaro, owned by Keith Haney Racing, Proline Hemi in it. Murder Nova is the name, the Camaro is the car. Racing out of Union City, Oklahoma. And this dude is bad. He is quick. The all-time record, 3.556 for Mark Mickey. 3.559 is where Sean Ellington ran previously midday. So a bye run lets him go for the kill. Here we go. Right down Broadway at 358 and a 2. Little bit of steering required there, a little bit more than the previous run. That might have slowed him down by a little number. A great number though, 221.57, 358 and a 2. And the Ramjack Camaro will go back to the pits into round number 2, where we will see how the ladder shakes out. And that'll bring us into the next pair. It's Robert Davis making a solo run on the right side. Now, why is he making a solo run? It's really pretty simple. Peter Norton, in his debut for Pro Mod yesterday, blew something and oiled down the whole track, went around, oiled the whole thing down. It was his debut race, Pro Mod, very green, but the car was unrepairable, according to John Salimi. So they trailered it up. They have a long drive back north, and Robert Davis will earn the bye. And so he is your number 3 qualifier. Peter Norton qualified number 14, so 3-14 matchup becomes a bye, and sometimes you just got to be lucky. That's all you got to do. Top Sportsman, you guys need to be in the lanes. Compressed Air Supercharging, Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Bam! 362 at 205, and Robert Davis. We'll move on into the next round.
Are you pulling these forward, or do I need to reprint for you?
I'll pull forward. So the merch trailer should be open soonish here.
Well, that's fine. What are you doing? What I'm told to do.
I'd like to wish a very happy birthday to David Steinke of E3 Extreme Photography. We have Top Dragster coming up next. It's brought to you by Raystar Wheels and UEM Pistons. Also like to thank Full Throttle Truck Centers, Central Power Systems, Atomizer Racing Injectors, M&MTransmission, and Callies. And that should bring us to
Tower, you have the minimum dial in for top and top.
Yes, I do. Josh gave it to me.
Thank you.
And that should bring us to Top Sportsman as soon as the track is nice and ready.
Dragster.
Or Top Dragster, excuse me. Top Sportsman is who I need in the lanes, though. And so, Samuel Peterson, who's dragging the track, by the way, in his fire suit. I just heard on the radio that, shouldn't this kid be in a race car? Jeez. I mean, correct. Yes, he should be. He's running Top Dragster. We promised that he will be the last pair, as far as I know, to run in Top Dragster, because he obviously is prepping the track, and so we'll make, some workarounds for him to be able to do both. All right. All right. So we need Speedy Day and Mike Sowers to the lanes, please. Speedy Day and Mike Sowers, we're missing you in Top Sportsman. And so the weather, simply phenomenal. And so I will all right, there we go. Gosh dang it. All right. So get ready to rock and roll here. We have our Stroud Safety Pro modified. They'll run at 6, the Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds will. And meanwhile, here come your Top Sportsman, presented by Race Star Wheels and UEM Pistons. Or top dragster, goodness gracious. Did I do it twice? Well, you know, there's only so much Neo and water, wink wink, that we can do here. Automatic win for Austin Raider on the right side. Kloster, a 472 on the left. Mike Kloster, 472 against the 459, and that'll bring us into our next pair. Here we go. Left-hand side is going to be Bobby Churchill. Churchill going up against Chuck Sturdivant. Churchill's dialed to a 4-flat. Sturdivant, a 427. Churchill has spun the tires on every pass so far. Oh my gosh, he has to wheel it. He'll take it on a red light by Chuck Sturdivant, who was first across the line by 0.04 of a second. Absolutely wild. Cinema. Big shout out to Wade Pennington, who's watching at home. We thank you for watching, good sir. Wish you all the best. And believe me when I say Pennington Motorsports is looking fantastic. Can't wait to see you again, friend. There's Keith Youngblood on the right side. On the left side, Todd Zeller. Zeller. Todd's Extreme Paint, Mark Packett Racing, and Abruzzi Racing Engines. Here we go. Oh, big wheel stand for Keith Youngblood. He's number 1 of the points, but he's going home. He's going home. He was too quick. And so, opportunity abounds. As Todd Zeller on the left side will take the win. Terry Kamler on the right side, racing out of Freeburg, Illinois. On the left side, Matthew Wedemeyer. A 97 chassis, Warp Speed chassis. So Wedemeyer lost everything there, and he's going to come to a stop. Jerry Kamler takes the win, a 455 against a 454. Wedemeyer gets out of the car. He's not too pleased, and I don't blame him. I don't see anything on the track. I don't know if you guys do, but I don't see anything on the track there. That was a tough break. Give me 1 second here while they push the car back. And we will be right back to racing. All right, so for those of you guys watching on the stream, yesterday we talked to Jeff Rudolph and Robert Davis, and we're going to play those interviews real quick.
The Sheriff, Jeff Rudolph. Jeff, you are the reigning champion of SmackDown, the track champ, so to speak, right now. Coming back to your stomping grounds.
That's right. We're going to try to back it up this weekend. We had a great showing the last time we were out here with Midwest Drag Racing Series and Mr. Donald Duck, and we ran a 3:59 with a 1 earlier today. So I think we're going to put it away and wait for Q1 here at 6 o'clock and try to go 58.
You know, they've been throwing some serious times up over the testing the last couple days. You included. Pretty stout field so far when you talk about times you got to run to be up near the top.
Yeah, I was talking to, it was Keith actually yesterday. I said everyone should be low 60s or high 50s. I see a lot of people getting personal bests. We're going to work on our personal best. I think ours is a 58 with a 5, I think. We may hit it this weekend, but we've got a good car. It's solid.
Speaking of running solid, you know, you won Shakedown. You were, if I'm not mistaken, along the last running in Kansas City. You were still in when curfew hit.
Yeah.
Gonna make it 3 in a row, right? Does Sheriff lay down the law?
I think we can lay down the law.
Yeah.
Put some people in jail.
Right on.
If I'm not. All right. And here comes, ladies and gentlemen, in the right-hand lane, we have Samuel Peterson, who is doing the track prep here, does the track prep for the series, but he lives in Plainwell, and so he decided, hey, I'm going to go race. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Samuel Peterson, who's working double duty tonight. On the left side, he's taking on Rick Morley. Morley, sponsored by ADP. And here we go. Morley rocking and rolling there. So a head start there from Samuel Peterson. He won't take the win. 4:35. Morley runs dead on with an 8:01. Well, dang it all. Here's Rick Morley. Takes the win. And Samuel Peterson is going to be resigned to track prep for the rest of the evening. Natch. And that'll bring us to Rod Moore. Moore out of Rushville, the Straight Line Motorsports Camaro. It says Doug Woody on the side. That's his teammate. Nostalgia top fuel to the lanes, please. Nostalgia top fuel to the lanes, please. Little nitrous purge there on the right hand side for Mike Nitchie. Nostalgia top fuel, we need you in 3 and 4, please. Nostalgia top fuel, we need you in 3 and 4, please. Thank you. And so Rod Moore chasing points here in Doug Woody's car, going against the local of Nitchie. We see 2 green lights, but one of them's a way worse reaction time, and Rod Moore chops down a 1/10 of a second reaction time. He's dead on with the 9, but gets beat on the tree. Mike Nitchie runs a 4:49, takes the win on the right-hand side. Here comes Stina Pierce on the right side, the 08 Colorado. Brought to you by Cass. That's compressed air supercharging. Crowler, Aeromotive, MS3 Pro, and more. John Vesper on the left side. That's an 06 Cavalier. Brought to you by Mullins Auto and Kang Transmission.
No box to lanes 1 and 2.
No box to lanes 1 and 2.
Never mind.
Scratch that. No box. Stay put. So it's the 21st Annual Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals. Big thank you to Honor Credit Union for being an amazing part of this tradition in drag racing. Across the line. It's going to be a 490 for John Vesper, 9-0. And Tina Pierce goes packing. So that'll bring us to Jimmy Sakovic. Jason Kimbrell, excuse me. Kimbrell on the left side out of Sibley, Missouri. Mike Sowards is not going to make the call. Pro Stock 800 sleds to the lanes, please. To 1 and 2. Pro Stock 800 sleds to 1 and 2, please. .480 on the left side for Jason Kimbrell. He'll take the easy win. And here's Mark Griffin on the bye run as well. Speedy Day broke. Cass, Stroud, Bristow Road Winery, and more. And so 456, the dial for Mark Griffin. We will see where he shakes out, but he takes an automatic win. Like that. They had a 456 and an 8 against a 456. Dead on with an 8. Griffin is ready to eat some lunch. Here comes Tyler Wells on the right side. So Tyler Wells on the right-hand side. He is 16 years old. He is 16 years old. He turned 16 the Monday after our first race, so he wasn't able to drive in our first race. Then he won the throwdown in T-Town. Then he finished runner-up here. Then he won in Kansas City. And so he could theoretically be a 16-year-old champion, beating national champions in top dragster, having missed the first race, by the way. 16, yeah. He has 2, I believe, junior dragster championships. Been racing for 10 years. This is his first big car. His dad, Aaron Wells, put him in his old Pro Mod, and yeah, he's 11-1 in rounds of competition. 11-1 in his entire career. About to be 12-1 with an automatic buy here because he's your number 1 qualifier too. Uh-oh. I saw a little bit of something coming out of there. That's called the announcer's curse. I live with it. 8:31 at 58 miles an hour for Tyler Wells, and the Wells crew will go back there. You know, they already thrashed last night. They had a engine go bang and spat out every bit of metal that it had on the bottom end and put a basketball-sized hole in the windshield on the front side of it. So they're used to hard work. They'll get it fixed and they'll be ready to go. Good news is the track A-OK, and we will be running Nostalgia Top Fuel here in just a second. I'll flip my mic off right here real quick, take a sip, and we will be right back. Meanwhile, though, we'll throw it to a short little commercial break. We'll have Nostalgia Top Fuel coming up right after this. You're watching the Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals at US 131 Motorsports Park. It's the Summit Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series.
We all know lighter is faster and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and camlock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Kustomz, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Kustomz.
All right, so as we get ready to rock and roll here, we do a little bit of track prep. We'll throw it over to the Q3 highlights for those of you guys watching on the live stream. It's a number that I've only seen from Mark Mickey at this event last year. And by the way, 221. Welcome everybody back to the Summer Race Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series. And so we are track prepping for Top Fuel. Nostalgia Top Fuel will be making their way down the lanes here as we make sure we get it sticky, gunky, ready to go. All right, so we're making sure track's prepped and ready to go. All right. Make sure the track gets prepped, and still a little bit of work to do here according to the space alien Samuel Peterson. All right. So Narks, I don't know about you. You're flying. What airport do you fly into? Because we come from all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. I got to fly back to Minneapolis. You fly back to Fayetteville, Arkansas. What is that? XNA? X Northwest Arkansas? I don't know. Anyway, MSP, easy for Minneapolis, St. Paul. You guys drive back to Tulsa, right? At 2 a.m. Oh, God bless your soul. Ellen will fly to Tulsa, then to Reading? Yep, then to Reading, then to here. Damon Steinke goes back to Chattanooga. Chris and Jennifer Legg of Hard Target Images will go back home because they're just from right around here. There they are. Hi. Yeah, you guys are the best. I missed y'all. Hard Target Images, indeed. Yep. They're the best. Go find them on Facebook, on obviously online. Hard Target Images. They take some good stuff, man. But we come from all over the place, so I gotta say, Grand Rapids is a pretty nice airport. I like Grand Rapids Airport. I tell you what time I fly out, but you guys don't need to know that. Alrighty, so oh, Mike Randall's watching. Pretty awesome.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Mr. Fabulous is on top of the tower right now? Goodness gracious, he's crazy. He's nuts. It's time for some backseat driving. And when I say driving, I mean they are driving. Jim Young out of Salem, Wisconsin. Golly, it seems like he's going to get a great shot, though, at that angle, doesn't he? So Jim Young on the left side. On the right side, the Irish car bomb of Tim Cullinan. Tim Cullinan out of Driven Oil, SSI Blowers, Pete Up Fuels at CP Carrillo. The 09 Stevens, backseat driver. Front engine dragster. Here we go. Oh, wow. What a run, a 216-mile-an-hour pass. 567 on the left side. On the right side, 590 at 246 miles an hour for Tim Cullinan.
Left lane will be short.
Jim Young has a good run, quick run. But like, yeah, look at the 330 here. He was at 201 at the half track, 212 at the 8th mile for Jim Young. Look at the short number, 98 At the 60, that's a Pro Mod number. Already going 243 mile an hour at the 1,000 foot, by the way. So he let off.
Samuel, let me know when you're both rolling and you're comfortable. I'm good at the quarter.
That's a great shot there from Mr. Fabulous Photography. Isn't it, though? Great angle. Great angle.
Did you try to push harder? Rolling, good to go. Tower track's good.
All right, so that'll bring us to our next pair. Let's rock and roll on the right-hand side. It's John Nitro Lorbecki of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Oconomowoc? Look at all those people coming in. Goodness gracious, we got a whole line coming in. We already got stands full. On the left side, Mike Taylor. He's out of Braidwood, Illinois. Keep it between the lines there, Magellan. Whew, he was going exploring. Almost took out our timing system. 648 at 166 for Mike Taylor at 698. Yeah. I'd have been pushing some flames out of the PuteTech, or Becky may have, at 168 mile an hour. He's doing a 192 at the Thou. Oh, that was a good run. That was a fun run, man. How can you not love front-engine dragsters, especially Nitro? How do you not love Nitro as a whole? I mean, unless you're the person who has to clean up on the track after them sometimes. But, I mean, come on. This is what you pay to see, baby. So we wait for the top end to be clear. That'll bring us to Sean Bowen and Dave Belock. Bowen on the left-hand side out of Goodrich, Michigan. Sean Bowen, Dave Belock on the right side. Bowen. Sees a green line. Let's take a look. And how about that? That's right down. Oh, a little wisp coming down Broadway. That's not a bad run. 6 flat, 202, 664, 200. Hold up. I think Dave Belock at the top end, it might be in the beach.
Are we in deep or just barely in? Barely in. Copy, barely. Tower, go ahead and call no box in, please. No box 1 and 2.
Okay, Luke, no box, lanes 1 and 2.
No box to lanes 1 and 2. No box to lanes 1 and 2, please. No box to lanes 1 and 2.
Michael Briggs, wait and see by.
Michael Briggs, that's the wait and see by. Michael Briggs, that's the wait and see by.
Go on your buys, car number, what's the truck? 156, it's a little less 10.
Guys, give me the starting line camera just for a second. I'm gonna move this camera over to the stands.
Tower.
Go ahead.
This guy's coming up to eval when the Jets are looking at running.
Alright, flip me back.
Jason's right there.
Give me back to the stands. Talk about how many people.
All right, look at how many people are here, man. Now, we have the cameras on the left side, so the right side stands are on the opposite side of the spectator parking. But look at over here, man. Yeah, we love to see the spectator side filling up. They're still pulling in. Look at the line coming in, man. That's pretty cool to see. You know, there's a lot of great tracks in this nation, but this place is one of the most reliable at making sure that the fans come on out here. And it's in no small part, too, how amazing the fans are here in Western Michigan.
Progress report.
Man, Western Michigan, you guys have a great track, great fans. You turn up, you have great weather. Is there anything you don't have? I mean, honestly. Mild winters, I guess, is for one thing, but really awesome to see all you guys coming out here. Yeah. Hey, if you're on the spectator side, you guys are on camera, so if you guys can wave right over here towards the drag tower, give them a wave. And people on the broadcast, where are you waving back from? Let's see. We have some wave backs from South Carolina. We have some wave backs from Oklahoma, as you might expect. There's some wave backs from another from Oklahoma, Texas, Florida. That's pretty sweet to see. North Carolina. We like that. All right, let's hit back to the track, baby. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They can't all meet Nevada. We're waving back from Delaware. They're waving back from South Carolina, North Carolina. Utah says hello, Michigan. Here we go. It's Nitro time, baby. I just wouldn't want anybody to think there's not fans in the stands. This place puts on a show, man. No one does it like US 131 indeed. I wish you guys could see the sea of cars behind the spectator side, by the way. It's impressive. Somebody goes, we're waving from the stands at the track. We're waving back at you. Nice to see y'all. Alrighty. The Atlanta Speed Shop. Hartman Machine Works. Nitro Nostalgia. Dragster of Julius Hughes on the left-hand side. On the right side, Larry Goach out of Flushing, Michigan. Halfway, staged up to go Nitro one more time. Side by side. How about a 585 at 238 miles per hour? A great run there from Julius Hughes. Fantastic. Sacramento says hi. Atlanta says hi. I mean, this is cool. This is sweet. I believe the gassers will be going at some point closer to 8, or closer to 6. That should be rad. I'll bring David Brown on the right side. Jesse is watching from South Bend, Indiana. Home of Touchdown Jesus. And if you want to say that name a couple times, just watch those gassers, man. The Scott Rods and the Great Lake Gassers. Whew. That's going to be fun. Canada says hi. Texas says hi. Here's the BD and Malloy front engine dragster of David Brown on the right side. Box to 3 and 4, please. Box to 3 and 4. Rex Hook, you are the wait and see by. So big thank you to Stroud, to Larry Jeffers Race Cars, to Callies, to Quartermax, Elite Motorsports, Central Power Systems, and Summit Racing Equipment. Mike and Larry are watching from the stands by the tower. Mike and Larry are somewhere right in front of me, apparently. As the BD and Malloy front engine dragster of David Brown comes up. 469 cubic inch engine on the front side. That's not a bad run. Let's take a look at the top end. At 203 at 6,484. Not a bad run at all. Ladies and gentlemen, for the children out there, Santa's watching. Santa's Restoration Workshop is watching. They say they're watching from the North Pole. And so if you're a good boy or girl, you'll get jet dragsters for September Christmas. courtesy of Larson Motorsports.
Alright, this side I'm going. Top end is clear. We'll be good. Are you on sled and then the shoebox of the bracket cars?
Yes. Your blue S10 over there.
All right, so we will roll up to Pro Stock Sleds.
The box buy is Rex Hook, that white Nova 0423.
And so we have naturally aspirated drag sleds here. And so I did learn that no, these are custom built to drag race, these ones specifically. And it's Doug Flannery out of a 2000 Ski-Doo on the left-hand side, going up against a 98 Ski-Doo on the right side. These are gonna be crazy. It's Devin Paul. He'll take the better of the two trees up across the line. A 558 at 121 on the left-hand side. Aw, Canada says they love us. We love you too, Canada. As a 15% Canadian, I live just south of the border in Minnesota. Which, let's face it, the most Minnesotan, or the most Canadian of the states. One of the best track preppers in the business here. The cars and the sleds are on a rail as Kyle Lesko and Brian Pretzel make their way to the 8th mile of 5:44 at 120 mile an hour for Kyle Lesko as they run side by side. Kyle Lesko takes the win on the left side. Meanwhile, Cody Philippon will go up against Dean Hassevor. How awesome is this? Out of Rockford, Michigan, the 2000 Ski-Doo of Cody Philippon. Going up to 2000 Polaris, the Dean Hassevor. I don't live far from where Polaris is headquartered. In Roseau, Minnesota. 567 at 121, 570 at 118. Count of about 700 and I think down about 700, the 4 state championships in hockey, and by the way, about 20 NHL players for 700 people. It's insane. And also they make, you know, awesome ski-doos and sleds, including the 2000 Polaris of Dean Hassevor. Here's Bill Alexander on the right side, Jake Novotny on the left side. He's out of Charlevoix, Michigan. Bill Alexander out of Wayland, Michigan. He's not going to answer the bell, and so vroom boom, here we go. Jake Novotny, 548. Alrighty. And so, As a reminder to those of you who are watching at home, it's chilly here, but it's lovely. Great tuning weather, couldn't ask for much better. Density altitude at 1273, 44 grains of water. Holding rock steady. So that's going to bring us to Ron Hicks on the left side, Dave Snyder on the right side. The 78 Malibu going up against the 72 Scamp. Big shout out to 5-Star Heating and Air on the right side. As we make our way through Pro Stock, or through, excuse me, No Box. My thing still says Pro Stock 800, which was the drag sled category. Go up to the Dow and across, or it's up to the 660 across the line. 773 and dead on with a 5. And Dave Snyder a little too quick.
I don't know what for sure, but the pro mods are pretty much all thrashing right now, so. Bob, Glenn, and. Shelly just gave me a list. She's down there too, and I told her to keep me posted what was going on. So I don't know what her time frame is. Let me know before you call them, because
So,
would they like to see the cars too? That's pretty great.
real quick, received word that one of our beloved racers, Annie Whiteley, was in an accident today, but she is A-OK. We heard directly from her. And so our thoughts are with the Whiteley family as they hope to get their car fixed. But good to hear Annie, our great dear friend, is okay. And so we continue on. I'll tell you what, I saw the video of that incident from Annie Whiteley elsewhere around the country, and that was not a fun watch, man. But good. Annie is a trooper. She is one of the most BA chicks you'll ever meet, man. Green lights. Woo. One of them got a trip tip. And the wind line, a 563, or 565 against a 563. Kevin Gronveld, 0008 the reaction time. Meanwhile, Justin Wanamaker will come up here on the left-hand side, the 88 Cavalier. As we continue on here. Up across the line.
out that we have several pro mods in the pit welding, thrashing, changing parts.
And so I'm hearing words that we have several people welding and thrashing. They're going all over in the pits. So that was a call from the boss man, Mr. Haney. Got a little surprise for you. Also got a little surprise in the pits. A lot of guys thrashing, which is bizarre considering it seemed to be a pretty A to B set of runs for the pro mods. But boss man Keith Haney says he's A-okay. Murder Nova says he's A-okay. He said the line ain't stopped yet. And man, oh man, it is all ready to rock and roll. And so, like I said, big shout out to Jim and Annie Whiteley, who are okay. They were in Virginia at a divisional. I had to find that one. That was Al Breischer out of the Legion, Michigan. 003 red on the tree gives the win to Jimmy Rice out of Wife Out of My League Racing. Here's Phil Robleski.
Please announce ever Nitro Funny Cars and Nitro Funny Cars and Altereds to start working their way up.
Nitro Funny Cars and Altereds, we need you to the lanes, please. Nitro Funny Cars and Alters, we need you to the lanes, please.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Phil Robleski on the right side of 607, Tim Howard on the left side, 601. Nitro, Funny Cars, and Altereds are making their way up the show. We're gonna pop off, my friends. Pop off. How about a 607 on the right-hand side? Look at the dial of 607. He's dead on with the 9 on an 049 tree. Phil Robleski on to the next round as Roy Parrish comes up out of Kalamazoo on the left-hand side. Michael Briggs on the right side, also out of Kazoo. It's a Hurst and an S10. Like the Intimidator. Would it be wrong to call it a Earnhardt-looking paint scheme? I think it's inverse. I think Earnhardt was silver on the bottom, black on top, but I mean, anytime I see black, gray, and red, though, that's where my mind goes. wheel stand there from Roy Parrish. Up across the line. 580 against a 578. Not a bad run there. He was 0-2 off the dial. 009 the margin of victory. So 9 thousandths of a second. And that will bring us to box. Brooke Nellis on the right side. On the left side, I don't see him yet, is Bobby Jacobs. He's driving a 97 Adventure. Is he right down there? I think he is. Here we go, Bobby Jacobs, Brooke Nellis. Jacobs down into a 618 Nellis in the Dragster at 472 on the right side. How about a win light for the 472, dead on with his 6 for Brooke Nellis is Randy Shelton on the right side out of Hamilton, 69 Camaro, 564. Mike Bogardus, a 582 on the left side. All right, so we were watching Chris Koslick come close to the line there on the left-hand side, 6:12 and a 2. Those of you guys watching, it says the stream for the since it's a qualifying stream, it's actually eliminations, believe it or not. So Bush has the head off. He's replacing a busted piston. I hear Bob Glenn may be welding right now. An interesting set of thrashes going on. How about that 005 on the tree from J.R. Hicks? He runs a 550. I think it's the 548. The 005 on the tree gets it done as Jason Jensen 02 on the tree to a 454. Here's Billy Swain on the left-hand side. Attention, Nitro, funny cars, altereds, we need you to the lanes. Nitro, funny cars, and altereds, we need you to the lanes, please. 2018 Diamond Dragster of Diamond, not Dragster, but it's, yeah, it says it's a Diamond, but it's not a Dragster, I'll tell you that. Landing Electric Diamond race cars. Big Thompson tires, sponsors. Seriously, out of Ionia. There goes the pickup truck. There goes Billy Swain. No advantage either on the reaction side, but Billy Swain drives twice the distance in half the time. 569 at 123 for Swain. All right, so as we continue here through box, line coming in long. Kurt is welding up Bob Glynn's zoomies, I hear. Oh boy, here we go. Ray Conger on the right-hand side, Randy Nellis on the left side. Nellis in the Miller Dragster, Conger in the 74 Camaro. The Camaro, a 540 the dial in, a 476 of Randy Nellis, the dial in for the Dragster. He's a truck driver. Shout out to Power Shield Coatings. The Dragster gets it dead on with a 4. You gotta like that. 0-1 on the tree, dead on with a 4. Bob Glynn's repairing both headers. Ooh, nice little burnout there from the 73 Nova of Rex Hook. So Nova comes up forward just a little bit. Win gonna go to the right side of Chad 6. He dialed in a 569. In the Roadster, grabs it dead on with the 6. 007 on the tree. That's a 13 package. That's a monster. And so, Nitro Funny Car and Altereds are in the lanes. I see them now. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Nitro? T-Bird here is telling me that you're not allowed despite your cheering.
No, they're not loud enough.
Oh, you're not loud enough? Yeah, let's try that again. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some Nitro?
That's better.
That's better. Yeah, we like that. We like that. All right, I see funny cars making their way around. Oh, it's gonna be good. Don't you just love the smell of nitromethane in the mid-afternoon? Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars to the lanes, please. Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars to the lanes, please. Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars, you guys are making your way to the lanes now. Nitro, funny cars, Altereds, you guys are in the lanes. Heck yeah. All right. We're checking the track, make sure that it is A-okay and ready to go. I'll tell you what. That's somebody watching over the timing board who said they can't hear you. We'll see if they can hear you later. We'll make you get louder. See Mad Max over there. I see the Runaway. Oh, Drastic Plastic is over there. Love Drastic Plastic. Tell you what, guys, this is good day, good day. Full stands. Ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look down there, we have an awesome bazooka of... all right, I've been told you got to turn that thing up to about 100. We have a T-shirt cannon down there. Throw one of those bad boys in there. Shake it down. Give it a launch. There we go. How about we get the spectator side over here? Ladies and gentlemen, do you want a T-shirt? I can't hear you from up here. Do you want a T-shirt? I like that. I like that a lot better. All right, so crank that bad boy up. I want to thank Gene Pilot for loaning that to us, by the way. Oh, my gosh! Hey, I hope somebody on the other side of the... Yeah, somebody that was ordering food on the other side of the booth. They got a free T-shirt. Well, let's crank that down a little bit. There's another T-shirt going in there. Oh, my gosh. Somebody on the other side of the concession stand just got a free T-shirt. Love it. I want to thank again Gene Pilot for loaning the T-shirt cannon to us because we are all about the fans here at the Midwest Drag Racing Series, brought to you by Summit Racing Equipment and J&A Service, Stroud Safety, FuelTech, Compressed Air Supercharging, Atomizer Racing Injectors, Central Power Systems, M&MTransmission, and so many more make this happen. Get that T-shirt up there. That was a straight-up launch. And so, receiving word that Robert Davis is putting a piston in this bad boy. Oh my gosh, Maxine, did you see a gun out there and decided you wanted to bring your own? Maybe. I think she got jealous. Ladies and gentlemen, Mad Maxine strutting down on the right-hand side on the pit side. She's got a gun and a bag of fun, I assume. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to send a big thank you to the Peterson family, the Funny Car Nationals. We are getting ready to rock and roll.
Honor Credit Union, please.
We also want to thank Honor Credit Union for being a part of the Funny Car Nationals. This is the 21st annual Funny Car Nationals. And Honor Credit Union, by the way, Maxine, I gotta admit, I've seen better. But Honor Credit Union is a big part of what we do here at US 131 Motorsports Park. They sponsor not just this event, they sponsor several things. We are send a big thank you to Honor Credit Union here at US 131. There is a nice shot. And don't worry, this is not the only t-shirts that we have, I promise you that. And Samuel Peterson made an assessment on the track. He says, no, we're already going silly fast, but we need to go stupid fast. So let's get it a little stickier. All right, what we got here? We have...
Tower, 1,000-foot, quarter mile, they all good?
Mad Maxine down there.
Yeah, show was good.
Well, that didn't work.
Brian, you got a copy?
And so Mad Maxine shooting out, and Mad Max is in the lanes. Looks like we are the second pair to make a run there. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! There you go. Look at this crowd over here. What a crowd we have here at US 131 at the Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals. So we get ready. We have top fuel in the lanes. The Detroit Tiger is back.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, he went on an adventure last year, to say the least, to start off the Honor Credit Union Funny Car Nationals. And so good to see him back. I was hoping I would see him, man. Now, when I say he went on an adventure, I mean he may have went off the top end. It was a dangerous event, but oh, she gave it to the little kid, and that's what we're all about here, man. We had kids here the other day, midday Friday, when the track was still closed to the public. We welcomed over 450 students, thanks to Larson Motorsports and their sponsors, Kellogg's, of course, local, and Northrop Grumman, and Siemens, House of Color, Florida Tech. 450 kids did a field trip right here to the drag strip to learn about science and technology, engineering, math, and how it applies to the real world. And right here in our home away from the real world, the drag strip. Like I said, we are all about the kids and the families right here at US 131 and at the Midwest Drag Racing Series. If you guys get a chance, pull out Facebook, give us a follow at the Midwest Drag Racing Series on Facebook, on Instagram. If you're watching on YouTube or you're sitting in the crowd, we're on YouTube as well. We're live streaming this event worldwide. And not only are we live streaming the event worldwide there, you give me a follow at Luke Clevenger on Facebook and Instagram. I am the lead announcer for the Midwest Drag Racing Series presented by Summit Racing Equipment. Strange Engineering, Kryptonite Kustomz, Quartermax Racing, Flying A Motorsports, and more. Indiana's watching. Canada is watching. Washington is watching. South Carolina is watching right over here. US 131. As we get the track ready to go for Nitro. T-Bird, this is a fun event. I love working here. This is the best. The best. Aw, we're glad to be here. Round 2 at Pro Mods will be coming up after, I believe, Nitro and all the exhibition passes. We'll make our eliminations. Murder Nova still out there. Jeff Rudolph still out there. Keith Haney, he said he's A-OK, still out there, still running. We also, by the way, have great runs there from, well, we have some great work being put on it from Bob Glenn. Is putting some headers on it. Davis putting new pistons on it. Oh, hey, here we go. Watching. Oh, let's see, what do we got? 405. Sao Paulo, Brazil is watching. How about that? I watched a football game in Brazil last night, and they're watching drag racing today. Oklahoma City, Team 405 is watching. Oklahoma, Patterson, New Jersey is watching. Hey, if you're in New Jersey, give a shout out to Farks Race Cars. You're not that far. It's not the biggest state. You're probably not that far from Farks Supercars. Give them a visit for your racing needs. They are, of course, the assembler of Chris Russo. I tell you what, man. This is a bad to the bone event. Mr. Narks, I hope you don't mind me sticking a microphone in your face real quick, but I just want to ask you, in 5 words or less, what are the pits like right now?
It is a madhouse over there. People are putting pistons in, welding things up. Everybody is thrashing to make E2.
Oh, buddy, I hate to say this. That's more than 5 words. So you're out of here. But he got some videos. He's working on getting those uploaded right now. So I'll get out of his hair. Great crowd here. Ohio's watching. Arizona's watching. Cincinnati. Alberta is watching. Joshua says all of Gamecock Nation is watching. I tell you, man, this is a great, great day to be out here in Michigan. No place I'd rather be. And so, last little bit of track prep getting done here. Watch for the lights on the tractor driven by Samuel Peterson. You'll know his because his has an alien in it, because he looks a little bit like an alien. He might actually be an alien, believe it or not. Saskatchewan is watching. Nova Scotia is watching. How about that? South Africa is watching. Do you have any Manitobans watching? Oh no, Hard Target Images is watching. Chris Legg is watching. He says he sees me. Jennifer says he sees me. That's... You guys sound like you're like 2 feet in front of me or something. This is weird. This is weird. They are. They're like literally 2 feet in front of me. Jeff is watching from Guam. Josh watching from Jacksonville, Florida.
What's that? Do I need to be done? You got about 2.5 minutes.
All right, John Ryan says he's watching from Michigan. He says, go blue, and I mean both Sean Ellington and the Wolverines. Joe says he watched from the parking lot. Chris is watching from Pennsylvania. Lake Placid, Florida. Guy named Cheese is in the stands watching. Hey, Diesel Cowboys from Manitoba. I was in Manitoba 2 weeks ago. Underrated province, in my opinion. Florida's watching. Man, what a... Yeah, I thought Cheese was from the moon. And so at 6 o'clock, we will commence with our national anthem. We'll get everything nice and ready to go. I see Trimmer back there. All right. So the national anthem will be at 5:57 and a half. What? We'll have a flyover, so you guys can watch for it coming at us from the south. No, south is at the bottom end of the track, near the staging lanes. No, track faces directly due north. Rudolph, Jeff Rudolph is ready for E2. And Jeff Rudolph is putting a name out there. He says he wants to see Murder Nova in the finals to prove who the baddest is. It's the same tuner, too. How can you not like that, right? All right, and so I believe Stephanie is down there. Stephanie, I'm thinking you might be just about ready to talk, so I'm going to hop off the mic so you can hop on.
Thank you so much. Welcome everybody to the fastest track in Michigan. This is our 21st annual Funny Car Nationals presented by Honor Credit Union. Honor Credit Union does a great job for us. If you have any banking needs, they are the place to go. They make you feel like you're their only customer, their only member, and they've helped us not only personally, but as well in our business. And thank you so much for what they do for our community. They do give a lot to the community. We're doing a giveaway for our racers if they do a trip sip at the hit is what we call it. It's a perfect light when racers leave the starting line. And whoever does that in the designated round in our weekly racing program, they receive $250 from Honor Credit Union, and $250 gets to go to their charity. So can we give it up for Honor Credit Union? Thank you so much. Yes. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. We know you have a lot of choices and you chose to be here. Thanks for spending this crisp fall day with us. It's going to be beautiful and these Nitro cars are going to fly. Yes. All right. Up next we have Racers for Christ. Norm Whitty is here. And Racers for Christ is an international, non-denominational chaplain support. They go through all different racing venues as well as here. When we're racing on Sundays here at the fastest track in Michigan, we've got chapel. So Norm, I'm going to give it to you. Gentlemen, if you could please rise and remove your hats.
Let us pray. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Father God, we thank you for all the local and MWDRS personnel who have worked so hard to bring us these days of racing. We thank you, Lord, for the Peterson family and this wonderful facility where we can come and enjoy racing at its finest and best. Lord, we lift up our military to all who are served. Keep us safe, free to gather as we do this weekend. We lift up our first responders who work each day to keep us safe. Lord, we ask that you protect all those who protect us. We ask, Lord, your veil of protection over this entire facility, drivers, crews, safety teams, officials, and fans. We ask for a safe, competitive, and fun racing of this day. Amen.
Thank you, Norm. All right, and now we're going to go into our national anthem. Another great thing about being here at the fastest track in Michigan is every race we pray and we sing the national anthem. Justin Gilmore will be singing the national anthem tonight.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Great job.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your eyes to the south side of the track. For our flyover here, it's the Funny Car Nationals. If this ain't the best event, I don't know what is. It's time for Nitro. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. I'm just kidding. I can't hear you anyway, because it is Nitro time here. On the left-hand side, it is John Lawson. On the right side, Joe Haas. Haas, Lawson, side by side. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. blocks out, 3 blocks out.
That was pretty awesome.
I just like hearing the planes because they have their cool little skip sound.
Does the room work? Yes, no? No. Okay. I need a minute.
And they're like frantically looking for this news. Like under the car and everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. And so a 301 mile an hour pass for Joe Haas on the right side. That's what our scoreboard reads. Lawson at 151, 6,260. That's a monster run from Joe Haas. All right. And so we're putting the speed trap back out there because, well, John Lawson kindly removed them for us. Right, indeed. Thank you to all of our fans watching everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got 1, 2. So that'll bring us to our next pair here. And as Arizona watches on. There's Mad Maxine running back. Okay, it's Mad Max is side by side with the Chi-Town Hustler. Dave Hill on the right side. Mad Maxine runs back. Mad Max takes the stage. Let's rock and roll. Oh, we got a pedal fest. They're pedaling, they're huffing and puffing like my grandma in the 80s. 627 on the left-hand side. 599 at 205 for Dave Hill. Whew. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. On that, put the chaos in the funny cars. I'll tell you what, man. Oh, man, oh, man.
Say again?
And so it looks like Drastic Plastic will come up next. Let's take a look.
Still out. Show's good now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Mad Max crew. And for the Chi-Town Hustler crew. Missouri. Just west of the Mississippi River, Greg Jacobsmeyer on the right side. And on the left side, Dave Harada. He's out of Lockport, Indiana. It's Drastic Plastic. You know, I have a theory, Mr. Narkston. Jacobsmeyer and Harada, their cars don't actually move. The world moves underneath them. I think there's some reason, there's some logic to that. If you look, we're going to go forward in time by a few seconds. How long? Side by side, alters up to the 330, and now a cross line of 551 at 252 miles per hour for Greg Jacobsmeyer. And so we move forward in time about 5.5 seconds. Goodness gracious, 252 mile an hour lick. 91 for Dave Harada, the 60-foot on the short number. 239 at the 330. Unreal, that was sweet. You are gonna see some absolutely crazy times as we look forward to round 2 of eliminations for the Midwest Drag Racing Series Pro Mods. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the crew.
Great Lakes Gassers, lanes 3 and 4, please.
Great Lakes Gassers to lanes 3 and 4, please. Great Lakes Gassers to lanes 3 and 4, please.
I just keep waiting for Jason.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen Nitro, you've seen motorcycles, but it takes some special cojones, some special huevos rancheros to combine the two, and that's what Micah Fenwick does here on the right side. Michael Fenwick. He comes to us from the great state of Maine. And he'll back it up. 388, his high water mark this weekend. Ran it testing on Thursday. I watched him. So I'm hearing Ryan Bush is under the gun. So Micah Fenwick on the right side, brought to you by Star Racing Belts, Allwine Racing, and more. He's got the front end out. How about a 5.11 at 189 mile an hour at the 1,000-foot mark? Thank you to the wonderful Stephanie out there.
Thank you. Great job announcing.
Oh, thank you. You do a fantastic job, too. You know, it's harder than you think out there because there's that, you talk, it goes through the PA system, it processes. There's like a 1/10 of a second delay. It trips you up, doesn't it?
It does. There's an echo, and it's really hard to keep your concentration and talk at the same time.
Yeah, right. It makes you, you go out there, and it happened to me a few years back at a different track, and someone was like, did Luke have a drink or two? And I'm like, no, man.
It's true. It's hard enough to walk and chew gum.
Right. All right. So Fenwick makes his pass at 189 miles an hour. And we got Kurt from Kurt's Party coming up here. The gassers will be coming up. First off, we got Trimmer, Generation X, and whatnot. So we're going to make them make their pass. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. There is a T-Rex, a living T-Rex on the on the side of the pits.
There is, yeah.
It's terrifying. Can we get this on camera for our scientific purposes? As there's a T-Rex in the lanes as well. I'm terrified. I'm scared.
That's all I got.
How can you scare me like this? I swear.
Can you wave your little T-Rex tail?
Yeah, can you wave T-Rex arms or tail? I think we're witnessing the dinosaurs going extinct in front of our eyes.
I think so too.
We're going back. We got Top Fuel coming up right here. Nostalgia, Nitro, the T-Rex, and the Detroit Tiger. Oh boy. Tires slipping left, right, and center. And in a weak AL Central, does it really surprise you that the Detroit Tiger takes the win light? How about that? Or the alcohol funny cars, excuse me, my bad. Whew. Man, I'm having fun. Are you having fun, Narks? Thumbs up, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Detroit Tiger crew. Now that is a crew, they worked long and hard on that funny car because last year it went off the top end into the gravel he was probably doing 200 as their first 300 mile an hour pass. And they celebrated and they went to dig their driver out. It was a new chassis, I believe, at that point. And so they took it, they repaired it, and they put on a show right here. They came right back to the Funny Car Nationals. That is what it takes to be a Detroit Tiger. All right, so we got wheel stand. Oh, hey, I've taken a look here. Do you see in the staging lanes a big, bright thing with flames? It says Hellfire on it, maybe? I see Hellfire in the staging lanes, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, Americans, get ready for some more funny car action. We have Trimmer on the right side. Trimmer has run 17 full passes in a row, by the way. People on the NHRA funny car circuit wish they could run 17 full passes in a row. I'll tell you that as a fact right now. Coming off of final round performances at the last two Funny Car Chaos events. Big shout out to Dana, the driver. And on the left-hand side, we have the Super Camaro. Double 8 gassers. Scott Rods, double A gassers to 5 and 6. Scott Rods, double A gassers to 5 and 6, please. All right, and so with Super Camaro and Trimmer, who you guys got? Who you got? You want Trimmer? You want Trimmer? Oh, it seems a lot of Trimmers here. Oh, the Super Camaro gets him at the light. Can Trimmer catch up? Maybe? Perhaps. Oh, the Super Camaro with a 621 at 227 mile per hour. The 647 at 211 on the right side. How can you not love blown alky nostalgia funny cars indeed? Out to the East Coast Nostalgia Drag Racing Funny Cars and more on YouTube. Watch it.
What does it say? If I can't set it up as an index, do I just put them in both as a 560 dial-in?
Alrighty. And so we got Scott Rods coming up. Give it up for the crews, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the crews of the Super Camaro. And also, Trimmer. Nothing quite like full stands here at US 131 Motorsports Park. Narks, my man, we got great shots of those stands. Can we put up some of those on Facebook, right? Some pictures of what the crowd looks like here, man. Oh man, we got to do that. And that'll bring us to Generation X. Ladies and gentlemen, Generation X at the quarter mile with the burnout. Let him hear ya. Wow. Wow.
That's the first. I have never seen that.
I don't know if I've seen a full quarter.
I thought it was Throttle.
He's like, beat that.
The Scott Rods are like, challenge accepted. By the way, Summer Racing Equipment is going to give Scott Rods a burnout contest in the second round, the second pass that they make. The winner gets Summit Race Equipment dollars. We're going to have Kurt over there make the judgment. He's going to judge the Scott Rods burnout contest. Oh, and so Matt is driving the Generation X.
My last robot is flashing to finish, but let me know when you want me to call them to the lane. Yesterday. As soon as possible. Right now, it's going to be running in conditions they don't want to be in, so as soon as possible. You think we're about 30 minutes worth of these cars?
All right.
I'll tell them to head this way.
Attention, attention, attention. In the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Mods. Stand by. Stroud Safety Pro Mods. Stand by. Blue Thunder is left out of the groove. Let's take a look. He'll hop on it. Generation X hops on it. Up across the line. Let's take a look. He's getting close to the wall. A 647 at 194. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm told that there is a 4th birthday that is watching. Let me go find it.
JP, can you hear me? Colin, I don't know if these guys are...
There's also a birthday.
I'm assuming they are. I don't see diamonds.
Of our very own David Steinke of E3 Extreme. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the gassers. I'm told the gassers are coming on up, and indeed they are. It's time for the Great Lakes gassers. Chris Krebs on the left-hand side. Ryan's birthday today. Happy birthday, Ryan. I hope you're enjoying the show. As Steve Pavlishek on the right side is going up against Chris Krebs on the left side. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for some gassers. They're going to put on a show. Dual wheel stands. Look at that. Up into the 330, halfway there, and across the line. How about a 10 flat at 130 for Steve Pavlishek? That's going to bring us to the straight count on the left side, Timusek. Tim Timusek on the right side. There's a burnout from Tim Timusek. Timosek. Of Timosek Competition Engines. Turning 4 is Alexander Tysinski. And so a big happy birthday to Alexander Tysinski, wherever you are, buddy. Happy birthday to you, 4th birthday. I think you need to ride in a gasser, I need to ride in a gasser. These things are awesome. The 41 wheelies are the 42 wheelies, side by side. Woohoo! That thing is bouncing like it was at an NBA game and it was a basketball. Up across the 1,000 and moving at 118 mile an hour, 123 mile an hour pass. For Tim out of Manchester, Michigan. That's going to bring us to the voodoo dart of Andy Smith. And on the right side, Joe Lunsford, the 63 Falcon that's frozen in time. Here we go.
140. I got transmission in the back here.
And how about a 1098 and an 1138 for Joe Lunsford. Lunsford with 118 mile an hour. Let's take a look at our next pair. Gassers, gassers, gassers. How about that? It's Bob Sweeney. On the right side, on the left side, Douglas Linden out of Tipton, Michigan. Creeping forward, here we go. Little puff puff there as we make the pass on the 8th mile. Bob Sweeney at 94, Douglas Linden at 99 across the line at 1072 at under 20 miles per hour. And that will bring us to the Rotten Orange. Now there's a burnout, ladies and gentlemen. Let John hear ya. He's 63 Chevy 2 out of Plymouth, Michigan. Alan McMurray in the 1940 Chevy. So John Dankey, 172 cubic inch big block Chevy engine in the amazing Rotten Orange. American flag in the back, as it should be. And so the Rotten Orange on the right side, Alan McMurray on the left side. Green lights mean go. The Rotten Orange out to the early lead. Up across the 8th mile, it's going to be a 133 mile an hour pass, and now a 141 at the finish line on the right side. Peterson on the right-hand side, racing out of Dearborn, Michigan, the 1965 Dodge. It's the always broken 41 Willys of Gary Cromwell on the left-hand side. Always broken, indeed. That's called racing there. Wally Peterson says, check this out. Peterson's just showing off now. The 65 Dodge, just a little dry hop. Oh, ladies and gentlemen! He's wheel standing. Oh man. He backs right back into our shot. Whew. Gary Cromwell's sitting there like, man, I wish I could do that. Woohoo! Oh, this is what it's all about here. Wally Peterson, the 65 Dodge, the 41 Willys. And finally, the 65 Dodge will hop into the beams. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this pair, because if this is anything like they were staging, you're in for a show and a half. Oh, little wheel stand there, and the Willys is going for a ride. It's keeping away from the line. Oh man, it's 10:52 at 122. He keeps it out of the cones. We were worried. Oh man. Oh. Lord, have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Travis Morris and Wayne Stein. This truck on the right-hand side here, 64 C10. It's a wheel stander and a half, man. The Cool Bus is still in back there. He's a wheel stander too. But watch this C10. Loud and Ugly. That's a great name. A Willys pickup. And the C10. Wayne Stein on the left, Travis Morris on the right. This is a bad truck, man. Get the front end up. And a 10:59 at 125. Here is Jeff Davis, who's 64 Falcon on the right side. Doesn't it just make you smile when you see a pickup truck go vertical? And that should do it for the amazing Great Lakes Gassers. that brings us to the Scott Rods. It's the Zimmerman brothers, Henry J. He's still burning it out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, oh my goodness. Bob Zimmerman and the Henry J on the right side. Out of West Seneca, New York, going up against the Violator, Ray Kosicki, on the right side. Out of Aurora, Ohio. And so, I got Kurt here. Kurt, round 2 is going to be the Summit Racing Equipment Best Burnout Contest. And I'm going to put you on the spot here. What are you looking for Best Burnout?
I guess length of a burnout, for one.
Yeah.
And just the smoke, yeah. You got to have lots of smoke.
Just put on a show, right? That's what we want to see. Like that.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's why we come here.
That's why you come here. And so, Kurt, do you have a favorite car that you either have driven or that you've seen here? What's your favorite kind of car?
A 65 Coronet.
Ooh, that's a beauty, isn't it?
Love the wheelies. I had a 65 Coronet.
That's
so not altered, no.
Not quite like not altered, no. All right, so Todd Zimmerman on the left-hand side, the 51 Kaiser Henry. And so he will be our guest judge. Dual wheel stands there as we go up and across the 8th mile. It's going to be a 566 for Todd Zimmerman and a 555 for Ray Kosicki. And so, Kurt, it is your birthday. Turning 25 again, I assume?
Oh, several times, yes.
How long have you been coming to the drag strip?
I started coming back with my brother around 68. So, didn't make it every year. But, then one of my...
Well, you just got interrupted. What a show that was, man.
Great interruption. Yeah, we've been coming here for a long time. We just started coming a few years ago. My wife got the suite over here for me.
You got the suite and you said, hey, what a better way to spend a birthday, man. How about it?
Yeah.
We have people wishing you, by the way, happy birthday online. They're watching from all over the place.
Great. Thank you.
All right, so we wish Seymour and Harry happy anniversary as well. They're somewhere out there. And Ed Beaumont, that is the Orange Peel, the 1963 split-window Corvette out of Batavia, Ohio. And on the left-hand side, that'll be Al Lynch, the Ellen's Tribute, 1967 Nova, 77 years old, man.
Wow. Yeah, he's older than me. I'm older than dirt.
Well, you're only 25, right?
Yeah.
We also want to wish a big happy birthday to Markin Jackson, who's hanging out in our suites. We want to wish a happy birthday to Mo Hall. My man Keith Haney says it's Mo Hall's birthday. So Al Lynch has been racing for over 50 years, and he set some records. He's won many events back in the 60s. He ran the BGS class in a 41 Willys with a blown injected Buick, and here he is. And so for your birthday, giving you the best view I could possibly give you here, right?
Yeah.
Next round for the Pro Mods will come after the wheel standards and the alien. We have an alien out there. Oh my goodness. Ed Beaumont, little herky-jerky on the gas, but Al Lynch gonna cross 132 mile an hour at 556. And that's gonna bring us to our next pair, Ed Kosicki. What a burnout, ladies and gentlemen, they're still going. The Cosmic Ray, the 33 Willys. How about it, the phenomenon?
Yeah, that's great.
Woo! I'll tell you what, you are missing out if you are not here at US 131. Ed Kosicki and Scott Lieber. The 33 Willys on the left, 63 Vet on the right. Are you a fan of split window Corvettes?
Oh, they're great. Yeah, love them. My brother had one. They're cool cars.
Absolutely. I wish my brother had that and not a Toyota Yaris. What would you say?
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I said my favorite was always the 41 Willys.
Oh, the 41 Willys are beautiful. We've had a couple that we've made been made into pro mods, and they're just amazing when you see them go that fast too.
Yeah.
Speaking of pro mods, attention in the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Modified still lays it. There's a dry hop at the Cosmic Ray. We got an alien out in front of the Cosmic Ray. I love it. Scott Lieber, the owner of Scott Rods, Custom Hot Rods and Fiberglass, family-owned business that builds nostalgia car bodies and chassis package for street racing and show and car enthusiasts. Like that Lake Erie Arms Indoor Shooting Range out of Milan, Ohio. Boosted Vent and Performance out of Collins, Ohio. Meinhardt Plumbing and Heating out of Cleveland, and Jeff Hall's Snap-On Tools out of Nova. By the way, Ed says he couldn't do it without the support of his beautiful wife, Mary, who's there. Eye-catching jacket, right? Get those wheels up, let it rip, hot chip, in 124 mile an hour at 564 for Scott Lieber on the right side. On the left side, a 122. I'll tell you what, man, we got people over here who are like, I pride myself on doing a good burnout. These guys are doing great burnouts. How about it? He's still going. 2 to 330. Yeah, I'm hearing them go, woo! In the background from up here in the tower. That is Thumper on the left-hand side. It's driven by Rick Miller out of Alliance, Ohio. He's the first place winner of 3 Gasser reunions. He said it's all about friends and family that help make it possible. And on the right side, that is Jinx. And this is your final pair of the Scott Rods. As Wanda will back up Thumper. Meanwhile, Ricky Joe Kadori on the right side will back up Nick Kadori in the 41 Willys in the Jinx. And that's your favorite, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Always loved the Willys.
I'm a big fan of the Willys too. That 49 Anglia, 41 Willys. Oh, there's a dry hop. Woo. Attention, attention, attention. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes as Nick Kadori out of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, goes up against Rich Miller out of Alliance, Ohio. Wheel stand pulls him left. He's going to keep hammering it. Rich Miller goes on a ride up and across the line. A 482 at 120 mile an hour, 633 at 116. And Kurt, we'll see you the next time the Scott's Rods comes out, because you are our judge for the burnout contest. So we will see you on the other side.
Do that.
You enjoy your birthday, and I hope we're making it a special one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kurt. It's been coming to the drag strip since the 60s, man. A special way to spend your birthday here at US 131 Motorsports Park. What do we got down here? Do we have the cool bus down here? The fun delivery system? Ladies and gentlemen, people of Earth, aliens, and elsewhere, get ready for the fun delivery system of the Cool Bus. The Cool Bus, of course, a completely stock school bus with absolutely no modifications to it whatsoever. Kids in the stands, simply ask your school bus driver to do a wheel stand like you're about to see, because you're going to see an absolute show. All aboard the Cool Bus fun system. Ain't no magic here, just pure, one-of-a-kind, wheel-standing school bus. It's driven by Steve Harper. All the way down, it's gonna light up. Ladies and gentlemen, let Steve Harper hear ya. To the quarter mile, he holds it. The Cool Bus. How can you not love that? Oh my gosh. So Steve Harper lights it up, and if you thought those Roman candles were neat, you're gonna love them under the lights later on tonight. I'll tell you that right now. Because the fun is only just beginning here at US 131 Motorsports Park. We have Jet Cars, we have Hellfire, Larson Motorsports is coming up. Pro Mods should be making their way through the lanes. That includes you, Stroud Safety Pro Mods. All our Pro Mods left. Jet Cars, nostalgia, funny cars, and more. It's the one, the only Funny Car Nationals as the Florida Tech Jet Racing Team comes up. The House of Color Jet Racing Team comes up. It's Larson Motorsports. Ladies and gentlemen, they won't be able to hear you in just a couple minutes, so make some noise now for Larson Motorsports. The wonderful Elaine Larson on the right-hand side. She is from the great state of Michigan. And on the left side is Josette. Believe she's from Florida. Josette, one of the prodigies of Elaine. Elaine taught Josette, we'll say 75% of what she knows. And not only are they putting on a show, but they're educating kids as well through Blazing Trails. They hosted 450 kids on an amazing field trip. Just yesterday, they made a private show for them with the jet cars, and now they're ready to do it for you. Over 200 miles per hour, flames shooting out the back end. These are jets that you would see on an aircraft strapped to a dragster. You may say you got to be a little crazy to do that, and I would agree. Two of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Elaine and Josette, and actually two of the most of the nicest people you ever meet right there with Larson Motorsports. And so they will kick off the ignition as we remove anything that could get burned away from the Bernie area. And you'll see them pop the cars into place as they kick the afterburners on and off. For what class? Oh, yeah, it should be up here. Yeah.
Not in here. Would it be down there? Let me check that with
I think it's Jason. So I'd check with Ellen. But yeah, check with Ellen.
No. Ask Jason or Stephanie.
All right. So they're going to kick. They're going to engage the systems. You'll see them pop. Then you'll see them roll into place. These cars, they don't have regular engines. They don't have transmissions, so they can't be putting out any kinds of horsepower. We're about to make some s'mores. They'll stage, they'll engage, they'll run. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, take out your phones, get ready, get on your feet. It's time for jet cars. The smoke billows over the cool Michigan air. A lane in the right lane. Who has a lane in the right lane? Let me see your hands. Who has Josette on the left side? Let me see your hands. It's so the House of Color jet car retrieval truck will make its way down, and so too will the retrieval truck of a lane. Are you ready, Michigan? It's time to light the candles. Here we go. Takes the win, 277 miles per hour, 568. Josette got her on the tree of 579, 273 mile an hour, but we are just getting started with the jets because I see the Hellfire truck right back there. I also see the one and only Aaron Wells in his Pro Mod over there. Pro Mod, Pro Mod, Pro Mod, to the lanes, please. Pro Mod, Pro Mod, Pro Mod, to the lanes, please.
Probably start rolling soon, top. Jesus. Not worthy. We only have one slammer. It's Goolsby.
He's making a test hit.
So he's just making a test. Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
I don't think Ryan just but
Jet truck.
We gave him a lot of time.
Jet truck.
I think even he took more than fair amount of time. All right. And so if you take a look in front of that big ugly semi, we have Hellfire. Oh wait, no, that's just the retrieval. The Hellfire is right behind it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hellfire.
Wasn't nearly as entertaining back
Get ready for some serious power. It's the world's fastest freight liner. It's bad to the bone. And it gets ready to shake the panels loose, get the drag tower, and shake your teeth out of your mouth. And I mean that honestly. Last year, we had a bar fall out of the ceiling, and it hit Noel on the head. One of our producers. And we were looking, we're like, first time with the jet truck, huh? And so you'll notice if you take a look behind the start line, a couple of the teams have removed their awnings because those awnings are liable to end up in the trees. And ladies and gentlemen, if you think these are cool now, wait until after the sunset, because you're going to stick around for one of the baddest shows under the lights. In fact, they may actually turn the lights out. It's going to be absolutely spectacular, so get ready. It's hellfire. I see a little fist bump. And our security is guiding people away from standing behind it. Yeah, I'm worried about the black tent, honestly. Is the guy on a lat? Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. My man on the ladder, you signed a waiver, right? All right, that's close enough. That's legally binding. I'm seeing thumbs up. I'm seeing thumbs up. We're ready to rock. We're ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, before it gets really loud, let's hear it for the world's fastest freight liner. It's Hellfire. I didn't hear you. I gotta hear you up in here. He can't hear you. Make some noise. That's more like it. And so the ignition checks, get ready to go. What is that I hear? Take in the sound. The flames coming out the smokestacks. You gotta love that. Oh! I'll tell you what, even Sandman is up here. He's been driving Pro Mods for years, and he's impressed. I don't trust these windows either. And so Hellfire lives up to his name. Here come the pops. As he pops into place. Intern stabilizing the camera to make sure everything is A-OK. Hellfire lights up. Michigan, are you ready? And you ain't gonna look at the timing block. The timing blocks are gone. So our Stroud Safety Pro Mods will be coming up in just a short little bit. We are going to put the timing blocks back down, send our Pro Mods in what should be an absolute blast. Whew. So don't you go anywhere, because that show that you just saw, we're doing it under the lights in just a couple hours. So grab yourself some cheese fries, grab yourself an elephant ear, a beverage, and get ready. Hey, does that tent still have, did that tent lose its awning? Yeah. The tent lost its awning. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Hellfire crew coming to you for Canada. And again, don't go anywhere, because we're doing it again. We're doing it all over again in just a little bit. We have round 2 of Pro Mod Eliminations coming up. Don't go anywhere except to the concession stand or to say hi to Larson Motorsports. Hellfire will be down here. Grab yourself a t-shirt. We're just getting the party started here at US 131 Motorsports Park. All right, so we have a little bit of highlights from earlier this weekend. We will show you those if you are watching on the live stream. If you're here, go play around in the bounce house, my man. Go take a look, get up close, get personal with the Black Mamba. Get up close and personal with Blue. They're in the staging lanes. In fact, right there's Murder Nova making his way right by Victory Circle. He says, I'm gonna park my moped here because I'm gonna go here later today. I'm reading your mind, Sean.
My personal best, the 364 we did in Q2.
So use the restroom if you need to. We're gonna put the timing box back.
Yeah,
because,
so Q3 went up.
Well, we don't have them anymore.
5, which was, we were real close to my personal best, the 364
amazing
we did in Q2.
Track grab gear courtesy of Samuel, and we'll be right back.
That all broke a couple other. It hurt the piston, but obviously it did. So we went up round 1, got the win. Keith Goolsby, good friend of ours, red lit, but we went 376 on a hole. So we're gonna see if we can get it fixed.
Man, round 1 we just got done with. Car went phenomenal. After everything we do, I said, not another guy right now. Man, car stuck tire when it carried the wheel beautifully going on. We just got all our preventative maintenance ready for the next round. It's big. This is big. This is the start of the points, end of the season deal. We got 3 races left. I'm 3.5 rounds out of first place. Points leader I won, so I got to keep getting. I got to get ground. I've got to get rounds. Hopefully today.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up to return road is the Cool Bus. Let them know you appreciated that show. Make some noise.
And get close and win us the championship.
Who you are, where you're from, and what they're working on.
I'm Bob Glenn from Florida, and we broke off like 4-header Zoomy tubes right off the flanges.
All the horsepower.
I don't think it was here. I think we did it in Bristol. We had a bunch of tire shake in Bristol, and we left the rig in Bristol, so we didn't have a chance to check everything over. So I think that's where it happened, because it's been smooth here.
That's awesome, and that's what happens when you travel and race all over the country like you do. I mean, you know, you end up, you don't want to take the truck an extra 20-hour round trip just to get back to where you
exactly, because it's 12 hours to get there, so I saved 24 hours.
Man, that's awesome. Well, good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much.
We basically went up for Q3. We sat out Q2, went up for Q3. Actually threw the rods out of the motor out. Not sure what happened, a faulty part of some sort. Went up for round 1. Luckily we had a bye, and actually hurt a piston on our bye, so thankfully we had a bye. It went from smooth sailing early in the week to thrashing right here on race day. So got everything back together, about to fire it up, and should be good for round 2.
Jeff Rudolph here. We're running this badass bracket car. We ran a 359 flat and E1, and our tuner and the crew's on fire. Of course, my tuner's tuning Murder Nova, and he's number one right now. Well, he had a bye, so we'll see. Hopefully he goes out in the second round. If not, we'll see him in finals.
All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Mod to the lanes, if you're not already. And for those of you watching on our live stream, we're going to throw you to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after track prep. Here at US 131, it is the Funny Car Nationals. Get ready, because we are still rocking and rolling here. We will be doing the Jet Car Show again, so don't go anywhere.
We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with a big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Kustomz, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Kustomz.
Thousands of hours building it, tuning it, perfecting it. All for the rush, the satisfaction, the win. But you don't do it alone. You never do it alone. Your family is with you. Your friends are with you. Stroud is with you, because none of it means anything if you don't come home at the end of the day. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer, every step of the way.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at AtomizerFuelComponents.com.
Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with a big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, toter homes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Showhauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Compressed air supercharging. Experience our advantage with cold air intake temperatures. Boost in a bottle. Instant boost. Very low air intake temperature sensor. Increase reliability. We have two systems available, 1500 horse and the 2600 horse system. More information at compressedairsupercharging.com or info@casupercharging.com.
All right, so for those of you who are doubting the horsepower of the one and only Hellfire, it broke a light bulb and a wall fixture in a suite. Like a full light bulb is shattered on the ground right now, to my left. Nobody's injured, but that was sweet though, right? Worth the price of admission. Do you see that, little man? You see the light bulb on the ground? Are you okay? Did you get hit by anything? You're good? All right, yeah, you're we like to see that. How crazy is this, man? Oh, man. All right, so there's our staffer coming in to clean it up. Oh, man. You want to see a little bit of destruction, man. That's the whole point of it, right? You want to see a little bit of chaos. And we got some Pro Mod chaos coming up here in just a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're spraying the track for Stroud Safety Pro Modifieds. Then we want those Raystar Wheels Top Dragsters to the lanes. Raystar Wheels Top Dragsters presented by UEM Pistons. We need you guys in lanes 1 and 2. Top Dragster. Welcome back to the Summer Racing Movement Midwest Drag Racing Series. Ready to rock and roll. Is round 2 of eliminations are coming up shortly here. Murder Nova's still alive. Jeff Rudolph's still alive. Keith Haney's still alive. Goolsby's out. McNeil is still alive. Ryan Bush made the call. How about that? Like I said, a very special happy birthday to Damon Stanky. All right, so track prep continuing on. All right. All right, so I've been told that the pricing for a suite is not based on the number of operational light bulbs. Is that you can't? Yeah. Oh man. Hey, shout out to Honor Credit Union for being a proud sponsor here of US 131 and the Funny Car Nationals. Track prep almost done, and then we will go. That was an amazing first show. The fact that, here's the thing. Yeah. The flyover into the funny cars. But then, so the funny cars were great. The gassers were amazing. We're vacuuming up pieces of light bulb. All right, so I think they're going to turn the light on pretty close here. I'd like to shout out all of you guys watching on Facebook, on YouTube, you name it, they're watching it. To our bleacher creatures. As we take a look at how amazing the track could be in just a few short minutes. 1,000-foot DA. We've lost 200 feet, ladies and gentlemen. Major serious speed coming up at US 131. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to mosey on back to those seats. Stroud Safety Pro Mods coming up as we get ready to rock and roll, because this is going to end up being the last pass after they make the turn. There's the light. All right, we're at 900 plus viewers. Can we get up over that next hump? Can we? Hey, there's the honk. We're good to go. Whoo!
Yeah, they show good.
Oh my gosh. Whew. Ellen, how was that show? That was a good show. That was a great show.
Yeah. You're getting a couple corn dogs right now. Don't get.
I tell you what, one of those funnel cakes or an elephant ear. Ooh.
Shelly's got the red boots on.
Shelly Riffle, those red boots look spectacular on you. You know what? Lugnut is right. Luke's thinking of wearing safety gear the next time it comes around up here in the booth. We had a light bulb go out right there. It shattered on the ground on a lucky spectator. So they're fine. We cleaned it up. But let me take care of something real quick, and we will get Stroud Safety's firing up here in just a second. Alrighty. Yeah, next. Yeah, I might hide under the next time it comes out, man. Whew. So 1034. Your density altitude. And as I go to look at the pairings, so it will be, as it stands right now, Ellington versus Bush, McNeil versus Glenn, Haney versus Rudolph, Davis versus Wells. That is round 2. Here we go. Starting us off here on the right-hand side, Robert Davis out of Canton, Florida. And on the right side, Aaron Wells, the 67 Shelby. Not Eleanor is what it used to be. Now it's Bullet. And so, who you got? Right side, Aaron Wells. Left side, Robert Davis. Let me see your hands. Who you got? I'm seeing some people gesture towards Aaron Wells as our pro mods light up the stands in the lanes here. See Wells. Melanie, where were you? We got the other Salemis. Wells. All right. Oh, Shane Goodnight says, let's go, Wells. So Robert Davis, the, we'll say the underdog according to the people. Robert Davis, previous best is 62. He ran a 59 in Q1. He's your number 3 qualifier. He stages the car. We're ready to go. Davis, little weebly wobbly, he takes the win. A 356 and a 5. What a run for Robert Davis. What a run, a 356.5 at 2:08. Right? Who says you can't run after Jets? Indeed. Monster run for Robert Davis. 3.565. And Robert Davis to the front, baby. Aaron Wells, your championship leader, gets sent home in this second round. And now the window opens. Oh, man. And on the right side, Ryan Bush. He thrashed and thrashed and thrashed, and it's thanks to that spectacular jet show that he was able to make the call here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's going up against Sean Ellington. Blue hasn't burned out yet. I'll have to double check, but I do believe Robert Davis just set a screw-blown record for the Midwest Drag Racing Series. And so, the hunt is on. DA, about 1,000 feet. Temperature, optimal. As Blue will stage up. Ellington piloted it 6 thousandths off the record. Last night, Bush fought and fought and fought to be in. Ellington's got the car to beat, I think, right now. It is fast. It's consistent. But can it go for glory against Ryan Bush? Here we go. Side by side, Bush might be ahead across the line, 358. It was close, 700 separated the two. As you got up to the 60, Bush was ahead. He was slightly ahead at the 330. You got him on the tree with the 007, but Ellington finds it at the top end, 220 mile an hour. It's Sean Ellington. Squeaks by Ryan Bush. And a great job to the TYM team, the Bush Performance Engines team, for getting that car going, and it went like hell on the right side. Great run for Ryan Bush. And that'll bring us to our next pair. Jeff Rudolph on the left side. It's Sheriff Jeff Rudolph laying down the law in the ghetto sleigh. On the right side, Keith Haney. Your number 2 versus your number 7 qualifier. Haney came close to running a nitrous record. In the previous rounds, Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes now. We need your compressed air supercharging. Top Sportsman, to the lanes. And so Rudolph, the only car to really come within sniffing distance of blue this weekend has been the Ghetto Sleigh. And he's been running personal bests all weekend. Top Sportsman, we need Top Sportsman to the lanes. Compressed air supercharging, Top Sportsman to the lanes. And we need you to hurry. Three-quarters of the way and all the way staged up. The Sheriff, the Black Mamba, the header spitting out flames. Kablooey goes Keith Haney. And a win for Jeff Rudolph. The Sheriff lays down the law, and he has yet to lose a race in Martin this year. Jeff Rudolph in the 69 Camaro moves on into the semifinals. Haney, not bad at a 3:69.7, but a 3:58.8 for Jeff Rudolph. That'll move him into the next round. By the way, quickest run, Robert Davis, then Jeff Rudolph, then Sean Ellington. In that order this round. Wow. If you don't like this, you just don't like pro mod racing, baby. These are side by side. Whew. I can't believe Haney blew up and still ran a 69. Insane. Haney 01 on the tree, Rudolph to 04 on the tree. And you can say Rudolph and Ellington and Robert Davis just laid down the best pass this round. He has the tune. Bob Glenn on the left-hand side out of Pinellas Park. Oh, there's a lot of people around that car. And they're pushing it back. Or they're trying to. Is it locked up? Oh, no, no, no. We have somebody falling over. You can tell how sticky it is there. Whew. And so Bob Glenn, no bueno. He was welding the zoomies back on, but ain't gonna damn get done there. They're not gonna be able to run it. And so B&K Racing is gonna back on up, and we're gonna get a bye run for Jacob McNeil. .361 at 2:04 for Jacob McNeil. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to tell you that we have a new blower record courtesy of Robert Davis. A 3.5653. That is a series record, 356.53, set on today, September 6th. Compressed air supercharging top sportsman to the lanes, please. Compressed air supercharging top sportsman to the lanes, please. No box to 1 and 2, no box to 1 and 2. No, I just, look, I selectively ignore people. And now it makes sense, right?
Now I know we're not ever called the lanes on time.
All right, Keith Goolsby making a testing run on the right side. Again, we have Race Star Wheels top Dragster. Compressed air supercharging top Sportsman to the lanes. Here's Keith Goolsby. He's on a rip across the line. 365 and a 1 for Goolsby. And so, Nostalgia top fuel to the lanes, please. Nostalgia top fuel to the lanes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, again, just highlighting, we have a new Midwest Drag Racing Series Pro Mod record for blower cars. Robert Davis with the 356.53. That is the quickest a blower car has ever gone down the lanes. And I'll give you this. How about this for you, Jason? Of our, of our combinations, Martin now holds all of the records set in Midwest Drag Racing Series competition. That was the last record standing from Ferris, Texas, at the Extreme Raceway Park. So it's Martin. You get the idea. US 131 Motorsports Park is not just the fastest track in Michigan, it's the fastest track in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Don't you forget it. And so we'll get the track clean just a little bit. feel sad that Bob Glenn broke. Glenn, I mean, look, it's stout competition, but I think Glenn had a shot at this. 63, 61, 61, 60 with an 8. I think Bob Glenn had a stronger case than people realize. And so, we fire them up and get them ready to go. We are still missing 2 top sportsmen. We're missing 2 top sportsmen. Bobby Churchill doesn't smoke the tires this time. Jason Jensen on the right side, dead on with an 8 at 151 miles per hour. Jason Jensen takes the win. And that'll bring us to our next pair.
Burnout book. That's the details for the burnout. Everybody's in there again. They're all in order and all taken care of. We handle our own pairing, buddy. Right on.
Appreciate you. You're the best. You're the man.
We'll light him up on this next.
Yeah. Well, we were joking, and I'm like, I was like, it's like $200. Ain't that much on the burnout.
I'd like to get a lot.
Oh yeah. I'll give him the shout out. Appreciate you, man. All right, so Rick Morley and Mike Closter on the right side. Mike, the Metrolina Greenhouses, Bantam Alter dialed into a 459, 397 for Rick Morley on the left side. Whew. Man, I'll tell you what, Closter got way out of the groove. 403 against a 397. Morley moves on to round number next. All right. And so we have our next pair, which, by the way, I didn't break the light. The Hellfire cat truck broke the light, for the record. That'll bring us to our next pair. Terry Kamler on the right side. Kamler Dent Wizard, Caliber Collision, Quick Dent, Willis Cosmetic Surgery, and Sherwin-Williams sponsoring Terry Kamler, Todd Zeller, the Todd's Extreme Paint, Mark Packett Racing, and Abruzzi Racing Engines. 2021 Racecraft with 350 Copo engine in it. Woo! Alrighty, and so we are halfway staged up. Todd Zeller on the left side, getting ready to go. And here we go, staged up, ready to rock, ready to roll. Oh boy, what a rocket off the line for both of them. A 454, Terry Kamler's dead on, 03 on the tree. Tell me what you think about that, ladies and germs. That was fantastic. Good run for Terry Kamler. So top sportsmen are in the lanes. We need Nostalgia Nostalgia Dragster to the lanes, please. Nostalgia Nitro Dragsters to the lanes, please. And so then we also will need the Nostalgia Altereds, I believe, to the lanes as well. Or no, never mind. Just the Nostalgia Dragsters to the lanes, please. And then we have more and more the Pro Mods. Told they are set and ready to go. Thank you guys for watching the live stream. So we make our way through the Icon Forge Pistons Top Dragster presented by Race Star Wheels. Jason Kimbrell on the left side, John Vesper on the right side. Burn them up, light the tires, light the fire, spin the tire, the whole thing. You know how it is. We need Royce Harris to the lanes for no box. Royce Harris to the lanes for no box, please. He's there. All right, never mind. He's there. Forget I said anything, because I don't know what I'm talking about. I never do.
You're just doing what you were told.
No, I'm making, it's called self-deprecating humor. John Vesper on the right side, King Transmission and Mullins Auto. Jason Kimbrell on the left side, man. Kimbrell, the 92 Saturn SC2. Let's rock and roll, baby. Kimbrell staging up. He's ready to go, man. Up across the line, 469 at 148, 489 on the right side at 139. So Vesper will take the win. He goes one number off. Here we go. Tyler Wells on the right side. How old did I say you? You got $1 on Mark Griffin over Tyler Wells? All right, buddy. Making bets. Totally legal bets. All right, Tyler Wells on the right side out of Edmond, Oklahoma. Mark Griffin on the left side out of Round, Texas. Compressed Air Supercharging versus the 16-year-old, the kid. They call him the Punk. They call him the Punk. And he has championship aspirations that are on the line tonight. The 456 dial for Mark Griffin, 430 for Tyler Wells. Green lights mean go. Tyler looks like he might drive around him. He takes the win. 433 and a 9. 433 and a 9 over Tyler Wells. Mark Griffin, 456. He ran dead on. He just got poor reaction time. 05 on the tree to a 004, man. Come on. Come on in here. You can watch from here. I don't care. The man in the suite next to us owes me $1. Thank you, sir. And hey, you guys are having a great time. I appreciate you all, man. As Mike Nitchie will take a solo run on the left-hand side. Oh, man. So we thank you guys who are watching here. Sandman's here. He's up here. It's always good to see Sandman. Nice sky will meet. So that'll make Justin Wanamaker and Tim Merrick side by side. The 88 Cavalier dial to 636. 716 to dial for Tim Merrick on the right side. Oh, that's nasty. Justin Wanamaker, 0004 red for Wanamaker as we move through no box. I'm telling you, boys, this is a good evening. And the girls, too. You know, I think it's worth mentioning that there are women drivers of both of the jet dragsters over there. You think girls can't make power? You think girls can't win? Right there. Jet dragsters. Oh, also, your reigning champion and top dragster, Jordan Jesse. 21 years old, she is. 630, 630, as Joe Brown goes dead on with a 2. Paul Philippe down into an 821 on the right side in the 81 Mustang.
I'll bring a few more up with the sprayer. 10-4, set them up there somewhere, I'll come grab them next time I got time. Just set them outside the wall.
Well, you'd like to thank Melissa Philippe. And our top sportsman move in to no box. No box. Yeah, it's off we go, Paul Philippe. 821 runs at 824. Not too shabby. As Kevin Groneveld on the left side. 565 against the 564. Usually that'd be great, but when you're 100th off and the other guy is less of 100th off, yeah, well, you're gonna take the loss there.
Go ahead, call box.
Box to the lanes, please. Phil Robleski. It's not playing well. On the right side, down to a 606, a 772 for Ron Hicks on the left side. So Jacob McNeil, who's chasing points, got a bye. You're gonna have Robert Davis left. You're gonna have Sean Ellington, aka Murder Nova, left. Alongside Jacob McNeil, and of course,
The box wait and see by is J.R. Hicks.
all right, petition. The box wait and see by is J.R. Hicks. Box to the lanes, please. And so it's Rudolph, Murder Nova, Davis, McNeil. Your 4. left.
Box. Did you go box in a certain lane? No.
No.
3 and 4.
3 and 4. All right, box to 3 and 4. Here we go. So Jimmy Rice with the wife out of my league racing team out of Holland, Michigan. He double bulbs Roy Parrish. Parrish, the pool boy, is sitting there waiting.
Come on, pool boy.
Pool boy finally stages. There we go. And across the line, and Pool boy waits. There he goes. He takes the win. The 84 Hurst. We'll do another burn down next time. Pro Stock 800 to 1 and 2. Pro Stock 800 sleds to 1 and 2. Jimmy Rice, buck off, and a buck on the reaction time as well. Adds up to $2, and that ain't gonna get it done. Roy Parrish at 592 against the 578 dial. And so we will move into. Let's see. So we're doing no box. Box next. We need sleds to the lane. Sleds to the lane as well. Thank you. And so a little bit of touch up on the top end of the track there. We'll get that going. Tell you what, it's about a time this evening when I get one of them elephant ears or a funnel cake. Whew. And so we spray the track down. We're going to have box in the lanes. And following that, Pro Stock sleds, we have Nostalgia funny car, or Nostalgia Dragsters as well in the lanes. Should be fun. Should be fun. I received word that all of the pro mods are ready to go. So, gotta like that, man. I know. Last time it took them forever. This time they're like, nope, we're good.
They don't want to run after the Jets again.
Yeah, right? Hey, man, if you're going to run a 50, what did they run, a 56.5? Robert Davis did. If you're going to run a 56.5, you can put me after any jet. The more jets, the merrier, I say.
Speaking of Jets.
Oh, speaking of jets. The one and only Chris Larson coming up here, joining me. Chris, first off, how are you enjoying this nice, refreshing visit to Michigan?
Man, this is awesome. You know, I grew up here with Elaine in St. John's, Michigan, and we just love coming back here. We get to come twice a year. Last month we were here for the Northern Nationals. We love coming back. This is the end of the North for us for the season, and now we'll head tomorrow actually over to Virginia and then start trickling our way back south to Florida. But we just love it here. We love the fans. We feel like we're at home, and this weather, you know, I'm a sweaty dude. You know? This weather is fantastic. You know, it's a little chilly for some people, but I'm loving it. That last pass they did pretty good. Side by side, Josette was out on her, and she left first, and then she thought, I got her. I got the champ. You know, I got the old lady, and nope, coming on by about half track. I bet you saw the whole thing from up here, real easy. About half track, she trickled on by, and so we'll see. Josette says this time the gloves she's got a lot of Sherwin-Williams people here, a lot of House of Color distributors, a lot of House of Color jobber shops here. She has about, I think they said they were pushing 200 people in the pit area just here on behalf of Sherwin-Williams and House of Color, U.S. Chemical and Plastic, those great companies that have been backing Josette literally for years. She has a multi-year contract now, and she is glad to say she'll be back here in those Sherwin colors. Whatever. House of Color, that's a Sherwin-Williams paint brand. It's one of their premium custom paint brands, and it's been around for a long time, since old John Kosmowski created that product line many decades ago, and it still is still living strong. And we love it. We have that beautiful House of Color cars, and that's that was painted by the House of Color people right in Ohio, you know, right at their factory. So pretty neat. Elaine's car, that beautiful Florida Tech Jack Dragster. Guess what? House Color paint on that too, right? Of course, right? We better do that. You can't drink Coke and be sponsored by Pepsi, you know. So two really great cars, two really great girls. This is Elaine's 23rd year in a Jet Dragster, and so 23 years in a jet car, and we're just really excited for Elaine. That Florida Tech contract is going to run through 2030. We have a really special guest here on site tonight. The chairperson of the Board of Trustees of Florida Tech came all the way from Florida. She says, "Hey, I want to see what I'm spending my money on." She's been all smiles. Kirsten Draggers is here. Kirsten, we got to know her from Northrop Grumman. She was in charge of a number of the divisions at Northrop Grumman, and so she says, I want to come up here and check out the jet cars, but I also want to come up here and check out front engine Nitro, which is up right now.
It is indeed. I got one more question for you, but first, Julius Hughes on the right side out of Gainesville, Georgia. The Atlanta Speed Shop, Hartman Machine Works, Hughes Commercial Real Estate, 2011 Horton front engine Nitro Dragster. Jim Young on the left side out of Salem, Wisconsin. And so tell us a little bit real quick. You worked with Blazing Trails. You had a bunch of local kids here, got them out and gave them a nice tour around the racetrack and taught them about STEM.
In the morning yesterday, we had about 400 students here from local schools, home schools, public schools, private schools, the whole deal. And those schools, the beginning of the school season, 2 weeks in, they got to go to the racetrack. They got to to see some really great stuff, not just jet cars, but pro mods warming up, getting ready to qualify yesterday. A lot of great testing, and they even got to see a couple front engine top fuel dragsters like we're seeing right now.
Indeed, and it's all thanks to the fine sponsors there, Florida Tech, House of Color, Northrop Grumman, Kellogg's was there as well, I know, and Siemens was there. And so we get ready to rock and roll. Front engine dragsters, the backseat drivers as we call them. Shout out to Horton Race Cars who made this front engine dragster on the right side of Julius Hughes. Nostalgia Nitro here at US 131. Look at the wheel stand, look at the header flames on the left-hand side. All the way down, keeps the Roman candles lit. 248, 557. What a run there for Jim Young. A fantastic run on the left-hand side. So we had a little incident over here, where one of the jet cars knocked out a light bulb and knocked it on the floor. That probably doesn't surprise you, does it?
Doesn't surprise me. You know, the air off the back of our cars is going about 1,800 miles an hour when the afterburner is lit, and it's got a lot of push to push those little 1,500-pound cars down the track. And then you have the absolute insanity of that jet semi truck, the fastest freight liner on planet Earth. It's got a General Electric J79. Boy, we're surrounded by good old American jet engine horsepower tonight. 3 GEs on the property, and that J79 in that Hellfire jet truck is just, you just got to be insane to drive it. You go over there, you talk to Russ. He looks like he's out of Canada, and man, he is just hardcore in your face. I'm just going to muscle something through with a lot of horsepower. And if you ever met him, he weighs about probably 160 pounds. I don't even know how he holds it back. He's probably got brake pedals and helper brake pedals and all kinds of stuff up on the starting line there. But that thing is an absolute beautiful vehicle, the most powerful exhibition vehicle ever built. You remember Bob Motes, he had that same engine, a General Electric J79, and that's as much power as you can get here on the drag strip out of the exhibition vehicles. Even you know, it'd be really fun. We'd love to see sometime if we can run right with one of these front engine fuel dragsters and see what that looks like side by side. I think they get out away from us and we try and reel them in a little bit.
That would be so much fun. Speaking of front engine, Mike Taylor on the right side. He's out of Braidwood, Illinois, and in a 2019 Bowen dragster, it's Sean Bowen in his own dragster. Okay, what about this? Landon Corrigan with a very happy birthday. We have birthdays all over the place. What are the odds? Actually, lower than you'd think. But Landon Corrigan, it is your birthday today, and we are thankful that you chose to spend it with us. All right, so 413 BAE engine. You know, the reason you don't see the engines in front anymore in the top fuel categories, now there's a couple, but one of the big ones here is for the simple fact of when these things go kablooey, we'd rather it not be in the driver's face or lap, because these things are wild, they're out of control, and they're a whole lot of fun. US 131, get ready as Sean and Mike will make it their way to the lines. I'd like to send a very special happy birthday wish to everyone here. Here we go. Get those Roman candles lit. There they come. Whoa!
There's one less exhaust valve.
Yeah, one less exhaust valve indeed. Oh, I didn't think we'd have any more fireworks tonight, but I guess they had other plans.
He started with 8 exhaust valves. He finished with no more than 7. I can tell you that, because that's on the top of somebody's motorhome or race trailer down there. Don't touch it for a little bit, because there's a lot of stellite there that's going to be real hot. But absolutely, thank you from the Larson teams. We will be back. They've already told us, come on back in next August, next September. We want you back. And really, there's very few tracks anywhere in the country that we love coming to as much as we love coming here. And Jason and Stephanie, the entire Peterson crew, They just absolutely are fantastic. Samuel has one of the best prepared tracks in the country. You know it. You know they've tried to steal him out of here, but I think they don't know he's the kid. He's the son, right? He's not going anywhere. But and thank you for all the people that came. Those couple hundred people today that came and supported the House of Color Jet Dragster. Thanks to Kristen Dragers for coming up and cheering on her Florida Tech team. And the biggest thanks of all to all the fans that come and support drag racing, support us. The Midwest Drag Racing Series is probably one of the best in America. You know, we bounce around all over the place. Midwest Drag Racing Series, the quality of the cars, the quality of the dragster, the quality of the drivers, and probably some of the best technicians in drag racing are right here on property tonight. So we're really proud that you invite us to come and be part of your show. Thank you so much for all the Michigan fans. We're going to come back next year, but we're going to put it on one more time for you. We're going to work real hard to put up some great numbers on the board to help close the night.
How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Larson Motorsports. Come on, give it up for Larson Motorsports. There we go. Chris Larson giving us an interview. He is the crew chief for the Florida Tech Jet Dragster and the House of Color Jet Dragster. Is that a lane up top on the? Yep, that's her. They're doing everything. Lane's up top, boogieing, saying, "Hey, let's let some fresh air in on top of these jet dragsters." They'll make their way over to Michigan for their next show, but they'll be back next year, ladies and gentlemen, right here at US 131. We're going to move over to Pro Stock Sled. So, Cody and Kyle, Philippon and Lesko make their way on over as I get my headset plugged right back in here at 541 and 87 on the left side. Going to be quick enough for Kyle Lesko out of Millington, Michigan. That brings us to Doug Flannery on the right side out of Wayland, Michigan, the 2000 Ski-Doo. Jake Novotny on another 2000 Ski-Doo, custom built for drag racing. All right, and that brings us to our next pair. Is Doug Flannery, runs with a 57 at 121.
Let's call our juniors in there.
Hey, how about that? Let's get our Zimmerman Sportsman Junior and our Race Star Wheels Pro Junior to the lanes. Brooke Nellis on the right side Racing out of Muskegon, Michigan. $121-mile-an-hour run for Doug Flannery, 5:57. Brooke Nellis down into a 4:72. Brooke's a nurse, racing out of Muskegon. Pete Brown out of Eaton Rapids on the left side at 5:24. Dial in. The 1986 Monte Carlo on the left side. Stage it up, getting ready to go. And here we go, all the way staged up and ready to rock, ready to roll. Bing, bang, boom, there's a launch. One of them has a great reaction. I'm going to drive around and it's the Dragster. 574 with the 006 on the tree. And so the 474, of Brooke Nellis will take the win on the right side. And so the lights illuminate the cool Michigan night. What a tremendous evening. Michigan, I want you guys to know, Australia is watching you right now. I think they just woke up, or it's like noon or something like that, but we got Australians watching right now. They said, quote, as an Australian, I was like, what the heck are they racing, go-karts? But of course you're racing snowmobiles. That is a direct quote from one of our watchers. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes, please. Stroud Safety Pro Mods, we need you to the lanes as we get ready to rock and roll in the semifinals. 10:30 a.m. They're watching Pro Mod racing from a cool evening night in Michigan. I'll tell you what, I can't think of a place that's a little more polar opposite than where we are right now than Australia. It is the opposite.
It's so cool.
Chad 6 on the right side, dialed into a 568. Randy Nellis on the left side of 475. The Power Shield Coatings truck driver. We got a guy watching from Scotland. It's 1:26 a.m. That's hardcore, man. I was in Scotland just last winter. It was lovely. Although I gotta say, severely lacking in pro mods. I didn't see a single one in the streets in Edinburgh, believe it or not. Yeah, it turns out they don't like drag racing on the cobblestone streets of the old town there at the Royal Mile. Who would have thought? Here we go. Attention to the pits. Stroud Safety Pro Mods to the lanes. Oh, we got a watcher in Holland, Michigan. Home of the Dutch. All right, David Lanning on the left side, dialed into a 654. J.R. Hicks on the right side, a 548. Evan's watching from the stands. I like it. Lindsay's watching from the stands. I like that. Guys got some high quality racing going on right here. This J.R. Hicks lines it up. Oh boy, across the 8th, it's going to be close. It's going to be David Lanning with a 658 against a 654. We like that. We like it a lot. Hoovie's watching from Kurt's party. Hey! I hope Kurt's having a good time, man. We're having a good time up here.
Luke, no box to 5 and 6. No box 5 and 6.
No box to 5 and 6, please. No box to 5 and 6, please.
Oh, you're not making an announcement. JJ, you can't request it.
No box to 5 and 6. 17th birthday to Landon that's spending his birthday in the stands. And Mom, if you really are a big fan of your kid, if you really like your kid, I think you're going to get him a race car for his 17th birthday, right? But Mom, you could buy him a, Super Pro Dragster for the low price of a lot.
Two things. We're missing Bundy, or what, Jovi Bundridge.
Jovi Brundage.
We're missing that car for juniors. And a racer dropped their cell phone. It's right here in the water box, so they had to have been somewhere right here on the starting line.
Okay. All right, attention. We're missing Jovi Brundage to the lanes, and a racer or somebody dropped a cell phone on the water box. So make sure that you get that. Hey, Brielle, it's your birthday, I understand, watching from the stands. I hope I'm saying that name right. Happy birthday, Brielle. The density altitude dropping like a rock.
What time do you want to leave it?
All right. 822 feet the DA right now. 822 feet. Goodness gracious. That's down 200 feet from the last round. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday to everyone. Got a couple people watching out of Benton Harbor or St. Joe. I gotta say, I thought St. Joe was a really cute town. I drove up here one time when I lived in St. Louis, Missouri, and I drove up the coast, and I thought it was a lovely little town to stop.
Can you announce happy birthday to Lily?
Happy birthday to Lily. We can announce that indeed. Thank you. Lily, happy birthday to you.
I know I asked you, but I don't remember the answer. You send me your
I decided when I was over in St. Joe to go sandboarding, and that's when I learned that it was not as fun as snowboarding. No, Jerry, I'm not going to tell your dad, Michael, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Lily. I do want to give a shout out, and I know they're not watching, but to some of my friends who work at Worldwide Technology Raceway, who are hosting NASCAR this weekend. They're working very hard, and a lot of my dear friends are hosting a big show at my home track. The first place I watched a drag race was over there, so I want to tip my cap to them as they really try and put on a big show and a great show for the people of St. Louis. So tip my cap to the people who work there. And so Robert Davis makes his way to the lanes. He is the new blower record holder. Mike's watching 5 hours away in Windsor, Ontario. Well, I got some Canadians watching. Arizona watching.
What's Richard's Robert's record? That's why I was confused, because we have to have 8 on Slammer.
And so
Do I need to pull my phone?
It's their deal. That's their advice. 1 hour stuff.
Do we have that?
No box to the lanes. No box to the lanes, please. No box to the lanes, please.
All right, let's run the 2 regular rear boxes. That's a bit less shot, so it's not hard to do it.
All right, and so Robert Davis, 208 mile an hour pass. David Lanning makes his run. We make sure we're ready to go here because Stroud Safety Pro Mods are in the lanes. They're ready to rock and roll. We'll whittle them down to 2 from 4 to 2.
So I sure hope Santa's down there.
Are you all ready for this? Hey, we got somebody watching from Springfield, Missouri. Spring Vegas. Go Cards. Pro Mods are in the lanes right now. We have somebody who says, I'm watching from Martin, Michigan. You're not going to believe that. But he's warming up in the parking lot in his car. I can't say I blame you. A little chilly. Well, hold on. From France. How about that? Vancouver Island. All right, and so we should get cars rolling around, and it looks like, oh, there's Jovi Brundage right there getting pushed up front. So, juniors, here we go. Hey, just as a reminder, by the way, if you haven't liked, would love you guys to slap that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. If you haven't and you don't want to, we're not cops, you know. We can't really tell you what to do. We can only gently suggest it. But in the interest of free drag racing, we recommend it. So here's Keaton Shelton out of Hamilton, Michigan on the right side. The Hawks Nest IDK Kitchen, A&B Brush Farms sponsored machine. Down to an 895 and 898 for Elliot Norton, the Agro Fresh Produce VIP Automotive and Wahoo Wipes, sponsored Junior Dragster. Oh, hell yeah, how about that? From O'Fallon, Missouri. I'm a St. Louisan, born and raised, so right in my backyard. And so, here we go. 898 and an 895. The dial-ins are going to be separated by 3,000ths of a second, or 300ths of a second, excuse me. You're not going to be able to see that difference almost at all with your bare eye. Halfway staged up, just about ready to rock and roll. Oh no, Keaton Shelton. I don't know what happened there, but an automatic win light for Elliot Norton. I think it timed out. Yeah. That's a tough break. That is a tough break. Man, oh man. So Elliot Norton takes the win on the next, takes the win into round number next. Keaton Shelton. Does not. And so Shelton will back out.
What's the screensaver picture? That looks like, I say, that looks like her.
She just happens to walk right up after them.
Oh, hey, we have the phone. The phone's figured out. We got it. Fantabulous. I'll bring us to the next pair. Alex Selleck, racing out of Orleans, Michigan. Jovi Brundage on the right side, the electric dragster, racing out of Ada, Oklahoma, the 2021 half-scale electric junior dragster, part of Pennington Motorsports. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Alex Selleck, I hope you guys can see this on the stream, is aimed well right out of the groove. In fact, almost diagonal to my eye. Off Alex goes. Jovi Brundage, side by side, up to the 8th. A victory is in store for Jovi. Jovi with a 926 against 915. Alex Selleck goes just a scooch too quick. Just a scooch too quick. And yeah, I might have to put on my protective equipment the next time Hellfire fires up later tonight, because it's going to be destructive. Happy birthday to Debbie Horvath. So it's an 803 and an 804 on the right and left lanes respectively. Carissa, Chris, Isaiah are in the stands. Happy birthday to you guys. Kinsey Wells, Rebecca Peterson. It is the Pro Mod Champ to Be question mark against the track owner's, the track owner's daughter took the win. 09 on the tree, 788, so she's gonna break out. Shout out to Angela Pennington watching, cheering on Jovi Brundage. And that'll bring us to Olivia Danger on the right side. Olivia Mayer out of Stevensville, Michigan, going up against Asa Peroni out of Iona, Michigan on the left side. An 812 dial-in against a 794 dial-in. Here we go. Look at that thing. They have the scoreboards on a dimmer switch here, and so they just turned it down so it could get easier to read. This really is the best track in America, I swear. Man. And so Austin Peroni on the left-hand side. Light for Olivia Danger. She was 3/10 quick the last round too. She did it again. So Austin Peroni takes the win on the left-hand side. So Kinsey Wanamaker out of Otsego, Michigan, dialed into a 793. 009 on the tree. Off we go. 793 dead on with a 0. 009 on the tree. That's a heck of a package here for Kinsey Wanamaker. Crazy good. And so I can see a couple Pro Mod staffers inspecting the track.
Alright, what do I need to add, Jason? What's their settings? Deep stage on, index off.
And so
Eliminations on, off. 8 mile ET breakout.
we will have, I believe, Pro Mods next. They're in the lanes, but if that's the case, we'll need to do some track prep right before. Nope, we still got juniors. All right, cool. We still have juniors. Mr. Bush, you wouldn't happen to be in any condition to talk to me, would you? Of course. Of course. All right, cool. Let me plug in this microphone, the other microphone, so I can pass it to you. And so I'm joined by Ryan Bush. Ryan, I understand you guys had a nasty thrash in the pits between E1 and E2. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we burned up a piston between E1 and E2. Hurt the motor a little bit in Q3. Broke a push rod and a rocker arm, and it was hurt a little more than we thought. So it burned it up again in E1. But fortunately, we were able to get it fixed. So got some really good guys, and Jeff Pierce helps us, and he was on the phone with us the whole time and helping, and we were able to get it fixed. And had to borrow a part from Keith Haney, but he's always so gracious and able to to help us with parts. So we were able to make it up there just in time, and made it down the track. So.
Absolutely, and that's pretty awesome to see. By the way, it's Junior Slammers coming up here. Good to see you made it up there. Obviously, it was a long thrash you guys had. It was helped by the fact that there were jet cars coming through. Did you feel the pressure, or were you like, all right, we still got a lot of show cars to go?
Well, we weren't sure, so we just worked as hard as we could, and again, got a couple guys helping us this week. Hunter and Kirk, did the brunt of it, and one of the guys from the shop there, and my dad's been building engines at least my whole life, but probably a lot before that. So, had a lot of help, and were able to get it done. But we were down to the wire. We were starting the car to warm it up about the 4th call, so we weren't sure. But all you can do is work as hard as you can and hope for the best. So.
Hey, and speaking of hope for the best, you guys had, to my eye, outside of that, a pretty decent weekend. You set some good times, around in the low 60s. How are you feeling about how you ran here this weekend in Michigan?
Yeah, we're very happy. So, my first year running Pro Mod, obviously went a little faster every race. We had a lot of small changes we wanted to make to the car. And obviously it takes a lot of money to run one of these operations, and we don't have as much as maybe some of the bigger teams. So we kind of did a little bit every race, and then we fought it every race. We'd make changes, and then we'd have to go back out and try to relearn the car. So finally, a little bit of a break. We were able to do everything we wanted to do to get the car as close to where it needs to be. So obviously came here with a lot of confidence that we had everything we needed. We had the car we needed to be competitive with some of the other teams here, and it was now just about getting me the seat time and experience, and felt really good in the car, and drove really well. So I'm excited. We're going to be in Kansas City. Hopefully, if we can round up enough parts, we'll be in Kansas City, and I'm really excited. I know the guys are really excited. It was really a breakthrough weekend for us.
I would say so. You guys look very strong out there. Real quick, Nitro funny car to the lanes 3 and 4. Nitro funny car to 3 and 4. As we continue with our junior slammers here. Also want to ask you too, I mean, obviously the Honor Credit Union Funny Car National is one of the premier events here on the calendar. We love this event. Tell us a little bit about what it means to be running at this event, at this track, in front of these fans.
Well, the only thing I don't like about this track is how far from home it's so of the Midwest. We're in Arkansas, so this is obviously a long haul. We weren't able to get to the first race. Wanted to come, but just didn't feel like we had the car where it needed to be to come up and be competitive. So we'll definitely be back. The track was just on point. I mean, it was all the confidence in the world in the car. A lot of that's thanks to Jeff. Again, he's really knows his stuff. So, but as a driver, when you can go up there and you know the car is going to go down the track every pass, then you can really focus on just doing your job and not worrying about anything else. And the track prep here was definitely phenomenal. It's a very nice facility. Just wish it was a little closer to home.
Yeah, I think we all wish we had one of these close to home, don't we?
Yeah, and we're 2 hours from Tulsa. It's always good there. It's we kind of consider that our home track. Really enjoy that. It's really my favorite place to race, but we'll definitely be back here.
Absolutely, and these fans, I know they appreciated the show you put on, so thanks for talking to me, man. Appreciate it, and hopefully that drive home is nice and easy peasy. As easy peasy as ours is going to be, because we got a long haul home too, so thank you so much, man. The one and only Ryan Bush, man, he's a great guy, and that team, they fought tooth and nail, and hey, they put down some stout times, man. They were at 367 after thrashing on the car. 367. There are events that we've had in warmer weather that 367 would almost get you to the finals. They're thereabouts, man. So 004 on the right side, a 793. And we have a interview, as I hear, with Robert Davis real quick about the blower record as we track prep for his appearance in the semifinals of Pro Mod. Here is Robert Davis.
We had a good car today. We just and issues we have. We've had a really fast car all week since we've been here. We actually think just went 56 with, I'm not sure what, but I guess we set the Midwest Series lower car record, so pretty cool achievement. Definitely a good weekend. We literally put basically a motor and a half in it in the last 2 rounds, so we have definitely the crews worked their butts off really. So glad to see the results. Glad to have that. We think, like I said, we think we got a good car. At least we're gonna make Sean have to come around this area. So.
Why was he doing the pull-ups, Mike Narks? Why wouldn't he?
Calisthenics, baby. You gotta get your heart rate up. You can come up here and win a round.
And so you did that interview with them. That team has to be stoked about that result, right?
I mean, they're really excited, but you could just tell kind of a little bit of the stress there. He wants this win, he really, really bad. And so, there's a lot on the line right here. I mean, we're really in the second half of the season, a lot of points on the line. These guys got to be in the zone.
They really do. I mean, it is a murderer's row, a who's who of who's left. You have Jacob McNeil, you have Robert Davis, you have Jeff Rudolph and Sean Ellington, and those are not 4 drivers that are easy to go through. And so whoever we're going to have the finals is going to be a well-deserved win.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, and listen, I just want to ask the folks that are here in the stands, hit the share button on the live stream. We're live on Facebook and on YouTube both. Hit that share button. We're at like 950 people live watching this somewhere around the world right now. And a big shout out to them making comments. Thanks everybody in the stands for sharing this out.
Indeed. Hey, let it be known, we got the quickest Pro Mod action in the US of A right here at US 131 Motorsports Park. And you can share that all over the web. As I throw this back, Mamma Jamma on, my headset. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's do it to it. We have a little bit of track prep left. As Samuel Peterson goes up and down the track. Let me look at the semi-final matchups. We'll get you those in just a second here. And so it will be McNeil versus Ellington. Rudolph versus Davis. There you go. Right now, air density altitude as we spray the track, and Samuel Peterson is out there, 749 feet. That's low. That's way low. 750 feet. I think that might be among the lowest I've seen in quite some time. Temperature 54.3 degrees. Track temperature, not entirely sure. We'll see. I'll see if anybody wants to give me the track temp. But, I mean, just phenomenal conditions to be running here at US 131. This is a special track, man. How about that? We got the Trimmer Funny Car team says the track tip 71 degrees. Love it.
No, it's not.
It says 71.
Way too hot.
That's what the Trimmer just sent to me.
I'm gonna go have another drink.
71 degrees.
Okay.
71. It's he said it was 82 on the first hit, 71 now, so a little bit of a drop off there, as is to be expected. The sun no longer beaten down. Oh, that's right. You can find that out, believe, on the MWDR Slips app. If you to follow us from anywhere in the world, you can open that Slip app, swipe left, there we go. Track temp 70.9 degrees. T-Bird, I think I trust Trimmer, and I trust the people measuring it more than I trust you.
What was it?
70.9, according to this.
I said 71.
Trimmer said 71.
I know. My husband just called me and said 71.
And you said,
Because they originally told him 100. I told him that was not right.
Oh, you were talking to the.
I was on the phone.
You were on the phone. I said 71, and I heard no way. Tell him to have another drink. And I'm like, 71 sounds totally reasonable. I even said over the mic, I was like, I think Trimmer just measured it.
Having my own conversation.
We're off in our own little worlds here. 71 degrees, your track temperature. That's the long and short of it. 750 the DA. Oh, we are loving it. I tell you what, we can see some absolute speeds. It's in jaw-dropping conditions. Oh, man. Whew. What time is it? I think it's time to run Pro Mods is the time it is right now. I do not sound like I'm getting delirious to those of you watching on the live stream. I'm just simply having my final drink of the evening. refreshing. And you can get a nice refreshment from the concession stands. A wonderful lemonade down there as well.
I don't know where we are, and obviously it's and the other cars in the lanes. Have you called Top and Top, or is it time for that? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll fit them in during. We're gonna fit them in during the show.
No problem.
There we go. Time for Blue and the Ghetto Sleigh and Jacob McNeil's Cuda and Robert Davis to face off. We're getting it sprayed end to end. If you want to take a guess as to what I'm drinking in the comments, feel free. On a totally unrelated note, hang on one second. On a totally unrelated note, if you desire ice cold frosty Budweiser, the official drink of US 131, the official alcohol, the official beer of US 131 Raceway, they are supplying that in the concession stand. Totally unrelated. Refreshing.
And that is not what Luke is drinking.
Well, don't tell them that's not what I'm drinking. Because that would be a lie. So the all-time record here was set last year, conditions exactly like this. .355 and a 6 for Mark Mickey, or 229 mile an hour. By the way, nobody has ever touched that mile an hour. We're making sure the Pro Mods are nice and gripped up and ready to go. Samuel Peterson, best in the biz, making sure that it's gonna run like heck. .314 back in the 405. As we wait for track prep to come through. And so we will work the glue into the surface here in just a second. And so we'll take a look at the point standings here. Murder Nova currently sits 6th in the points. As I pull up our Summer Racing Equipment Midwest Drag Racing Series page. That's MidwestDragRacingSeries.com. And if you want, you could click on the competition. And just go on over to series points. Let's take a look at the Pro Mod standings. Aaron Wells is in first. Now, I should add that I can't add these points on the fly, okay? They have to be tabulated and confirmed. Ron Minnick's in second at 273 points. 3 points behind him, Keith Goolsby. So 20 points per round. Goolsby's going to jump Minnick's for second place. John Stouffer / Jacob McNeil. Stouffer McNeil at 239 points. Callie Mills, 223. Keith Haney at 221. Murder Nova at 218. So Nova could jump. Nova will jump Haney. And then Rudolph will jump Giuliano, Whiteley, and Costa. Ellington will jump Haney, Mills, and I think McNeil into third or second, somewhere around there. All depends. And so if you go to MidwestDragRacingSeries.com, click on competition/points, you can add the math along. You get points for qualifying, points for entry, and then you get 20 points around. So 20 points around, you can start to do the mental math and tabulate that yourself. All right. Thank you to Dominic for a subscription for my St. Louis brethren. Go Cards, go Blues, and go City SC. But they kind of suck right now. Also, while I'm at it, go Big Blue. Michigan playing tonight. We're here in Western Michigan, and Martin, halfway between. Grand Rapids and Kalamazoo. And so, we wait. Jeff Rudolph hasn't lost a round, by the way. Here's a stat for you. He won all 4 rounds at the shakedown. Around 2 rounds, so he's one of the 4 remaining in Pro Mod in Kansas City. He's 8-0 in his previous 8 rounds of eliminations. The odds of that, by the way, odds of that, by the way, 0.39%. Going to 8-0. 50-50 each individual race. There you go. So we got to make sure the track is ready for Pro Mods. We got to make sure the track is ready for Nitro, the Cool Bus, the jet cars. You got to make sure the track's ready for all of it.
I'm looking at green tractors, please.
Here we go. Shout out to Whitefish, Montana. Current temperature, as we mentioned for those of you guys watching, it's just about 54 degrees. Wait for the honk. Yep, toot toot, here we go. And so we will get ready to rock and roll. Pro Mods coming up here. This is Samuel Peterson working. Samuel Peterson is pulled all over the place. This is his home track. His family owns the track. He learned to prep this track, races on this track. And he wants a record. He knows he wants a record. DA, as we start to idle some Pro Mods, under 750 feet. In fact, it's 713 feet. Track tip, 71 degrees. As the Pro Mods rumble to life. So we get ready to go. Robert Davis on the left side, Jeff Rudolph on the right side. Here we go. Robert Davis, the D Square Contractors, DC Homes, Resolution Racing. '18 Camaro with the new blower record. On the right side, that is Jeff Rudolph, the only pro charger in the field, the Sailor Jerry's M&MTransmission, precision-built race cars and Nitro Graphics sponsors machine. Who you got? Left or right? T?
Right.
She's got the reigning track champion, Jeff Rudolph. He won here in May. The Ghetto Sleigh on the right. On the left-hand side, Robert Davis, the blower record. It's his. This is a very intriguing matchup. The fastest Pro Mods on planet Earth are right here. US 131 Motorsports Park tonight. As we creep forward, here we go. Robert Davis, the Resolution Racing Camaro, comes in. Coming to us from Florida. He's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Side by side, oh, Davis a little out, and he's going to steer it to a 357 to a 359, and if you don't like that, that, you don't love racing. Davis. Goodness gracious. 357 and a 2. Jeff Rudolph, by the way, runs one of his most stout numbers. Davis drives around him and sends the sheriff to jail. Double 06 for Robert Davis, 0008 for Jeff Rudolph. Those are your lights. Jeff Rudolph had a trip zip at a 59 and lost. He lost on a trip zip at a 59. Robert Davis, welcome to the finals. And that'll bring us to Sean Ellington and Jacob McNeil. Ellington. Whew, McNeil gets crossed up a little bit there in the CUDA. McNeil, who's chasing points as well. He's sitting fourth. He could gain a whole lot here if he trailers Murder Nova, Sean Ellington, and he could gain a lot of infamy off that too. 54 degrees ambient temperature, your DA 700 feet right now. Unreal conditions. If Ellington goes straight, I think you could be seeing some sparks fly here. This is insane. Jacob McNeil on the right side. Out of Gilmer, Texas. He made it to a semifinal earlier in Tulsa, fought some demons in terms of some gremlins in the car. In the meantime, he has the program back on track. Ellington in the Ramjack Camaro has not lost a round of elimination in Midwest Pro Mod this season. He hasn't been at every race, but the races he's been at, he hasn't won, he hasn't lost a round yet. He had a win at XRP, south of Dallas, Texas, in our season opener. And it's time to stage the beasts. Ellington is in. McNeil is in. Waiting on Jacob McNeil. Here we go. Green lights. The anticipation. Is McNeil going to drive around him? He does. An unreal upset for Jacob McNeil and a wisp of smoke coming off of Murder Nova. 3605 to a 3608. Jacob McNeil, welcome to the finals. That was an amazing race. An 03 tree for Jacob McNeil. He got him on the tree and got him at the 8. He won by 0.08 of a second. Sean Ellington loses his first round in Midwest Drag Racing Series. Ellington. Runs him out. Oh man, he burned Murder Nova down. And look, it was a totally burn down, right? So he waited at the tree, Ellington, 1/10 of a second on the tree. 1.254, his reaction time. 0.12. And I think that worked. I think that was a mental game that worked, dang it. Whoo! Whoo! 3606 to a 3605. I'm gonna be honest with you. And this is not a disrespect to Jacob McNeil. I just thought Murder Nova had a final appearance in his future against Jeff Rudolph, and we didn't race on paper, baby. We raced on the strip, and the racing god said, Robert Davis, Jacob McNeil, welcome to the finals. Golly.
running like cars go running away. It's actually worse. You're just used to it. What? A jet. Oh, what are you doing? Junkyard. Somebody gave us this garage. We don't know what's in it. They said something special's in it, so like, probably. Anyway, bruh, there's a mic. Obviously, it's recording us. Anyways, brother, no, don't. What's up, people? But it be we're opened it, but they said something special inside. We're selling it for $10. Open it up.
All right, so I'm sitting up here. We're taking a look at the top end of the track. You saw that wisp of smoke come out of Murder Nova. I got Keith Goolsby up here. Keith, first off, what a wonderful event to be a part of, right?
Oh, wow. You guys got the greatest crowd and one of the nicest facilities in the nation. And I wouldn't want to miss any of these events here.
I wouldn't either, man. This is a special event, a special place for us here at Midwest. And Keith, tell us a little bit about your weekend. You laid down some decent numbers, but man, you lost in round one, but you laid down a 363.
Yeah, we're pretty proud of that. We tore the whole rear suspension out of the car at Milan about 3 weeks ago, and we picked a car up from Larry Jeffers on Tuesday morning, having never been on the track with a new rear end, new everything back there. And so we're part of the YO gang, and they just straightened the thing right out, and we started making laps, and then they could start tuning on it, but had a little driver failure, and it red lit first round, so but only by 0.2, but might as well have been 3 seconds, you know. So, but it was a great event. I mean, I'll take a 363 any day of the week.
Absolutely. And speaking of, just as a fan of Pro Mod racing, right? So you're a racer, but you're also a fan. How awesome has the racing been this evening?
Well, that round right there was worth the price of admission, maybe double. That was really crazy, you know. And I mean, I'm associated with PSI Superchargers, so we got 2 screw blowers in the final. So I'm pretty excited about that. But just the whole event, the way it was ran, and the competition, and you know, we all want to rip each other's heads off for about 4 seconds, you know, but the rest of the time we're all buddies, you know what I'm saying? So it's and you know, we had people, you know, congregating in the pits and just had a great time. It just was a great event. I mean, like I say, I let my guys down by red lighting, but on the other hand, you know, it's part of racing. So
it is, you know, if it was easy, everyone would do it. We're gonna burn out. I have Tim Merrick on the right side. I got a couple more questions for you, but Tim Merrick on the right side at 716 the dial. Paul Phillip on the left side in 822 dial. So a head start there for Paul Phillip. So the no box quarters is what I'm being told, the quarterfinals. And so we'll let them stage up and get ready to go. But Keith Goolsby sitting with us right here, Black Pearl. One of the baddest guys around, but also one of the kindest men you'll meet. Here we go, green light. Oh, and a red light for Tim Merrick. It's going to allow me to extend the interview a little bit here because Keith, Paul Phillip will take the win on the left side, but you had, speaking of interacting with fans, you got to interact with those kids and start the engine in front of them while they were on a field trip yesterday. How cool was that, man?
That was awesome. They were a bunch of 7th graders, and they were very entertaining too. And you know, I told them that 7th grade was 3 years of my life, you know. A couple of them got it, and a couple of them was like, this old man is crazy. But no, that's what it's all about. And you know, like I say, again, going back to the track, they do a great job of getting these kids out here. And we had a bunch of them in the pits about an hour ago, and I let them sit in the car, and it was fun. We just had a great time.
And speaking of a great time, I understand you're the president, the head of Brodix, your new sponsor, is in the house as well. I assume he had a great time as well.
Oh yeah, Rusty. He joined us right before that Milan race, and we broke on the very first pass. And I'm sitting here going, "Oh boy, we used to think we're a bunch of clowns," but he came right back out to this one for more. And he's just a great guy. And he does. If you don't know what butt racks are, look up buttracks.com, because it's a upholstery shop for boats and other stuff. And the guy's just a perfectionist. And he's the best at his craft.
And so Roy Parrish is gonna red line on the right side. That's difficult. Ron Hicks down to 773, and he's crossing the 775, so not a bad run there from Ron. And of course, you got some other sponsors as well that you'd like to thank as well.
Yeah, actually, Jacob McNeil, he owns Poseidon Oilfield. He helps us out, and PSI, which is one of the companies I'm associated with, and then Champion Auto Lift, and we sell the car lifts. And you know, it's been it takes a whole bunch of people to make one of these things run, especially on my budget. but you know, Rick DeCousin, Will Rogers, Joe Miner, Todd and Ty Tutterow. I mean, they're just, I have a team that you really can't even pay for. They're that good, and they're just really, I mean, I get in the car and it usually goes down every time. So I need to really thank those guys as much as anything.
Absolutely. As Joe Brown takes a solo pass on the right side, he's down into a 630. Let's take a look at what he's going to run up across the 8. Hey, how about a dead on with a 1? You'd be happy with that.
Yeah, that guy's pretty tough, I'll tell you right now.
And hey, also speaking of the field trip, speaking of Jacob McNeil, who's in the finals, the whole shebang, is he still limping?
Oh yeah, and he may say he beat those kids in a race. He didn't. He fell down and the guy passed him. So but we've been giving him a hard time all weekend. He can't hardly get in and out of the car. It's bad, I'm telling you.
So he challenged the 7th grade. 7th graders, as you do, because I think everyone's a little bit of a smarmy little boy at that age, right? You know?
I'm still that guy.
Of course. He goes, Jacob McNeil goes, yeah, I'll get up to 205. And he goes, I can run that fast. And Jacob McNeil goes, bet you can, I'll foot race you. And he took a spill. He realized pretty quickly that you could go fast on the drag racing strip, but once you hit about 30, you can't go too quick anymore.
And try 65. You're not going to do it at that age either, I promise.
No, you're not. And thank you, man. As Keith Goolsby, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy. Always a pleasure. Thank you a bunch, man. And you have a safe drive back to Branson. I'll see you around. And so we will move on. How about some nitro, ladies and gentlemen? Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars. If you're not in the lanes, we need you in the lanes, man. Nostalgia, alcohol, funny cars. If you're not in the lanes, we need you in the lanes. As that will bring us. Ladies and gentlemen, get those phones out right now because you're going to love the header flames coming off of these. How about that? John and Michelle Swigert are celebrating their 39th anniversary here. And also, no vaping or smoking in the grandstands too as well. Be respectful for those around you. The only vapor we want you inhaling is nitromethane. And that'll already choke you out, right? So, let's rock and roll. Nitro, nitro, nitro. Oh, and he's going to hit the wall. John Lawson will on the right side. And so we're going to start up the retrieval. We will take a look. We'll make sure the driver is A-OK, and we will let you know when we know. All right, so driver's A-OK, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Now, he might be a little sore in the morning. Those aren't light taps, but driver's all right. John Lawson, man, he went for a ride. And you know what? Now that we can say this, now that we know everybody's okay, how about those header flames, the sparks shooting out of it, man? Whew. Racing under lights is something special. And so he actually ground down a little bit of the concrete wall. So they're checking the wall, make sure it's A-OK and ready to go. And the next pair should be coming up here shortly. There's Mad Maxine down there. You know, in the night, it's nice of you to wear your reflective vest there. Mad Max is coming up in just a little bit. But you can see Samuel is down there at about 1,000 foot. And granted, he's wearing a dark shirt, so he blends in with the track a little bit. But he's making sure everything's A-OK and ready to go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, fire him up. Let's rock and roll. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your altereds. It's Dave Hirata out of Lockport, Indiana. Dave in drastic plastic. And how about, by the way, our crack crew for getting that cleared up and ready to go so quickly? Jacobs Meyer on the left side. He's racing out of Florissant, Missouri. Woohoo! Drastic plastic shaking the earth. And Craig Jacobs Meyer not grabbing something there. Had to pedal it a little bit. Crest of the 921. All righty. And that'll bring us to Micah Fenwick. Fenwick, top fuel motorcycle on the right side. Micah racing out of the great state of Maine. The Star Racing Belts and All Wine Racing Top Fuel motorcycle. Hey, shout out to Hayden, I guess. Hayden, wherever you are, big old shout out to you. And so, as a reminder of our Pro Mod final, Jacob McNeil will be taking on Robert Davis. McNeil ran a 3605 to a 3606 of Sean Ellington. Davis ran a 357 to the 359 of Jeff Rudolph. Stout times all around. There's no bad times on that sheet. That's for darn sure. Here we go. Micah Fenwick. Look at the flame shooter. Whoa. Hold on to it there, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Driver is up. The driver is up. It's standing at the wall. We're going to chase him real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, Micah Fenwick is up. Check him out. Broke the chain. Check out the driver. So he looks like he broke the chain. We're checking out the driver, but he is up and standing. So, you know, once the chain goes, he had that little bit of wobble there, and we will. We're going to make sure that he's A-okay. We're going to need a trailer to haul that off.
I don't know how you want to go about this. I'm going to go out and start picking stuff up, but we're probably going to need that mat behind.
So we hate to speculate, but looks like the chain must have got caught up on the back after it broke, and that caused quite a bit of wobble. And yeah, locked the rear end, and off it goes. And you know, here's the thing, right? Is when we talk about racing safely, this is why we do it. All right, this is why you don't race on US 131. You race at US 131 Motorsports Park. It's specifically because. You know, racing is hard, and Michael was wearing the proper protective equipment. He was wearing his leathers. He had his helmet on, and he's going to feel it. But you know what? When you're going that fast, that's why you do it here with tech inspection, with safety crews, and with EMS nearby. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster to the lanes. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster to the lanes, please. A big shout out. Big shout out to the safety crew for being right on it. And so keep in mind here, we do have Hellfire in the Florida Tech and House of Color Jet team of Larson Motorsports. They are in the staging lanes. And so, thankfully, we will get right back into the show in just a little bit.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at AtomizerFuelComponents.com.
We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster, safer.
Kryptonite Kustomz, high-impact, high-definition wraps, cars, trucks, SUVs, windows, signs, trailers, boats, buses, racing and commercial, even golf carts. Custom designs, solids, gloss, metallics, textures, even chrome. If you can imagine it, we can wrap it. The premier custom car and truck wrap shop, located in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Call us today. Let the transformation begin at Kryptonite Kustomz.
Stroud employees take pride in manufacturing the world's safest seatbelt. Every belt Stroud sells is cut, sewn, and assembled in our facility in Oklahoma. When we say made in the USA, we mean it. Stroud belts, now sold in 3-inch or 2-inch straps, are best when paired with our new Defender Series black laser-etched ultralight aluminum adjusters and cam lock. We all know lighter is faster, and faster is better. When you want quality and experience, reach for the belts with the big blue patch. Stroud Safety, making faster.
Flying A Motorsports has been providing the motorsports industry with the finest transportation equipment for over 35 years, offering an extensive range of new and pre-owned motor coaches, toter homes, race trailers, car haulers, and more. Flying A is proud to be a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Intech, T&E, Bravo, C-Tech, and more. Let Flying A Motorsports custom build your next race trailer or coach to best fit your needs and budget. Proudly providing quality inventory for local and national drag racing, dirt track racing, and hot rodders alike. Visit FlyingAMotorsports.com to view current and on-order inventory.
Compressed air supercharging. Experience our advantage with cold air intake temperatures. Boost in a bottle. Instant boost. Very low air intake temperature sensor. Increase reliability. We have 2 systems available, 1500 horse and the 2600 horse system. More information at compressedAirSupercharging.com or info@CASupercharging.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Thousands of hours building it, tuning it, perfecting it. All for the rush, the satisfaction, the win. But you don't do it alone. You never do it alone. Your family is with you. Your friends are with you. Stroud is with you. Because none of it means anything if you don't come home at the end of the day. Stroud Safety. Making faster, safer, every step of the way.
I was not taking sips. I was eating a delicious elephant ear. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, Michael Fenwick is A-OK. Probably going to be a little sore in the morning, I'll tell you that. But Narks, you were telling me the man dismounted just about as well as you could have hoped for. Am I right?
I kept missing them, and I'm like, oh, this is not my thing.
Here we go. Here's Steve Timasek out of Belleville, Michigan.
That truck's built in town.
He's going up against Dave Hill. That's Mad Max on the left side out of Rensselaer, Indiana, the Belmont's Garage. And Biker Bob's Chop Shop sponsor machine. There's Mad Maxine running him back. Mad Maxine. Strutting right on down Broadway as Mad Max gets ready to rock and roll. I can only imagine how easy it is to get those boots stuck, those high-heeled stilettos stuck to the track. Can you imagine? Here we go. Getting staged up. Steve is staged up. Dave is staged up. Whoa! Hold on, Mad Max. Hold on. Great save by Dave Hill.
All right. Thanks, Dave.
Whew. Oh! What in the world happened with Mad Max? Goodness gracious. Yeah, that got wild. Y'all saw that on the stream there. I mean, he was on two wheels there.
Everything's on hold right now.
All right, so top Sportsman. All right, so we're going to take a look there. Believe at the top end. Wild run there from Mad Max.
Dang, boys. Good shot.
And so, Dave Hill and Steve Timasek on the top end gonna go clean up the top end. That was a tough break, and now we gotta go clean up once more. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, Compressed Air Supercharging, Stroud Safety, FuelTech, and more. Summit Racing Equipment. As we keep on rolling. All right, so top end has fluid on it. That's what we're waiting on. And after that, we'll run nitro, jet cars, the whole shebang. Next race, your Midwest Drag Racing Series. We're taking a week off, and then after that, we are going to Kansas City. Flying H drag strip. And then after that, we'll have a little bit of a couple weeks off, and then we'll be in Tulsa for the season finale, the Ronnie Hobbs World Finals. It'll be fun on a bun.
Go ahead and call Nostalgia Top Fuel then.
Nostalgia Top Fuel to the lanes. Nostalgia Top Fuel to the lanes, please. Nostalgia Top Fuel to the lanes. Thank you. All right, so just heard from the wonderful Samuel Peterson, ETA 5 minutes. Okay. So I'll take 5 minutes all day.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Ellen?
What do we have, about
Well,
20, 30 minutes?
we got maybe about, I think half an hour worth of 20, 30 minutes of top fuel. Then we'll have
I think top are in the lane.
jet cars. Are top in the lanes?
I saw Tyler Wells.
Okay, so we called top to the lanes. So top, come on up to the lanes. We did call you a while ago.
It's your show, but I think that whenever you're ready to call ProMod, if you want to eliminate them and be done.
Yeah. And so I'm sitting here with the wonderful Ellen Eschenbacher. She's Facebook famous. She's drag strip famous. She's world famous. The lovely Miss E. Ellen, always spectacular to come here to US 131 Motorsports Park. You've been all over the nation. All right. This is a special facility, isn't it?
It is a very special facility, and it's the one I look forward to the most every year because of the fans and the show that is put on. Just the fact that they have jets fly over for the opening ceremony. I mean, come on, that's a lot for a non-NHRA show, a non-Big Fox show, and it's wonderful.
It is indeed, and we've seen some wonderful racing. Tell us a bit about, as you've been watching the Pro Mods, and obviously you got your hand all over this series, but tell us a little bit about what you've seen, the quality of racing so far.
The quality of racing is great, and then we have two Pro Mod guys that came from Florida. We have one that came from New Jersey. The one who set the record, Robert Davis, he drove with one crew guy, and they're here doing this, Bob Glenn, who unfortunately wasn't able to make his pass, they came from a long ways away, and it's not easy. We had New Mexico. It's a tough thing, and I know so many of the nostalgia guys are from across the border and other areas, but everybody comes together for this show, and every year this weekend, the show is this big.
Indeed, it's I could have. I'm going to ask you your opinion here. It was crazy. You could have had Luke take your pick of who's going to run in the finals. I would have had to go through a couple rounds before I said McNeil versus Robert Davis in the finals. That's a great showing by both those teams. They're finding something.
It is definitely a great show, and it seems like everybody was finding something. Even for instance, Ryan Bush went out second round against Murder Nova. Ryan Bush, I don't know if that particular pass was a career best, but he went A to B super fast. Every car on this, every pro mod on this property went in the 60s except Sandman, and we know he can. He just had a little bit of an off weekend after being out of racing for a year. So it's everybody stepped up. Everybody's doing something. When you come here, the track prep's going to be good. The air's going to be good, and it's invigorating to these guys to run in front of a packed crowd.
It is, and it's invigorating for us to be in front of a packed crowd. Sometimes when it's 100 bajillion degrees in Texas, we can, get worn out. But you come here and it gives us energy almost to see the energy in the house.
It does. And from a race director standpoint, putting together a series and taking the series, this is obviously for us, for me, Oklahoma, this is the furthest race for me, but when you come here that Jason and Stephanie and Samuel, it's the same every year. You know what you're going to expect. There doesn't have to be the rehashing every year. Do you have this done? Do you have this done? Are you ready? Is this in place? It's the same. And that's why they have a program. I think they said this was the 21st annual. That's why you have a 21st annual for a track. Again, I don't want to say it versus NHRA, but versus a giant organization with all the millions and all the people. That's why you have a track like this that is competing with that has a 21-year running show.
Indeed, a 21-year running show. And a big thank you to you, the fans. I don't want to put bad words out there, but there are shows that have a lot of millions more riding on them that don't get the fan turnout, don't get the energy that this place does.
It's very true, and it's all it's all concentrated today. I mean, there were a lot of fans in the stands yesterday, but these people are out here. They're out here to see the jet cars. I go to probably 25 races a year, through the different areas of the jobs that I work in. But, these fans, they're not going until that jet car goes down the track. And that's not the same everywhere. Each region has, a different group of cars and stuff that they like. There's Pro Mod heavy regions. There's Nitro heavy regions. But these guys are here for the show.
They are indeed in the show. Not too much longer here. I'm receiving word. It's pretty close. But, Ellen, we have a week off, then we go to Kansas City. Tell us a little bit about what it's like as race director extraordinaire, our fearless leader of the Midwest Drag Racing Series. Tell me a little bit about what that turnaround's like for you.
Well, you have a week off. I go home for about 5 minutes, then I go to NHRA Reading, then I come home for about 4 minutes and go to Flying H. But that's okay. That's what we do. That you lock and reload. You unpack and pack your suitcase. I unpack a race and I repack a race. Just mentally, physically. But we're in the home stretch. We have 2 races for the championship, and it's important.
Indeed, and we do it because we love racing, we love race cars, and we love putting it in front of fans.
We absolutely do, and everyone is important. That is where we are right now, that every fan and every racer is important, and this race treats Junior as important as one of the Nitro funny car guys, and that's why we're here.
Indeed. Well, Ellen, thank you so much. She's the best. I'm going to tell you that.
Fenwick back there standing up, so I want to pass that along too.
All right, so you saw Micah Fenwick back in his trailer standing up. So
it's upright. I mean, it's definitely damaged, but it's not demolished.
All right, so damaged but not demolished. Micah Fenwick's up. He's going to be sore in the morning, but I mean,
yeah, he's going to have a bad morning.
If I never see another bike crash, it'll be too soon.
Ever.
Oh, disgusting. Yeah. So thank goodness for wearing leathers. That's why we always recommend proper safety equipment. And we get back into the show, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, indeed, as we get into Blue Thunder on the right-hand side. If you don't follow Ellen Eschenbacher on Facebook, you should. She is world famous. There's the Chi-Town Hustler and Blue Thunder. She is the absolute greatest. I will agree with that. Ellen's great. And, follow her on Facebook. I'm on Facebook at Luke Clevenger. Follow us on Facebook at Midwest Drag Racing Series for our next event. And we will rock and roll. Or sorry, that's the Super Camaro. My bad. It's dark. So the Super Camaro, header flames spitting out there. On the right, Blue Thunder. Gosh, look at the flames spitting out under the cool evening air here. Ooh, hop, hop, hop on the wheels for Blue Thunder. Meanwhile, wonderful run there for the Super Camaro, 6:14 at 2:28.
Hey, Mr. Luke. We got 4 funny cars left.
Yep.
2 Nostalgia Top Fuel. Top Sportsman Semi. Top Dragster Semi. Jets.
All right. All right, so here's where we're at, all right? We have 4 funny cars, 2 Nostalgia front-engine dragsters. We have top Sportsman semis, top Dragster semis, Jets. And so when you count, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 passes, or thereabouts, between you and jet cars.
Thank you, sir.
All righty. And so the gassers will come after the jets.
Well, after the program, we're not sure right after.
Well, they'll come after the jets run. As that brings us trimmer on the right side, on the left side. Shifting it in reverse. There we go. It's the T-Rex. There's not a giant T-Rex in the stands right now. Thank goodness. I saw a documentary about that one time. Where'd it go? I saw a documentary one time where Jeff Goldblum found a dinosaur on an island. It was pretty sick. Very informational.
That's how they drive these things, you know, with the T-Rex arms.
Yeah, they drive it with the T-Rex arms. Because you got to make minute adjustments.
Tell me I'm wrong, man.
All right, T-Rex doesn't hook up, but hook it up on the right side, man. I tell you what, 211 at 4, it's 646 on the right side. And so the T-Rex is under power. He'll clear out the lanes. We got our next pair. We're going to fire them up, ladies and gentlemen. Your Pro Mod final, Jacob McNeil versus Robert Davis. And there is the Detroit Tiger. Ooh, I like that. You know, in the previous run, he did a burnout literally to the quarter mile. I'll take a chicken strip. And a water if you have it. We don't believe in it.
I asked you guys if you wanted me to bring a cooler with water, and y'all said
And Jimmy and... Oh, thank you. And Generation X on the right side. And so... Generation X will stage up into the beams on the right side. Halfway, staged up, ready to go. What are we going to see, Michigan? Let's take a look. Oh, a big wheel spin there from the Detroit Tiger across slide 642 at 212. The Detroit Tiger spun the tires, still ran 160. He was running 178 at the 1,000. And that will bring us to, I believe, some nostalgia
Should I say JJ's busy watching football?
dragsters.
Is that what he's doing?
Huh?
They go take his phone from him?
You guys say that gassers are going out after the jets?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that. We don't. We do this all the time. You can't run after jets without prepping the track.
Listen.
Puts
hey.
kerosene on the track. It does. We do this all the time.
Dude, we just ran pro mods behind them.
Rita didn't prep?
Yes,
Okay,
we prepped.
Don't get too. Yeah, so you're going to prep after?
Yes.
Okay, that's all.
Yes.
All right. We just
Come on,
we're
man.
watching them wide them up, and that's where we're. No, we're all right. As long as I didn't. All right. As long as you're prepping, we're good with.
I'm the owner.
I wouldn't bet you all weekend. You know who I am? I'm Scott.
All righty, let's rock and roll. $52 degrees, 600 feet DA, nostalgia, top fuel. Top Sportsman, top Dragster in the lanes for the semis. Following this, here we go. Jim Young on the left side, Sean Bowen on the right side, out of Goodrich, Michigan, the 2019 Bowen Dragster. Jim Young out of Salem, Wisconsin. Header, Flame City, ladies and gentlemen. Keeper. Oh. I saw something fire off there.
That's normal. That's normal for bowling.
Yeah, so. Oh.
Snowmobile final up?
All right, we're here and we are good to go.
Easy there, rookie boy.
Let's rock and roll.
Good catch.
Oh, you know what we're good to go for is jets. Here we go.
Take the beams on each of their buys back up.
And so they'll bring us to our
Making sure they do one at a time.
Rick Morley,
They know they have to do one at a time. Yeah.
Jason Jensen,
So each of
Top Dragster semifinals.
competitors. So it tells me to break the beams back up, then you can do the burnout, whatever you need to do. But you have to individually. Just in one vote. Top Sportsman. Sorry, I had to think about that. Speak that one up. Top.
Jason Jensen out of Vicksburg, Michigan, the 2015 American, the 2023 M&M of Rick Morley. Semifinals for Top Dragster right here on the lanes.
Running away.
Oh, look at, oh, keep it. Oh, he stepped back in it. He stepped back in it. And so Rick Morley,
For $3,000. He was did that for $3,000.
425.
Why did he get back in it?
The ET, the dial-in, 399. Jason Jensen takes it. He ran dead on with a 9.
Hey, Samuel.
And so Rick Morley off the top end there. Absolutely nasty pair of hits there on the wall. And we're going to have to go retrieve it again. All right, well. Rick Morley got back in it, pulled left off the wheel, stand. He got out of it, steered it back in, pulled left again after he got back into it, hit the wall, and hit the wall a second time. So they're going to drag the mat and then be good.
semis and finals to please come to the Midwest trailer for winner and runner-up photos.
For winner and runner-up photos to the Midwest trailer. That's where we're taking them. Winner and runner-up photos, Midwest trailer. Thank you.
They didn't hear that or understand what you said.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. For winner and runner-up photos for Midwest classes, report to the trailer. My hockey voice coming through. All right. Getting close. We're getting close.
They're over there.
It happened because we talked about running our classes quickly.
All right. Nope. Well, let's get ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we're going to have a great Monday night show. Michael Narks and I will on Midwest Mondays. It's going to be a good one. Should we have a few Pro Mod drivers on to
Winners.
Well, should we have a few Pro Mod drivers on to settle on-track events? I'm speaking, of course, of Keith Goolsby and Jeff Rudolph, who have a huge beef, right? No, they don't? No, I'm mistaken. There's still a decent amount of people in the stands. You want to go turn that camera to the side there. We got people asking US 131 fans, oil. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about racing. Here's Terry Kamler out of Freeburg on the right side. He's got a solo pass.
You understand what these guys, these top sportsmen guys are doing?
Yes.
Jason, and then they're going to back up and run US checks.
Let's mail them on. Okay. Good with that?
And so,
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Terry Kamler brought to you by Dent Wizard, Caliber Collision, Quick Dent, Willis Cosmetic Surgery, and Sherwin-Williams. Let's rock and roll. Gonna inch forward just a little bit. There we go. So all he has to do is arm the timing system and engage it. And he will. Derry takes the win light. 452 the dial, 453 and a 4 the run. He was 003 red, or 005 red, excuse me. But hey, it is what it is.
Okay, does everybody understand what we're doing, top sportsmen?
Brake beams. Brake beams.
One up, come back, run funds. Right here, right now.
Okay. All right, really, yeah.
Break the beam back out. Break the beam back out. Both go.
All right. So here's where we are at Top Sportsman. All right. And for those of you watching online, this is going to be a little weird. For those of you in the stands, it's going to look a little weird. All right. Top Sportsman. We have 2 cars left because of 2 broke buys. This is technically the semifinals. You may say, Luke, can't they run together? And they will. Tyler Wells will just break the beams on the right side. And on the left side, Mike Nitchie not able to answer the call. And so all he has to do is engage the timing system. 1, 2, win light, done. So now Tyler Wells will walk it out back into the water box. And that will lead us to John Vesper on the left side. He has a broke by. So he's going to break the beams now here on the left side. 1, 2, watch the wind light. There it is. And so John Vesper needs to shift it in reverse. There it'll go. And back it up into the water box. Then we're going to burn them out, run them. This is your final. Easy peasy. Alrighty. Here we go. And so Tyler Wells and Mike Nitchie. Tyler Wells, by the way, came into this event 11-1, wins round 1, 2, 3. He's now 14-1, coming up on 15-1 in his career if he wins this one. I'll tell you what, 14-2 ain't a bad number either. Yeah, he's the last Wells standing too, if I'm not mistaken. Which I don't think I am. John Vesper will be trying to take down Wells Motorsports. King Transmission, Mullins Auto.